What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 314, Volkanovski versus Lopez, UFC Miami, UFC pay-per-view night, and we have a great card ahead of you, a great card to cover here, and I'm excited to hang out with you guys all evening for some UFC. Reminder, right after UFC, we'll jump over to the second of the two deep cards tonight for some real mixed martial arts. But let's get to the comments quickly before we get to the first matchup here. I did do my UFC picks and predictions earlier, so go check that out. No one commented yet, but I did catch myself. I think I said I referred to Paddy and Chandler fight as a 3-round fight. I know it's 5 rounds. My thoughts don't change at all. I don't think either Chandler or Paddy's cardio is anything like exceptional. So yeah, it doesn't really change anything. I think they'll kind of, depending on how crazy of a pace the fight is, I think they'll kind of both match each other's pace down the fight. But anyways, I hope this is really the best card of the year. What's up, Chance? These matchups are phenomenal. Love to see the deserving guys who have actually been and fought champions like Volk and Chandler win. Good luck, kids. Let's go, baby. Gary, hope you got a coffee ready. Gary, I know it's late for you. It's time. Yeah, I'm pumped for this card, says Scott Young. Well, I'm pumped for you to be here, Scott. RIP Hank and Rogan taken too soon. Oh, my goodness. What up, Ido? I watched that ridiculous video this morning. Don't sweat his ass. I'm pumped too. Let's fucking go. Riding with Volk regardless of what happens. Scousers already. You a Scouser, Gary? I know you from that. I know you from across the pond, but I don't know exactly what area. Volk has a tough task, but that's what we thought when he fought Yair. Although Lopez, I think, is more dangerous. Me too. Let's go. Yo, what's up, South Florida living? Megan O'Leary starting to show. You know what? Megan O'Leary, shout to her for still going with the pink in the true Miami theme. Yo, let's fucking go. What's up, spinning bird flip? I mean, maybe the purest of degenerates will make fun of Megan O'Leary. I think she's like beloved amongst everyone in the MMA community. We're like, I don't think she's gonna. I think people are gonna still be like, we fucking love her. Versus go full Twitter degenerate online comments. A true Scouse lad, dude, that is awesome. I love that. Well, we know who you're rooting for then. We know who you are rooting for. See, there you go, Mike. I think most of the MMA community, men and women probably, think that. Yo, what's up, Amon? Good to see you. Yo, you as pumped as I am. Prelims could be stronger. Rip Carlos Prates, but there's so much at stake on this card. Yes, and Prates will be back, right? Prates will be back soon. Next week or the week after? Next card anyways, which will be fun. First fight, we got a banger fight of the night potential. Ben's favorite matchup of the card, actually. I don't know if you guys knew that, but it is. So speaking of Ben's favorite fight on the card, we might as well tee it up here. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live chat or a live stream. Or live chat. Anyone you confident on tonight? Honestly, no. Not really. No. No, this card is awesome because there's a lot of great underdogs. I said I like Ige, I like Miller, I like Gore, I like Yana, I like Reyes, I like Mitchell, I like Chandler, I like Lopez, I like Pitbull. I guess I am the least high on Cedric Dumas than most. So I guess Oleksiejczuk. But no. Bud's name is Cornolle. I got Sean, Paddy, Diego. What you think hitting or missing? Again, Lauren, anything can happen in the sport. Anything can happen on this card in particular. I'm pretty confident in Pimblett. Chandler is going to whiff. I've been waiting for this shit all week. What's up, Calvert? Good to see you, my friend Ethan. Okay, rounds, single strikes, or takedowns. 3 rounds, under 50 significant strikes, under 50 significant, under 60 significant strikes each. No more than 2 takedowns. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? You on break or do you start work yet? Potential 1,000 points card on Tapology, if only. What's up? Okay, good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so in this first matchup here, Diego, it's going to KO Volk with the 1-2. 3 or 14 is fine here. Well, Slinky, that is the question that we all want answered. Is Volk's chin still here? Is it still intact? Or is Lopez strong hands going to take him out? What's up, Scott? Good to see you. Mike, I need... Good old Beavis and Butthead. Good old Beavis and Butthead. All right. First fight on this card. Yo, what's up, Mr. Bubbles? Good to see you. Yeah, rounds. Okay, rounds. Nora Cornolle, I believe is how you pronounce her name, against Haley Cowan. Haley Cowan making her return after a long layoff. Obviously, a lot of shit going on outside of the cage in her life. I mean, just search the name of my channel. I made a whole video about it. 7-3 as a pro. Came into the UFC, first ever UFC fight coming off Contender Series, and lost to Jamie Lynn Horth. Jamie Lynn Horth's nothing special. And yeah, she didn't look too great in her debut. She's a slight underdog. She's 33 years of age. Fought in Invicta only once, in LFA a whopping 7 times, which went 5-2 in LFA. Nora Cornolle 8-2 as a pro. 35 years of age. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submissions, 1 decision, 2-1 in the UFC, and 3-0 in UAE Warriors. Love that, love that. Lost to Cavalcante, split decision, close, and honestly, Cavalcante's, she's not bad. She's not bad. So that's honestly not even the worst loss. I'm going with Nora in this one. She's the better striker. She's got more power. I think she's just the better fighter overall. However, Haley does have decent takedown. She's got good wrestling, and she could maybe control time her way to a victory in this one if Nora doesn't do enough damage early or just throughout the fight. But I think she will. And yeah, we're going with Nora in this one. Yeah, almost today. That's the thing. Very long layoff as well, which is another reason why I got Nora in this one. So many fights could go either way. Absolutely. Made Dubai chocolate. Oh my god, it was hard to get right. So you were watching all those was like the TikTok and Instagram trends, and you got it right. It looks good. I mean, I like pistachio. Is this Fame MMA? Did you catch up on any of that Polish MMA promotion last weekend? I know there were 2 2-1 fights. Yo, what's up, Dirty Hippo? Yeah, so I got Nora here. I got Nora. Sprinkle on Cowan by decision, nothing confident. Fade the miss weight. That is true. Fade and miss, but it's also women's MMA, so to really go either way. How you doing tonight, Mr. Bubbles? I got Woodson, Mitchell, Pitbull, Chandler, and Lopez. A Cowboy of Diamonds. So nervous for Volk, man. What's up, Cowboys of Diamonds? Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, Nora again. Look to the Cupman, and she's about to enter the cage now as well. You'll probably only be able to watch the first one before work. Well, we'll be live for Deep, as you know, Striking Ace, and the man, the myth, the legend, Ido Skatesman, who just donated $2 in the chat as well. He's staying up for Deep as well, so he'll probably jump on the channel just like last time. And honestly, this Deep card, I mean, just like the last Deep card we thought was a 9-fight card turned out to be 18 or 19, something crazy like that. This one's not that long, but it still should be a good one. All right. Women are being announced in the cage. Honestly, I like Bruce's jacket. It's not too loud. It's not like fluorescent pink. Not that I don't think Bruce would ever do that. I mean, maybe he has in the past, like a pink and black one. Almost like 90s wedding singer type of shit. But anyways, I digress. Not about, I mean, what do you rate this one? I don't know your name off the top of my head again. Freaking Jandiroba's father. Thank you so much, Skatesman. Honestly, I did Dubai style crepe with the kufta and shit. Kind of worth the hype. It's pretty banging. I posted a 2vs2 fight on my Twitter that happened today. Vietnam. Yes, I watched the Polish MMA. Also, that is awesome. Shout out to Fame MMA. It's a very 50-50 card. Yeah, this is just a warm-up for Deep. Oh, yeah, dude. There's 2 back-to-back Deep cards. There's honestly a Deep card going on at the same time in UFC, and I might just stop the stream and do Deep. No, I'm kidding. I won't. It's always empty for the prelims, unfortunately. I just went over them, and I went over them on my prediction video. Get ready for some fireworks. Huge on Jandiroba. Yeah, I do think she's going to win. All right. Round 1 coming up. I think so too. I missed the suit for buffer. Oh, okay. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen, is upon us. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here, and those who hung out with us for a little while earlier. Not of the Warcraft variety, of the Spain mixed martial arts variety. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Oh, me too. Oh, you be in the arena bar? I went for the amateur fights on LFA yesterday. I was like one of the first ones. Actually, no, there's a lot of people there. Oh, nice right hand by Nora. And already clinching is Haley Cowan. And again, a little bit better wrestler in my opinion. And if she does win this one, it's going to be out grappling Nora, or it's going to be due to control time here and damage up against the cage. Arena would be full already if this was a Rising KSW or Octagon event. Absolutely. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. I don't get how people wait to show up to these events. The seats are empty. If I spent that much on an event, I'm there when people are setting up the stage till the end. Yeah, that'd be me too. Still clinching up against Cage, and now Nora pushing Haley Cowan. Couple foot stomps. Knee by Nora. What's up, Tyrannic? Oh, and a nice takedown. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Looking for an armbar here is Nora Cornolle. She doesn't have the extension just yet as Cowan's pushing her weight down on the shoulder. What's up, Mysak? Good to see you. My recap on Skatesman stream? What recap? You see these announcements? They tried that before. Dana said never again. $3.19, and settling in half guard now is Cowan. Three minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, of course. Every guillotine is tight to Joe Rogan. Still in half guard here. Let's see if Cowan can posture up and land some shots. He said, pick Nora to win, hoping that this would stay on the feet. Nora ain't going to win a fight like this, guys. Nora ain't going to win a fight like this. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly that.
I mean, I would say that some of these bigger boxing events that have done it recently, like, they've been lucky, man. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's an elbow attempt by Cowan. Keyword attempt, but she's pretty much in side control right now. That right leg is still kind of tangled up, but... Two minutes and 17 seconds. Joe Rogan always has to comment on the crowd. Just comment on the fight, bro. Joe Rogan was brought up in the Just Bleed days, and he's still like, oh, they're booing. They're booing. The force is with Obi-Wan Cornolle. 157. Still trying to work to get an officially side control is Haley Cowan. If you're allowed real MMA rules, she could probably just knee her in the face, but... Yo, what's up, Activate? 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Still in half guard. Not doing any damage here. Let's work! Let's work! What's up, Limham? It's because this is North America, dude. In Japan, this fight would already be over. The woman would be kneed in the face. There'd be a crazy cut. Stretcher would be in there, right? It's just women's MMA right now in North America has got nothing on Japan. I watch all women's deep cards in Japan, and they're absolute bangers, dude. Fucking stomps to the face, soccer kicks is a beautiful thing. Oh, nice little transition there by Cowan, but unable to get into side control. True that, true. Unfortunately, the UFC just doesn't have the strongest women's roster right now. Do you think Joe Rogan's black belt is legit? Yeah, I think it is. Hey, doing 0 damage on top, she's actually losing. Cowan doing nothing. It's actually amazing that she's not doing anything. Yeah, he's been rolling for a few years before he got it. There's some I doubt, but not his Eddie takes it seriously. I wonder if the judges will give Cowan this round. She didn't do shit with that control. 30 seconds on the clock. I guess the question is, did Nora even do enough damage or strikes at all? Oh, nice little reversal here. 20 seconds on the clock, and Haley Cowan gets the back. Haley Cowan with the double hooks in. Oof. Well, there you go. There you go. You know more than anyone then. See, Nakamura got double foot stomped recently. Final seconds of the round. Haley Cowan ending up on the back of Nora, and she's probably gonna take this round. All right. Round 2 coming up. I imagine the corner saying, keep us on the feet and strike. Got some Cowan plus 100 live. Losing the first round 1 while missing weight tells me she's going to lose late rounds. Ready to late backpack. 10-9 Cowan. I'd Scott. Jeez. Cowan's round if it stays like this. I do think the judges are going to give it to Cowan, but like, yeah, she needs to do more damage. How did the UFC stats not give it? Dude, they miss a lot of sub attempts and sometimes takedowns as well. Maybe they'll readjust it. Sometimes live they don't update it that quickly or they'll miss it. But I mean, that was a sub attempt. I did. That was sick. Everyone was telling me about it right away. Cold live odds are plus 190. I want to jump on those. 0 significant strikes landed. Well, 1, I guess. Oh, no, that's the start of the second round anyways. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Twister was sick. Finney and Cowan are made for each other. Oh, nice right hand by Nora. Right elbow. Four minutes and 44 seconds. Cowan throwing some spinning shit like she's dancing. St. Capoeira. Nora with the right hand throws a high kick. Almost got caught by Cowan. Oh, a nice right elbow by the Cornolle. And a takedown by Cowan. But Nora ends up getting the back. She ends up reversing. And now Nora... Cornolle looking to try to take the back of Cowan. She's got the double hooks in. Does she? She doesn't have the body triangle just yet. But I would say this is enough for a Brazilian backpack.
Backpack, yeah!
Double hooks in. Again, no body triangle secured just yet. 4 minutes. Oh, fuck. I totally forgot to make that adjustment. 1 sec. I'm sorry, Jandiroba. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Oh, looking for the neck now. Looking for the neck now. 338. Forced to fight the hands. Cornolle. I was saying it wrong this whole time. Oh, under the chin. Cornolle has it on the chin. Can she push those arms up? Haley Cowan. She's going to get choked out. She's going to get choked out. Oh, never mind. She grabbed the wrist. She grabbed the wrist. Great job fighting the hands. Dude, that was close, but it's not done yet. Oh, and now it's tight. It is all over. Brazil! 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 And that's how you come back in the second round big. After getting dominated in the first, she beat her at her own game. She beat her at her own game. I did not expect that, ladies and gentlemen. I picked her to win, but I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Wow. It's free on ESPN. How did she not spin out? There wasn't even a body lock. That was ass. Damn. I love how she's going to spin out of this probably. Nope. Cowan got backpacked indeed. Those are some nasty elbows. Make it clear who won. I did. I've said it like 3 or 4 times. And I'll say it again. Nora won. Oh, she's not even Brazilian. Okay, that's my bad. She's French. She looked Brazilian. Sorry, Nora won. Nora won. Sorry, I thought I said it like 5 times. The Brazil thing was definitely mixed you guys up. My bad. How's it going, by the way, boys? Oh, that was my bad. Who won? Nora won. Wicked rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Dude, come back to... She beat her at her own game. So yeah, dude, literally got that one right. But in my notes, better puncher, has to keep this on the feet. Instead, she was able to get that reverse, able to get the back take, and choked her out. And Cowan fought the hands early. But after that, locked it in, and it was good night, Jim Kite. What's up, Taco? How's your evening going, Declan? What's up, Kyle? The Viking is back. Out-grappled the grappler win. Bad sportsmanship, love it. Cornolle. UFC time. Who's excited for Deep later tonight as well? Back-to-back Deep cards. We're missing the first one, obviously, UFC pay-per-view. We're gonna cover that, but we will be covering the second of the two, and in my opinion, it's better. So check that out. I haven't set up the stream yet, but I'll set it up after UFC. All my homies hope that submission ruin Ian Parker's parlay. Dude, it's so good, though. It's so good. You can watch it. Everyone can watch it. I don't even know who you are, brother. Remember me. What's up, Manash? Good to see you. What's your channel, Declan? Honestly, I don't really like doing card breakdowns, but I'll direct people to your channel. Let me know your channel. I'm watching UFC live my fight streak. There you go. Thoughts on Tulio Marco match? Guys, my prediction video is out, by the way. So if you guys want to hover through that, by all means, go check it out. I do think that he wins that one. Obviously, Treishong. Well, actually, I'm going to get to it right now. So let's just get to it here. Because that is the next fight. Called out Aline Perez. Nor wants to twerk her. Well, when you do make one, let me know and we'll share it. I'm starting to think that this is our boy Jay. Maybe he got the help that he needed. I pick Silva on the next one. Big Joe Diesel Riggs in Treishong Gore's corner this fight, by the way. Oh, nice. No problem, Declan. No problem. All right, let's get to this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. And we do have a Brazilian in this one. Brain fart and a half. Holy fuck. Thought the French chick was Brazilian. But she did look Brazilian. Okay, you can't blame me. She was in denials. She's in denials category. Let's just say that. That one really could go either way. I ended up picking Sumudaerji, hoping that he wins 2 out of 3 rounds based on damage, and that his takedown defense looks as good as it did in the Charles Johnson fight. But Mitch Raposo could just lay on him for 3 rounds too. Why do the casuals need to get the tickets? They don't show up until the main card. Right. Anyways, next fight here. We got Treishong Gore against Marco Tulio. Treishong Gore 5-2 as a pro. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. On a 2-fight win streak, but again, has faced some injuries, has faced some adversities. The Ultimate Fighter alumni hasn't been able to put it together yet in the UFC, or put together his career yet in the UFC, and he's 30 years of age now. Beat Tricoli in his last fight 5 months ago, and it was a good performance. Tricoli's nothing special, but a good performance nonetheless. Absolutely took off Josh Frem's head. Tried to anyways, but let's be honest, Josh Frem is a better hockey player than he is a fighter. But it was a good and nasty win nonetheless. Lost to Cody Brundage via KO TKO. I mean,
Emotional damage.
goddamn. And lost on the Ultimate Fighter finale. Or I guess the rebooked finale against Brian Battle. He does have power and he's dangerous. He's kind of a savage in there, but not as polished and doesn't have as much experience as that of Marco Tulio, who is a very good striker and is a very good grappler from what I've seen anyways. We haven't seen much, but from what I've seen, I do like what I've seen in the flashes. Likes to get a little too flashy, speaking of, in the striking. Can be more fundamental, but likes to put on a show, which I'm not going to blame him for. I dig that. Dangerous striker, good grappler, well-rounded. Does Gore have a chance to knock him out? Absolutely. Does Gore have a chance to snatch that head and rip it off like freaking tried to do with Josh Frem? Probably. So Gore is an underdog getting the KO or TKO. I like that, but I'm picking Tulio to win. Just way more experience. 5-0 in his last 5. 13-1 as a pro. 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. Had to fight twice on Contender Series, but proved himself both times. 2 fights in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC. And the things, he hasn't been challenged yet in the UFC much. Tresean Gore is not much of a step up or really step down. Yair Pateri may have a lot more fights, but he's not dangerous. I was never really a fan of Yair Pateri. Experience-wise, sure, but do close, again, not. It's fine, right? I'm excited if he gets past Gore with ease, or beats him up for 3 rounds and it's clear. I'm excited to see what's next for Tulio. He's already won in life with Norma Dumont, though. Let's be perfectly honest. But I have Tulio to win here. I think he's the better grappler. Tresean Gore does have good takedowns and he's strong, and I think has good just straight punches and good step back hooks. He's just got power, so he could maybe knock you out. But yeah, I'm going with the Brazilian on this one, and I can actually yell Brazil when he wins and be correct this time. All right. Ihor, not really a big task. Yeah, exactly. All right. What I miss here? You picked him too. Look, I think Tulio wins, but him at minus 588 now. That's goofy as fuck. Yeah, I think so too. ESPN Plus. Sorry. Gore could wrestle Fu Kim, or Tulio gets the finish. I'm interested to see Tulio's wrestling and just his grappling up against Gore's. Gore's generational hug and hope. I missed the first fight because I was playing chess with my buddy, but all good though. It was just a women's fight. But we saw a finish and a good second round. Chef from South Africa. Hey, thank you, Daz. Tulio is minus 725. That's crazy. Yesterday he was this morning he was minus 380. TKO by Brundage. Sheesh, I forgot that loss has aged really bad. Brundage usually wins by disqualification. Brundage, but come back. Don't even trip. This could be a good fight. Gore guillotine is actually nasty. Potere free money every time. Here's not a really big task. Andre Muniz beat Ihor. See, there you go. Miami, baby. All right. Tulio making his walkout now. And he's a shooter box guy. He's got Diego Lima in his corner. And he has Norman Dumont in his corner as well. I can't see the other guy, the other shootbox guy there. Yeah. She has been she's very pregnant at this point. Someone gave the first to Nora. No way. That's crazy. Okay, well, we see some Miami judging here. Some Florida judging. Brazil. All right. Tulio getting looked at by the Cup Man. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us live here. Appreciate you all. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's get a poll question going. Damn, somebody tried to rob Tulio and Norma. Apparently, Meg was just saying, "Oh shit." Okay. Let's see. What should we make the poll question here today? In an Uber. Tried to rob the wrong fucking guy. Tulio about to rob Trayshawn's win money. Oh man, oh man. Tried to take his phone. Fucked with the wrong guy. Hey, what's up, Bonkai? Tulio round 1. It was awesome. Dude, yes, Steve Asplin. And then his training partner, Guzzi, had the head kick. A lot of the Minnesota guys won. The crowd was pretty much sold out. I think it was sold out. Pretty much sold out. Over 2,000 people at the theater, at the casino there. It was great, man. Fights are starting a little bit here. We're still waiting for Trayshawn Gore to make his walkout. Tulio likes the spinning back kicks and his striking is solid. Yes, he likes the fun, flashy striking. There you go. We might have another Tony Weeks on our hands. Gore is in shape. Yep, he was always pretty fucking jacked though. They're making their walkout, man. They're making their walkout. There's no timer on screen. I said Tulio. I already gave my breakdown. Gore's eyes are so close together. They're the opposite of Jandiroba's dad. I have no idea what Tulio's song is. He already made his walkout. Trayshawn Gore is being looked at by the cut man now. He better not be judging tonight. Fuck Tony. I don't think he is. I don't think the UFC is going to allow that. I wish Dana was at that press conference so that he could have been questioned about that, though. Weidman dueling over how close they are. Oh, man. All right, next fight is coming up here, guys. Like I said, live play-by-play commentary reaction. Of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Gore being checked. And he's about to enter the cage now. We'll hear the announcements and then we'll get right to the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to fight now? Tulio versus Gore coming up next. Oh, yeah, I think so. Jake Hadley going to win the PFL tournament. Crispin Battle standing on business was all-time Fight Pass ad break lore. I don't understand people paying big money for UFC event and they don't show up early to watch the fights. Casuals, I know. They only care about the name value fighters. See, Taco, I even went to LFA before the official prelims to watch the amateur fights. All right. Bruce Buffer announcing the fighters here. He's still doing well, actually, Kenny. Hey, thank you. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Day's been pretty good. Mostly just streamed, to be honest, as I do most Saturdays. Did picks and predictions this morning. Did WoW FC 18, and now doing some UFC. Then we got Deep later. Not tonight, though. We were just talking about that. I'd be there when the door opens. Yo, what's up, Dan? Yeah, he was looking really good other than the green fight. And he even admitted that he wanted to brawl in that one to put on a show versus probably just follow a cleaner game plan and take him to the ground. Not to make excuses, but looks like I have time to catch this one before my shift too. Let's go. 12 fights, 12 finishes in LFA is insane. Especially the amateurs. Like starting from the amateurs. Yeah, it was great. And Alvin Guzzi Hines coming to save the heavyweight division. All right, here we go. Finally, the announcements are done. We are getting to the fights, ladies and gentlemen. Trayshawn Gore, Tulio, they touch gloves. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Couple low kicks by Tulio. Tulio with the straight left jab. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Let's go Brazil. Oh, Tulio with the 1-2. Trayshawn Gore blocks those. Oh, look for that spinning heel kick. Was Tulio. Yeah, he's huge. He does look like a light heavyweight. 4 minutes and 36 seconds. Gore with the 1-2. Swing and a miss. What's up, Sean? Good to see you, buddy. 4:30. The guillotine. Straight left by Tulio. Tulio with the body kick. A little low kick. Mark Goddard checks with Gore. Gore saying he's okay. Tulio coming crazy. This is what he does, though. This is what he does. 412. Imagine trying to rob that man's phone. Low kick by Gore. Back at center. Do I swear the WoW cage was bigger than the UFC's? Oh, Tulio with the right hand. Gore walking forward, though. Pressuring him outside the center line. Tulio tried to go for a jumping or flying knee, but Gore caught him with the right hand. Some more spinning shit by Tulio. Doesn't land clean. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Gore won't be able to keep the subs. Oh, nice right to the body. Left hand by Tulio. Tulio with the left jab. 336. Gore just missing with that overhand right. Tulio came with that left elbow. Gore with the nice high guard. Gore with the counter right. That was a big shot. Good thing Tulio blocked that. That would have been good night, Jim Kite. Straight left jab by Tulio. Tulio getting through that guard with the jab. Right hand by Tulio. Tulio with the right. Second fight. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. What's up, Robbie? Oh, low kick by Tulio. And he dropped Gore with the low kick. Gore back up to his feet, looking for that right elbow. Yeah, Tulio, he's a fun striker to watch. Surprised Gore striking with him. Probably thinks he can knock him out with that big right hand. Tulio's jab, low kicks, everything's on point here. Front kick, throwing so many different looks at Gore. Oh, Gore rocked him with the counter left. Gore just dropped Tulio, rocked him with the counter left, flash knockdown. Tulio back up to his feet and clinching. That's why Gore wants to strike with him. He's got fucking power, bro. Oh, right elbow by Tulio. It's not over, guys. Don't listen to Kenny. It's not over yet. 2 minutes 26. He was rocked, but the fight's still going on. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Back at center. Oh, looking for that left. Was Gore knee to the body by Tulio. Tulio with the front kick. 207. Straight left jab by Tulio. What's up, Taylor? Straight left by Tulio. Oh, there's that left by Gore again, and he more slapped Tulio than struck him there. He's got to be careful. 146. Front kick by Tulio. Too many people. Counter right by Tulio. Didn't land clean. Gore, again, good high guard for some of the bigger shots that Tulio's throwing, but except for that jab. That jab's getting through all day, every day. Gore, high kick, swinging to miss. Right to the body by Tulio. I have Sumudaerji on damage decision, but Raposo could just lay on him for 3 rounds. Oh, nice knee attempt by Tulio on the entry, followed by spinning heel kick to the body again. Right to the body by Tulio. Straight left jab by Tulio. Tulio doing a great job going back and forth, or mixing it up with the body. And then another kick to the body by Tulio. Left by Tulio. Right to the body by Tulio. Tulio absolutely wrecking Gore, using him like a punching bag right now. Gore's nose is fucked up. That jab again, left hand by Tulio. Oh, Tulio just dropped Gore with the left hand. Gore stunned, desperately holding on for dear life. Tulio might just settle into guard here, trying to push Gore down. There's an elbow by Gore. 41 seconds. Tulio lets him up, knee to the body. Tulio is the best. He is a beast. Oh, Gore with the right hand. 32 seconds. Tulio with the left hook. Gore still walking forward. Probably still seeing the Tweety Birds a little bit, though. Oh, a body kick by Tulio. Front kick by Tulio. 15 seconds on the clock. What a round. Oh, overhand right by Trayshawn Gore. Didn't land cleanly. Spinning heel kick by Tulio. Fight's still going on, Pablo. 5 seconds remain in the first round. This is 1 round, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the first round. What a round. Spinning shit for days. Gore fight of the night already. Amazing round. I mean, this is setting the bar. But we got 2 more rounds left. If we even get there. What a fucking round. We back, man. 66 significant strikes to 15, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Oh, shit. Heal my soul after those shit cards. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, man. Tulio missing with the super necessary follow-up. Spinning heel kick. Oh, it landed, bro. That would be a 10-8 if Gore didn't rock Tulio 2 times. Can Marco keep this up? Gore rocked him twice, though. Damn, these guys are banging it out. What's up, Slide Counter? Good to see you. Yeah, Tulio, some swelling under that right eye. Gore fighting with his soul more than his brain. All right, round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way they fight at this pace for 3 rounds, right? There's no way they fight at this pace for 3 rounds. I hope they do, though.
Let's get it all!
Round number 2. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock and a low kick by Tulio. Gore missing with the low kick. 4:45. No ways last 3 rounds. Yeah. Unless the pace slows down tremendously, I don't see it either. I mean, yeah, those body kicks by Tulio. Oh, a nice body kick from Gore. And a fast body kick at that. Left by Tulio. $4.24. At center. Front kick by Tulio. Low kick by Tulio. Oh, another low kick by Tulio, and Gore did not like that one. Most likely ending this round. Left hook by Tulio. Tulio with the Superman punch and a kick to the body. Dude, this guy's a straight up fucking smashing combos on the UFC video game. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Landing everything basically, and Gore just missing with that left hook. 3:48. And you know what's crazy about him is he has really good jiu-jitsu as well. Like, he is dangerous everywhere. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, and that was a big kick to the balls, and Gore yells, shrieks. Tulio really wants this fight over right in the beans. Yep. Right in the nads. Ouch. Gore saying he's good. I don't think he's good, but he's tough. Yo, what's up, buddy? These exciting Brazilian strikers coming up are our last hope for the sport. Yeah, hardly, dude. Spoken like someone who only watches UFC. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Maybe for the UFC, hardly for the sport, brother. Hardly for the sport. Like I said, today, I'm more excited for Deep than I am for UFC. Although UFC, it's going to deliver. I'm just saying. But back to the core of your comment. Don't like how it was framed there, because I wholeheartedly disagree on that. But how it was framed there, yes, love the striking Brazilians coming up. That was a clear teep to the dick. Oh, big left again by Tulio. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Hell yeah, it's always fun going to LFA. Nice right hand by Tulio. Front kick by Tulio. Nasty ass striking. Oh, right hand by Gore as he continues to walk forward. Oh, high kick by Tulio. My schedule's out, Melissa. Oh, he drops him again. Tulio dropped Gore again. Melissa, my schedule's out. You can check it. It's on the post page of my channel. Oh, big left elbows by Tulio. Tulio trying to get into half guard. Oh, he's just working in the guard here. Big elbows by Tulio. Gore trying to scramble out of this.
Oh my God!
Tulio, modified half guard, side control. Looking to get the back now of Gore. Gore back up to his feet. Gore back up to his feet. Front kick by Tulio again. We are literally calling the fight right now, Chadwick. Wrong time to ask that question, buddy. And my prediction video's out. Oh, axe kick and a front kick by Tulio. The axe kick didn't land, but the front kick landed, and it is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Oh my God, what a performance by Tulio. One-way traffic. One-way traffic, ladies and gentlemen. Good stoppage by Goddard. He had enough. What a performance, dude. What a performance. Damn. What's up, Region Murder Podcast? He's going to be hard to deal with. Gore is tough as shit, though. Absolutely. Tulio's a machine gun of strikes. What a fight. Tulio plus 100 KO. Let's go. Damn. I'm telling my kids this is Guzzi versus Valdez. So yeah, Chadwick, good to see you. I have Oleksiejczuk winning. I've never been high on Dumas. I don't think he's the fastest striker. I don't think his wrestling's that great. His kicks are pretty nasty, but yeah. Nothing Oleksiejczuk hasn't handled before. Well, not necessarily hard picks to make, but there we go. There we go. But again, you got to remember when you're making picks,
just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
Agreed. Gore so tough, hats off, respect, but Gore got absolutely demolished. Yo, what's up, Cam? Surprised he got wobbled by Gore in the first good fight twice. Gore's got power, so I'm not I'm not surprised, but I mean, look at that one big shot. Look at his eye, right? So you look like me in UFC 5. Brazil! Yes, when I should have fucking yelled it out and I didn't. Brazil! Brazil! Yes. Gore should get a bonus just for his toughness. Let's go, boys. Tulio got the KO cash. It's my first time seeing Tulio fight. I'm a fan. Yeah, he fights like this in almost all of his fights. I was rooting for Gore at the end. Dude was tough. Yeah, I've already made my predictions, guys, on my UFC picks and predictions video, so I'm not going to get into it too much in this one. And I'm going to get to it later on the card as well. But I am going Lopez. However, and I said this in my notes, and I actually have a lot of notes on this one. I said in my notes, Volk is the better MMA fighter. Volk deserves to be the favorite. My question that isn't answered yet, and it will be answered after this fight, is his chin gone? Because Volk could be winning all 5 rounds, and at one moment in the 5th, Diego Lopez just cracks him clean and it's over. Or he cracks him early in the 1st round, even if Volk looks good overall for the majority of it. Cardio-wise, I think, Volk been there, done that. Is the Volk that we saw versus Holloway fights, is the Volk that we saw against Ortega, if that Volk shows up, he's going to beat Diego Lopez, but I have to make a pick, so I'm going with the guy with the power against the guy who's been shinny as of late. Hoping that this year off has been good, he recovers, and we see the old Volk. But our questions will be answered. It's almost hard, like I'm not confident in either pick, because it's almost impossible to make a confident pick when that question is not answered yet, right? Yeah, and if it goes 5 rounds, I said Volk was probably going to win. I pick Raposo in this one. It was awesome, Mystic. 12 finishes in 12 fights, amateurs included. Steve Asplin with the comeback. All the Minnesota boys won. Guzzi with the head kick. Lopez is the kind of power that could change the fight for sure. Can't wait to watch Volk muscle out of the subs. See, that I think Volk can do that, 100%. Damn, he broke his hand as well, did Tulio. That's amazing. Dumas by sub when Oleg gasses after the first. I don't know. Oleg didn't gas in his last 2 fights. In his last fight against Shara. I mean, they both slowed down, but he was still moving forward. But I think even when Oleg gasses, then he's finally at the same speed as Dumas. That's how slow Dumas is. Gore beats Zach Reese. Dumb call, I'm not going to finish Marvin. Well, I don't know. I think that would be a fireworks fight. Do you think your boy is going to be a contender series this year? I think so. Because I think they're going to do Steve Asplin for the title because he's lost to the champion before and he might get redemption. He wants redemption. And the champion called him out. But, Fight Pass Invitational 11, Musa Mechi. So I think Guzzi gets on Dana White contender series. What's up, Khabib? The mighty Khabib. I am looking forward to Mitchell versus Silva. Hell yeah. Probably too much. By the way, shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you all. All right, 3rd fight already. We've had 2 finishes to start off this card. And this one, I think either Sumudaerji gets the finish or Raposo lays on him for 3 rounds. Like I said, guys, my UFC picks and predictions video is up. But I do have I get kind of the same thing with the Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. I think Bryce Mitchell is the better MMA fighter overall. And he could be winning the fight, but maybe deep in the third, something ticks with John. He moves forward and pressures a little bit more, and he's able to land that shot. So I do think that that's a possibility. So I'm banking on John finding that shot and being aggressive and not fighting on the back foot, not allowing Mitchell to get his rhythm going, because he actually has decent footwork. Not the fastest hands, but decent footwork on the feet, which sets up his takedowns. So yeah, I'm banking on John finding the chin, or at least knocking him down and then finishing him there. But Bryce is my favorite underdog on the card, and actually dropped $5 on Bryce. His fight with Matt Schnell was top 10 UFC fights of all time. Yes, thank you for bringing that. I was just going to say, Sumudaerji and Matt Schnell is one of my favorite UFC fights of all time, ladies and gentlemen. It occurred 2 years ago. It was unreal. I don't know if I was live streaming it or not. It was right when I started streaming on the channel. Hey, what's up, Based Gotti? I don't know if you heard me, but I literally just went over it. I want more Marco Tuillo. Me too. Really good. 2 finishes so far. Heading to work. Got Sumudaerji decision. 500 for your name on the octagon, and they cut off the mat and send you the piece of your name. I wouldn't pay for it. I worry Bryce will show off that Arkansas education, try to stand and bang with John early and get starched. Okay, no worries. Someone just asked me. But like I said, picks and predictions video is out. I'm not going to go into it in too much depth here, but I am picking Diego Lopez to win. If this goes the distance, then Volk's going to win this fight. He'll probably end up squeezing out the last 2 rounds because he does have better cardio. But the thing with me, and I think it's impossible to be bullish on any pick in this one, just because we don't know if Volk's chin is nearing Chuck Liddell territory or is in Chuck Liddell territory. We don't know yet, right? This fight will answer that question, right? Because if Diego Lopez has power, and if he cracks him with a few big shots, enough to stun him a few times and get on top of him and finish the fight or snatch that submission, then we know, okay, Uncle Volk is just that at this point. He's not as durable as he was in the Ortega fight, in the Max Holloway fights. I think Diego Lopez will look better early regardless, and the rounds that he will win if this goes to a decision will be early. But if this does go the distance, I see Volk. If not, well, our questions are answered. Chandler and Pitbull both win. Do you see Dana matching them up again? No. Paddy rocking corners on the mob tonight? I think so. Yeah, we're 2 fights in. Yeah, I mean, retire or take a Jim Miller type fight. I can't believe the real Khabib is in here. City Life is getting big. Oh, dude, Khabib's been here since 1,000 subscribers. Guys, my picks and predictions video is out. Pimblett, and I'm not going to dive into it because we got to dive into the next one. But again, that one's close too. Again, I'll say this: the underdogs that I dropped a little bit of money on, like $2 to $5. Ige, Miller, Gore, Yun, Reyes, Mitchell, Chandler's, Lopez, and Pitbull. I like them all as underdogs. Didn't necessarily pick them all to win on like my notes and stuff here. I'm banking on Paddy out controlling Chandler like Poirier did, like Oliveira did. But if Chandler keeps it on the feet, he's going to do more damage. Good fighter, needs to bounce back. I don't think a tune-up fight against Kron Gracie says anything. Paddy by sub round 3. Khabib be such a fanboy of City Life? He is. Doesn't like the beer content, but other than that, he's game. I think Jim Miller will win tonight. He's on my degenerate parlay. I hope so. I've got 2.5 overboard. In this one, yes, I think this one probably goes the distance. Dude, yeah, Habib's been subscribed since around 1,000 subs. I indeed identify as City Life fanboy. Chandler was hoping for a red panty night and ended up with an orange panty night. Paddy always fighting for respect. It seems a lot of fans don't believe in his abilities. Well, this is a huge step up in competition for Paddy Pimblett. Is Chandler on steroids? Have you seen? I mean, he probably is. And you know what? Respect. I feel like if they want to be, they should be, right? Another reason why KSW, Ryzen, some of these regional Asian promotions are so much more entertaining. ACA is a weird one. High ceiling, low floor. Either the fights are awesome or they're absolute dog shit. There's no in between. Is this the Russian Habib or the Korean Habib? The American Habib. All right, let's get to highlighting this next one, guys. Again, big shout out to the live chat here. We got all the homies and homettes. Go check out Base Goddess's channel as well. She makes MMA content. Are you enhanced for the new enhanced games? Oh, I'm so fucking excited, dude. I'm so excited. And I mean, that's why I watch KSW is enhanced games. It is amazing. And, oh, weird. There's the women's fights. They may have bigger traps than all of this live chat and I combined, but they put on good fights, bro. But I've been Base Goddess. I was bitching earlier on the WoW stream, that Spain MMA promotion. And I was saying, like, fuck, I just want heavyweight female mixed martial arts so bad. I just want Mac Truck to put on a fucking UFC fight kit and just bulldoze over some bitch. ESPN Plus in the United States, UFC Fight Pass in Canada. I can't wait to drink proper number 12. Not a fan. The same judge that scored Nora gave Marco a 10-8. This judge has got to go. Not for a while, Cheryl. Not for a while. We have a lot of fights. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more fights. 9 more fights. All right, Mitch Raposo making his walk out now. Would. Sumudaerji against Mitch Raposo. Again, Sumudaerji on a 3-fight losing streak right now. He really needs this one. He is the slight favorite. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Doesn't fight a lot. 13 KO TKOs. He is a good striker, a good rangy striker, good kicks, good jab, good footwork. He's never been knocked out. Has he been knocked down a lot in fights? Yes. And then usually his opponent will jump on him and try to snatch a submission. He's been submitted 6 fucking times, ladies and gentlemen. He's out of his 7 losses, he's been submitted 6 times. All right. 1 submission victory and only 2 decisions. 3-4 in the UFC, 10-3 in, the mighty lol Wu Lin Fang. What's up, Jason? Not so mighty Wu Lin Fang. Again, this fight, guys, July 16th, 2022. This is one of the best UFC fights that I've ever seen. It was amazing. It was entertaining as fuck, man. It was high pace, deep style fight. Lost Tim Elliott, lost to Charles Johnson, but looked a lot better in this one. His takedown defense had come a long way in this one. So if he can employ that takedown defense against Mitch Raposo, he should be able to land more strikes and do more damage on the feet. Having said that, Mitch Raposo only TKOs lesser opponents on the regional scene. 9-2 respectable record for him. 1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight. 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's a wrestler. And that's how he wins fights. Like I said, able to TKO guys who are much lesser competition. Yeah, he lost Jake Hadley in Contender Series. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. One of the better guys on the regional scene when he takes on guys who are around 500 record. Could he wrestle his way to a victory here? Absolutely. I think this goes the distance regardless. I am banking on Sumudaerji winning at least 2 rounds on damage. Damien, this is literally the next fight, sir. So we're going to Sumudaerji here. Decision based on damage, but if he does get the finish, then good on him. Good on him. I mean, he's fighting for his UFC life here. He's fighting for his UFC life. Third fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Mitch Raposo is in the cage. Sumudaerji getting looked at by the cut man right now. Again, tall and lanky for the division. Oh, he's a Team Alpha male guy? Interesting. So we got I think Raposo's part of the cartel. New England cartel. Yo, what's up, Vasco? Who is... Yeah, I already told you. Good to see you, Damien. Who the fuck is that guy? Gore has mad heart. Made me a fan for that. He wasn't backing down, but I saw his confidence drain. He kept walking forward. Cheryl, I don't know what time. The pay-per-view doesn't start until 10 p.m. Eastern. So, like, as early as 11 p.m. Eastern, as late as midnight. Or is it Tony Weeks? The fight hasn't started yet. Is this M1 Global? Yes, the fight's about to start, Bobby Joe. I will be doing the play-by-play. They're about to be announced in the cage. Bruce Buffer's about to announce them here. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat here. I mean, I can get aboard that. If Chandler wins, do you think he will once again call out McGregor? God, hey, first of all, Yoshi Pinoshi, what is up? Good to see you. Second of all, God damn it, I hope not. Hopefully he calls out somebody else. Not him, the judge from Valentine last week. All right. Raposo being announced. All right, so crowd's starting to trickle in now. We're on about 8-minute run if no one asking you to show the fights. Oh, damn, Mystic. That's a good run. This might be the most ever. I got money on submission. Godspeed, Bobby. Godspeed. Yo, where the fuck is Shane? Chandler's getting smoked. He's calling out no one. Stanley Kush. Smoking forgotten. Polish Power coming up next fight, 1 a.m. in Poland. Let's go, Polish Power. Oleksiejczuk, let's go. KSW, one of the best leagues out there. Way more entertaining than the UFC. Long live steroids, ladies and gentlemen. Long live steroids. It was Tony Weeks. Watching from UK. Hope Paddy gets smoked up. What's up, Jack? Good to see you. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. When will Raposo shoot for the takedown? Or is he going to try to box with Sumudaerji? Bro, this is almost freaking Sean Woodson light here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Raposo active on his feet as he has to be here, given that Sumudaerji has so much range. Yeah, I mean, Chandler should win this fight. I think he'll try to make it a spectacle a little too much. And if Paddy can control him... Oh, nice left and right by Raposo. Nice little 1-2. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. That would be so fucked. The image would be just as crazy, probably. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Raposo. Side to side. Circling. 3:57. Let's work. Sumudaerji with the step back right. Raposo looking for his right. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Low kick by Sumudaerji. Oh, front kick by Sumudaerji. He almost landed on the face of Raposo. What's up, John? Oh, Raposo with the left hand. Bet on Chandler. But pick Paddy to win. Banking on, but again, it really could go either way. I'm not bullish on a lot of these guys. And I said that in my picks and predictions video. You can check it out if you want. 3 rounds or 5 rounds between those two. I would still probably bank on Paddy getting the control, trying to submit Chandler, and hopefully, as Chandler scrambles, getting some damage on the ground, and that just outweighing whatever little Chandler would be able to do on the feet. But if Chandler keeps it on the feet, he's going to do more damage. He's going to win the fight. Raposo looking for the single leg. Was unable to get it clean, but now he's trying to clinch with Sumudaerji. Body lock looking to drag him to the ground. Sumudaerji not cutting off Raposo. Mitch doing rounds. Get me dizzy. Paddy all day long. And they're back at center. What about you, John? Who do you got? I think it really could go either way, but definitely Chandler, the biggest competition for Paddy. Should win, again, on paper, given his experience, but we shall see. Underestimate Paddy at your peril. Let's go, Mitch. Look, guys, I'm calling the fight right now. I do have a UFC picks and predictions video. I make one for a reason. If you want to hear my picks and breakdown, go check that out. I'm not going to keep answering everywhere on the card and do a breakdown in the middle of the fights. I will do a breakdown before every single fight, though, as I was doing, okay? 2 minutes and 5 seconds. I am picking Lopez to win, and I did a breakdown a few times already, but you can go check my my UFC picks and predictions video. There you go. 1 minute, 54 seconds. Back at center. Good to see you, by the way, SR. Don't want to see another decision here. Oh! Raposo with the right hand. Slow pace, but they're starting to find each other's range. Raposo doing a better job getting into the pocket and landing the big shots. 126. Oh, no worries, buddy. No worries. Good to see you. Good to see you. When there's some, I mean, you can ask me again when there's a little break in action, but swinging with that right hand was Sumudaerji and Raposo. Great takedown. And now looking to get the back of Raposo. This fight's going the distance. Yo, what's up, Kings World? Hope you're doing well, too. Hope you're having a good weekend. Again, this is striker versus wrestler, so we shall see. We shall see. 43 seconds. Raposo trying to drag Sumudaerji back to the ground. Again, he's scrambly. Doesn't have the best just straight up takedown defense, but is scrambly. We saw that in the Charles Johnson fight. Oh, elbows from Sumudaerji. Raposo trying to drag him back down. Raposo, he landed the better shots. Absolutely. 15 seconds. Still controlling the torso of Sumudaerji is Raposo, but hasn't been able to just like rip him down and get a position to start working. 2:06. Or sorry, 6 seconds on the clock. Raposo's scared to fight. And that is it for the first round. I met Raposo dad at UFC 302. They stayed in the same hotel as me when they took the fight on short notice. Great guy. It's smart, but kind of sus. Grappling? I mean, it's mixed martial arts, right? One Friday fights. That's why you don't have to see any of that. For some reason, Raposo reminds me of Henry Cejudo. The height? The wrestling? Oh, that's a cool replay they have. Hey, no problem. Yes, I'll be here all night. I'm also covering deep later as well. Real MMA. We have to get through the fake MMA, you know, the UFC fake MMA rules, unified rules, which is basically WWE at this point. Real MMA later. Soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, stomps. But great to see you, and thank you so much for dropping by. Tough round to score. I slightly give it to Sumudaerji. See, I slightly give it to Raposo, I think. But it really could go either way. Henry the Height Cejudo. Cheryl, I'm watching on ESPN Plus. I think Raposo will try to grapple more in the second round now that he's had that success. Going for the body kick is Sumudaerji as we start this second round. Oh, low kick by Sumudaerji. The fight has not ended. The fight is in the second round. .429. Raposo more active. Yeah, no, he's doing a better job of getting in and out of the pocket and landing those 1-2s for sure. That's crazy. Four minutes left by Sumudaerji. Sumudaerji now looking for that right jab. Again, for someone with the range, Raposo doing a great job moving, making it tougher for Sumudaerji to really cut him off at all. That was much successful grappling, he had no control. Raposo looking for the single leg. And Sumudaerji, nice defense. 3:30. They separate. Good job by Sumudaerji, able to keep this on the feet. Although, Raposo's kind of getting the better of him on the feet. Yo, Chris Cushman, better question. When do we whip out the wobbly pops? Coffee's almost done. Oh, nice low kick by Sumudaerji. He was looking for that right hook. Didn't land. Right to the body by Sumudaerji. Raposo swing and miss with that overhand left. So tonight, my friend... just missing with that overhand left. So I have a lot of friends who work in... a lot of my friends are really, really good brewers and own some really good breweries here in the Twin Cities. And one of the best breweries, in my opinion, one of my friend co-owns, and he just hooked me up with a lot of West Coast IPAs that they just canned like a couple days ago. I'm a huge sucker for West Coast IPAs as far as the IPAs goes. I like the more bitter bite to it. So we're going to be... Oh, nice left by Raposo. I think it was a little bit more of a trip, but still. Hit the... As Sumudaerji was stepping backwards, Raposo landed a low kick. And then the left hand. So I'll be sipping on a nice, crisp, and new, freshly canned West Coast IPA tonight. 203. And I think there's a dark Czech pills as well that he hooked me up with. I get staying out of range. What the fuck is this? I need to start checking those kicks. This... coffee. 1 minute and 46 seconds. I'm too old for the Yair. Moonshine. My friend's dad used to make the best moonshine, and we called it brain slap. Oh, nice takedown by Raposo, but Sumudaerji right back up to his feet. Hey, let's go. 10 p.m. Eastern. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Big takedown, but Sumudaerji right back up to his feet, and someone's bleeding here. Good to see you, by the way, Ethan. They separate. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Raposo, I think, his nose is bleeding. 105. This round, I'm leaning Sumudaerji. Outstruck him. Low kicks. Got the jab set up a little bit better. 50 seconds on the clock. Cheryl, ESPN Plus in the United States, Fight Pass in Canada, and then Sportsnet. Bro, this crowd is ass. There's hardly even a crowd there, that's why. Raposo got no threat to finish. Raposo looking for the takedown. Sumudaerji's kind of got it down now as far as his defense goes. No KO yet. What's up, Butterball? 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Raposo still can't get the takedown. My friend had a dog like that. He was fucked. And that is it for the second round. Blackjack is a saving grace. Hey, what's up, Shane? Miami definitely going to be a lot of casual ticket buyers. 2-0 Raposo. See, I don't think Raposo won the second round. I think he won the first round. I bet the hardcores were priced out. All right, third round. I mean, this one's kind of tougher to score, but I think Sumudaerji, he outstruck Raposo in that round. Like, just look at the numbers. He outstruck him in that round and did visible damage and didn't allow him to take him to the ground. Like, I just don't know what Raposo did in that second round to win it, right? I don't know what he did in that second round to win it. So first round, I think he actually landed the better strikes. Second round, I just don't know. I don't know what he did in that second round. Nothing. Got you. F this crowd. All right. Like, again, I think I wrote in my notes, Raposo's going to have to stink it up to win this fight, and I think he's going to have to in this third round, to be perfectly honest. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, 200 people in the live chat. That's fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much for joining. Raposo needs to secure my bread. Raposo's scared. Crowd knows. In fairness, Dan, this is how Raposo fights. He's more of a grappler. Nice right hand by Raposo. Hey, what's up, Angel? Good to see you. Significant strikes. 10 in total. Except for the co-main and main. Let's go. Annoying crowd keeps on booing. Apparently they don't understand early prelims. Nope. Most UFC fans don't. Or UFC live goers. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke them if you got them. Sumudaerji. Left to the body. Or right to the body, my bad. Hey, let's go. Sumu. They are. That is true, Mike. I'm happy to lose a bet for a good fight. Attaboy, Tommy. Punches in bunches. 349. Let's dream. Yep. Nice step back right by Sumudaerji. Dude, this crowd is gonna make Michael Chandler just like wires cross, and he's gonna do some stupid shit. I can tell. He's gonna blitz a little too much. This crowd is gonna help Paddy over Chandler. I swear, because Chandler's gonna be like, I gotta go crazy for the crowd. The fight's going on right now. What are you talking about? 3 minutes and 21 seconds, and a nice takedown by Mitch Raposo. Sumudaerji though, butt scooting. Let's see if he can get right back up to his feet, and he does get right back up to his feet. All these takedowns are nice, but he just cannot hold him down, and he can't rip him off the cage either. The fight is literally going on right now, Liam. I'm calling the fight as we speak. 3 minutes and 3 seconds. They're back at center. 258. So far, Sumudaerji hasn't done enough to win this round, though. 249. Oh, Sumudaerji, right hook. Oh, and a kick to the balls by Sumudaerji on Raposo. Not for a very long time. Another self-timeout. These refs are letting these fighters call their own timeouts, bro. When Michael walk out, they're going to scream at the top of their lungs. I have no idea, Cheryl. I'm in the United States. That was clean. That's clean. That wasn't even a shot to the nuts. 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, I mean, that's a slap in the face to Diego Sanchez. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, I think it was 1-1 going into the third, and the third is still up for grabs. There's 2 minutes and 18 seconds left. ESPN Plus in the United States, Fight Pass or Sportsnet in Canada. 209. Low kick by Sumudaerji. Right hand by Sumudaerji. Raposo, nice takedown again by Raposo. Let's see if he can get into top position. Nope, Sumudaerji right back up to his feet. What's up, Emmanuel? I don't know, dude. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. What's up, Brickwood? Hope you're having a great day, buddy. Victor Henry should get a lifetime supply of free timeouts for what he did to him. He's doing okay. Good to see you. Good to see you. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Back up to his feet, Sumudaerji. Raposo just can't keep Sumudaerji on the ground. Now, this third round is still up for grabs. Raposo hasn't done much damage at all. He just stuffed the takedown. Did Sumudaerji. 59 seconds. Hey, well, good to see you, first-timers. Another takedown by Raposo. Raposo's going to win this round based off takedowns, and he might squeeze out this fight 2-1, but Sumudaerji won the second round. First round was close. I guess first round being the swing round, but we'll see. Pretty even fight, yeah. I mean, first round's the swing round. Second round was pretty clear as far as damage done and strikes landed for Sumudaerji. This round, he's just not landing enough strikes. And Raposo's been able to get takedowns, although not do enough with them. Oh, there's a right hand by Sumudaerji. I don't know. First and third round are going to be tough rounds to score for the judges. Second round's clear Sumudaerji, in my opinion. 13 seconds on the clock. ESPN Plus in the United States or Sportsnet or UFC Fight Pass in Canada? Dude, Sumudaerji did the most damage in this round at the end of the third. Seriously, no joke. Sumudaerji did the most damage in the third round, like compared to both of them out of the two in the third round. Sumudaerji, I think, should take this fight. I think first round's a swing round that I give to Mitch Raposo. Third round, Sumudaerji won it there at the end. That's just how little damage Raposo did overall. And second round goes to Sumudaerji because, again, Raposo didn't do anything. So, I don't think it's going to be a robbery either way. I think Sumudaerji should win slightly based on damage because his control time is not really control time. It's just takedown, back up to speed, takedown, kind of back up to speed, defending takedown. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Stop it. Raposo didn't do any damage. 89 defense. Really good. Standard prelim fight. Yeah, no way Raposo wins this. Take the match. Need that contract. Good takedowns, but no damage. And that's kind of Mitch Raposo in the UFC. That's been Raposo in the UFC. So let's see. Let's see how the judges score this one. Righteous Gemstones fan got that reference. I knew this. That's why I didn't bet. It's not live scoring, so we don't know. Yet, anyways. We're still awaiting the official decision. Terrence saying 2-1, Sumudaerji. Judges taking a sec. Split. I'm not actually surprised it's a split. I'm not surprised it's a split. I think first round is the swing round for me. Sumudaerji, I think, is what he is. Raposo still has some time to develop. Hey, Sumudaerji wins split decision. Sumudaerji wins split decision. John, he didn't win. Please don't do that. You're going to get timed out if you do that again. Either way, a draw, a bit of learning. Suwon damage. Fighters are asked if they want 4 rounds. Boo! Yeah! Sumudaerji won for sure. Let's go! Dumas loses the next fight, and I'll be happy. I don't think Dumas is going to win. Hey, no problem, no problem. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't have been upset either way. I just think the damage there in the third round. I mean, if Mitch Raposo even landed a, like 1 minute and 20 seconds worth of just throwing strikes as he was trying to take down Sumudaerji or pushing him up against the cage, he probably would have won that fight. He just didn't do enough damage. Too much wrestling, not enough damage, and didn't get the control time that I think we all thought he would get to get the win against that of Sumudaerji. Close fight. That was a 10-10 fight on the Therese Finney scale. That is true. That is true. Trash crowd is mad. Of course they are. Go to cheese. Yeah, Raposo just needed a couple more punches to win that. 100%. Like, Sumudaerji, and again, I'll give credit to Sumudaerji. He did everything he needed to do. Yeah, was he a little bit, could he have gone for it a little bit more on the feet? Absolutely. But as far as his his defense was pretty on point, right? And then at the end there, he's like, oh, fuck, I'm just going to throw elbows here and hope that this wins me the fight. And I'm pretty sure it did. Crowd success so far. Good fight, can't get mad. Torres Finney makes Raposo look like a beast. He really does. Fight was trash, looked bad for both. I don't think it was a trash fight. It kind of went how I figured, except Sumudaerji landing a little bit more strikes. But I did like the elbows in the clinch, and I did like that little push there at the end. But that fight, I didn't really set the bar too high, so I don't know. It was a UFC fight, Jeremy. It was a UFC fight. Hardly a Japanese MMA fight, because those are bangers every single time. By the way, who's excited for Deep tonight? I'm honestly way more excited for Deep than any fight other than Pitbull on this UFC card. Real MMA always gets me excited, ladies and gentlemen. Real MMA, none of this fake-ass unified rules bullshit. This is basically WWE. Not allowed to kick anyone in the face. Not allowed to knee anyone on the ground. Not allowed to jump and stomp on the face. Garbage rules. But yeah, here we are. We're junkies. We're going to watch it anyways, ladies and gentlemen. But I will be live for Deep later for the second card. So I hope you guys can join us for some real MMA. Yeah. I'm getting to it, John. I'm getting to it. Not sure I can agree with the decision, but no robbery. Shout out to M1 Hamilton. I had never heard that Hamilton song. I gotta say, I like Hank's version the best. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. That's true. That's true. And picks don't matter.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I'm excited to see Taichi Nakajima again. He was on a nice roll before he got KO'd in his last one. I'm excited to see Nakajima again too. Are you staying up for Deep tonight? Get Marco back in the octagon so we can get some entertainment every time. Guys, Florida elected Matt Gaetz to Congress. Of course, they're a trash crowd. I don't know who Matt Gaetz is. Gaetz is. All right, next fight coming up here. The early prelim fights are the worst. Hopefully the level picks up soon. Honestly, the fights haven't been that bad. So you didn't like the Tulio fight? Just because you pick more correct than me doesn't mean you're a better picker than me. That is true, guys. That is true.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
It is true. Hell yeah. UFC's on right now, buddy. UFC's on right now. And speaking of, let's get to the next one. We got Cedric Dumas against Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. They want a contract, so they try harder than the fighters do not have contracts. Exactly that. All right. Let me get the ticker updated, and then we'll get to this next one. God, I still didn't get a poll question up. I'm brain farting on anything good here tonight. Dumas by KO. I will say Dumas has better kicks, and he's a sniper when it comes to straight shots and step back hooks. But I do think Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is just a tough guy for Dumas. I don't think Dumas has fought someone who's going to pressure him as much as Oleksiejczuk. We'll get into that in a moment. Yeah, later tonight. Mikhail KO round 2. Still bummed we never got Connor versus Volk. Wait, what? Okay, I gotta look into this a little after stream. He's at Fighting Nerds now, right? Oleksiejczuk? I'm not sure. Or Dumas. If so, that's an extra 5 creativity points. He does, but he's just a, put it this way, if he was in KSW, he'd have the biggest traps on earth and a 6-pack. Nerds are very dangerous. Yes, they are. But in the UFC, he's dangerous and he doesn't even need the Polish gas. It was a great fight. So that's what I'm saying. You can't say the prelims are bad when that fight was on. It's pronounced Dumb Arse, not Dumas. Michael went to the Fighting Nerds. That is sick. If you click live, it's on the live tab. Same thing with his brother. Nice. That is okay. Well, plus 10 fucking creativity points here. All right, let's get to it. As the cold open's on right now, and then the fighter's about to make their walkout. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna bookmark this now. Jandiroba's dead. Dumas is gonna be in trouble tonight. He's 10-2 as a pro, whereas Mikhail Oleksiejczuk 19-9. So Oleksiejczuk's record doesn't look that great right now, but he's been in some really competitive and good fights. Fights where he actually didn't even look that bad. I mean, his fight against Shara was really good. He kept pushing the pace, lost the fight. He should have lost the fight. I think it was fair. But it was a good performance nonetheless. He knocked down Kevin Holland in that fight before getting his arm snatched and I don't think broken, but like dislocated. And he lost to Pereira. I mean, no shame in that. Michel Pereira, no shame in that. So his last 3 fights, tough fights, fighting tough guys in the promotion. Got a TKO against Shiri Nujikwane. That was his last win. But again, I was impressed by both Shara and Oleksiejczuk in that one. Just the pressure, his toughness. He got hit with some crazy shots, continued just to move forward. And yeah, oh man, he's got Kai Bahayo in his quarter. Yeah, with the fighting nerds now, that's insane. Cedric Dumas, throughout his entire regional career,
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I'm not impressed by your performance at all. At all. Not even a little bit, bro. Not even a little bit. Yes, he crushed the cans he needed to crush. Congratulations. I think his striking is a little too slow for this level of competition. Can he snipe you with a straight shot on the step back or with a hook? Yes, he does have that power because he's a taller and lankier guy. His people keep saying his wrestling's good. I haven't seen it. His kicks are good, though. I will say his kicks are good. His low kicks are nasty. He's got some teeps. Maybe he keeps Oleksiejczuk on the outside, but I think Oleksiejczuk wins this one. I think he outpressures him. I think he outstrikes him. If this goes the distance, I think he outbullies him. And if this ends in a finish, I think Oleksiejczuk could maybe finish him too. Knock him down TKO. We'll see. Is there a chance Dumas lands the snipe show shot? Yup. Am I giving him a chance in this one? Nope. Going with the favorite. Going with Oleksiejczuk. Legendary Polish power. Let's fucking go. KSW, one of the best promotions out there. Not that he has anything to do with KSW, but shout out to KSW. Wish KSW was on this weekend instead of UFC, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. He's also fought up to 2-3 weight classes for no reason. Thank you. Do you see that Khalil's gonna fight Hill? Yep. I'm leaning Khalil Roundtree, and I said that the first time they were booked to fight. Do you see the Ian Hinish interview he did the other day? His life could really be a movie. He also announced that he would be he'll be announcing for Ice Wars? No, I haven't. Maybe comment that on one of the videos of mine, Mystic, so I can just have that link again and I'll check it out. That's sick. I can't wait for Ice Wars. Jan and Michael could be legit brothers. I'll pick Dumas. Dumas somehow beat Matej Penaz. That is a good win. Penaz, I think, has developed a lot since then. Dumas looks focused. Need to see Saladin Parnas back in there? Yup. I watched a video that breaks down every single Drake bet to determine the curse. Turns out of the 30 odds bets he did, he's actually up a few $100,000. Damn. So is it really a curse? Lock in Polish Pete Power Machine. Let's go. All right, I'll crack an IPA. I'm almost on my water too after this fight. Could really go either way, buddy. Could really go either way. Bet on Chandler, pick Paddy to win. I think the real question is Chandler going to lose this fight? Or is he going to lose the fight for himself? Chandler is his own worst enemy. I just think control. Paddy's going to end up controlling more of him. We've seen Poirier control him. We've seen Oliveira control him. And Paddy's a strong 155er with good jiu-jitsu. So I got Dumas because Mikhail will get tired and the Dumas will smash him with his wrestling. I put 5 on both for TKO. No, not really. More swollen members. Mad Child. Classified. Mokona, like those guys. Probably submission. Every time he's picked Volk, he has won. Well, there you go. All right, round 1 is upon us, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue the prelims here. UFC 314 live fight companion on the City Life Project. And again, big shout out to the big crowd we have here. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out this evening. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. as we'll be back later on Sunday morning, 3 a.m. for Deep. Chandler's will probably be winning and then throw himself into a triangle choke. Round one, something like that. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I do like the Tragically Hip and Matthew Good. I think Matthew Good, though, is probably my favorite Canadian artist. But I do like Tragically Hip. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Shout out to Kingston. Shout out to the Frontenacs. Swell members in the house. Let me some Mad Child. Hell yeah. 4:30. Dude, the radio station I used to work out of it, I did my hockey show out of in Nanaimo, British Columbia, was in the same building and actually next to Mad Child's studio, which was pretty cool. Oh, a nice right by Oleksiejczuk. Paddy will wrap Chandler up and submit him. I love Mad Child. Yeah, I've met him a bunch. I graduated with his younger cousin. I was friends with his younger cousin, and like I said, worked out of the same building as him when I worked in radio. You could hear sometimes when they were recording through the through the booth. Oh, nice left and right to the body by Oleksiejczuk. They're back at center. Long time. At least 3-4 hours. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Swing and a miss by Dumas. They reset at center. Oleksiejczuk walking him down. Long time. Oh! Continuing. This is the pressure, man. Pressure by Oleksiejczuk. Looking light on his feet as well. Oh! Big left hook blocked by Dumas. UFC Life Project. You have to know. Oh! Big left by Oleksiejczuk. Shout out to Nardwar. Polish isn't scared. I said long time, dude. 3-4 hours. Gremlin is the best rap track ever. Dude, Snawfuss missed. You know your shit. I dig it. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Walking him down, big daddying him. Oh, left to the body. These body shots are huge. Left hand by Oleksiejczuk, but there's those kicks from Dumas, and he can set those off even at range. You'll get back in the win column, John. You'll get back in the win column. Stalking, waiting for the perfect timing. Gremlin is also the best Christmas movie. That is another good... That is... You're not wrong. Maybe not the best, but it's definitely a good one. Oh! Oleksiejczuk dropped him! Oleksiejczuk dropped Dumas! Oleksiejczuk landing big left hands. Dumas covering up. And he is doing a good job of covering up. Oleksiejczuk hasn't landed some big shots, but Dumas is in advancing position. Oleksiejczuk continuing to throw here. Again, Dumas is blocking a lot of these shots, but he wasn't moving, and this is over. Mark Goddard gave him like 30 seconds, bro. Mark Goddard gave him 30 seconds to move. Get out of that position. I know you were blocking a lot of the shots, but get the fuck out of that position, and he couldn't. Mark Goddard gave him time. I'm not upset with that one. Mark Goddard gave him 30 seconds. He did this the whole time. Yes, he blocked a lot of the shots, but you gotta fucking move, bro. I'll say not a lot of those got through, but you have to move. And that's why Goddard gave him all that time, right? Dog shit stop, but you can't block. See, like, I think Goddard gave him enough time. And he gave... See, I didn't see the warnings, but I thought Goddard gave him enough time. Like, you got to move, right? You can't just stay in that position. Like, he was blocking. I understand that. And that's why I'm like, okay... Do something! What's up, Jacob? Always people who know nothing about MMA think it's a bad stuff. Well, I would say Jandiroba's dad knows a lot about MMA. He actually trains. But he did say you can't just block and do nothing. Mikhail with Fighting Nerds, new mythical creature. Ref saved him from brain damage. Like I said, I don't think a lot of those shots got through, but at some point you got to move. Yeah, I didn't see the verbal warnings either, but I did see, like, he gave him plenty of time, in my opinion. Hell yeah, dude. Like I said, I picked Oleksiejczuk again. You told me, I mean, you did tell me, but you hardly convinced me, brother. Hardly convinced me. I was on that train already. I mean, shots were blocked, but even for Goddard standards, still looks bad. I'm okay with that. He wasn't doing anything. You got to try and move. Mikhail should win. He did win. I fell asleep, Sean. I fell asleep on my desk setting it up last night. Bro was doing the clam. Justified stoppage. Elkins looked like he just came out of the old people's home at weigh-ins. Confident picking a Rosa. What's up, Juan Lee? Maybe he didn't warn him, but got her held up 4 fingers to him when he was protesting, so I thought that was him saying he gave him 4 warnings. Okay. No, Jewel, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right, well, then you can get the fuck out of here, Buck Wild. Peace. Even if he shrimped to the fence, it looked like he's trying to do something. Exactly. He didn't move. He did not move. He didn't even do this. He didn't even move side to side. He literally just blocked. Jewel, again, you're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. This is 2025, Jewel. Come on, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Maybe some lazy matchmaking, but him versus Tulio would be a banger. Dude, Tuilo's like twice his size, though. That's what's crazy. I keep telling you there's not many smart people in this world. Dude, he's got the fighting nerds glasses on. Hey, no problem, Snuffus. I do this every single weekend, and I cover more than just the UFC. UFC's far from my favorite promotion. Yes, it's the best. It's the NHL, MLB, NFL of MMA. I get it. It is far from the most entertaining, but tonight, so far, it's been pretty entertaining. We need to get a dunce chair for the chat. I do think it's a good strategy. Olek is known to gas, and that was the recipe for gas show if you survive. So, yeah, but let's be honest. You really think Dumas was strategizing there? I don't. Oleg versus Tulio YOLO fight. Tulio's twice the size of every person at 185. Yes, but I would say that like Oleksiejczuk's a small 185er. He probably could do welterweight. You know what I mean? Put it all on Jim Miller. Godspeed. They got Korean and Polish fighting nerds. They are spreading, ladies and gentlemen. It's like the most beautiful disease on the planet, the fighting nerds. That was a punch to the shoulder, like that girl the other day who got knocked out by a kick to the armpit. This is random, but the same thing happened with Kennedy N. There you go. Wow. So far, so good. So far, so good, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the next. We might have a little bit of buffer time coming up here. Oh, you know DC gets pumped whenever they talk about the wrestlers. And they got Wyatt Hendrickson in the audience. I will say, DC does a good job calling college wrestling because, like, that is his shit, man. He gets animated and he can glaze the wrestling as much as he wants because that is literally what is going on right at the moment. I think even Mr. Grant Gregory could tolerate DC, him doing just wrestling calls. I'm picking a Rosa. Which is first, Pimblett Chandler's the co-main event. I actually do think most people fighting Oleg know it's a possibility. Like, that should be established early in camp, that if you get him to brawl, he might gas out. With how fast the fighting nerds is spreading, we may have to have another lockdown, another world sickness on our hands. I think he could make 170, but he's just a Polish gangster. I fucking love Elkins fights. This one should be good because, like, Arosa actually, low key, Arosa's been in the UFC up and down, but for a while. And he usually puts on entertaining performances. So this one could be good. This one could be very, very good. Let's get to it here. We'll highlight it quickly, and if there's still more buffer time, I'm going to go grab a wobbly pop, and then we'll come back. 13 minutes of buffer. That's okay, though. Michael deserved that early finish. He's an exciting fighter, though, and always pushes forward, always comes to fight. Jewel, again, you're a smart guy, Jewel. You're a smart guy. Did he cut weight to make 205? Can't imagine very much. Oleksiejczuk, probably not too much. Or wait. Yeah, probably not too much. Probably not too much. Like, at all. Heating up a TV dinner. Shane. Macalena's? Taco, he's a smart guy. He's got it. Thank you, Taco, though. Always end up rooting for Elkins because he's a dog. I love Elkins, too. I love Elkins, too. Crave. I've never heard of the Crave, Shane. I've never heard of the Crave. I had Quick Trip for dinner, so it's as healthy as a TV dinner. Breakfast sandwich, and they didn't have a good spread today, man. Even at the good Quick Trip. Yeah, breakfast sandwich, and what was the second thing I got? I don't even remember. Oh, little chicken wrap. Yeah, it's called Crave, yeah. After Rosa submits Elkins, this is a hot pick, but I think Hooper could beat Miller. I mean, Hooper's the fucking minus 1,000 favorite, but... the fact Michael fought at 205 is crazy. He probably walks around at 210. Totally. 210 full of fucking 3 Leahy blue fucking J burgers. I botched that, but still. I just flipped over to ESPN from ESPN Plus. Really hope the college softball is over in time. I think it will be. I think they're not starting, as Mike said, until the top of the hour. All right, let's get to this next one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Darren the Damage Elkins against Julian Erosa. Now, Darren Elkins, 40 years of age. Julian Erosa, 35. Yet they have fought pretty much the exact same amount of times. Juicy J with one more fight than Darren Elkins. These are two veterans, UFC staples, outside the rankings for a long time. Ultimate Fighter alumni, absolute war beauty. Darren Elkins, the brain damage Elkins. He dishes it and gets it, apparently. 29 wins, 11 losses. An outstandingly enough he is on a 2-fight win streak. Mind you, against pretty favorable competition, but yes, I'm glad the UFC gave him motherfucking Daniel Pineda. Gave him motherfucking TJ Brown, right? Especially coming off the Jonathan Pierce loss, where Jonathan Pierce beat him up. And same with Cub Swanson, who knocked him out. But a respectable 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Maria, you're a smart gal. You're a smart gal. You can find it. You can find it. It's on ESPN right now. Or Sportsnet in Canada. 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 14 decisions. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, yes, he won via TKO. 19 wins in the UFC, 10 losses, 3-0 in Corral's Combat Classic. Who the fuck cares about that? Great wins, man. This fight in particular was unbelievable against Nate Landwehr, where he lost. Good win against, or good loss against, just good fight against Ricardo Lamas. Yeah, even in Darren Elkins' losses, he puts on good fights as well. I mean, even when Volkanovski tuned him up, it was a fun fight. He does fight. He fights later, though, like we said. Yeah, he's been around forever, man. Been around forever and has been entertaining us for a very long time. He's a good wrestler, but loves to stand and bang. Not as scrambly on the ground. Like his jiu-jitsu is nothing special. I would say Julian Erosa's jiu-jitsu is a little bit better. Julian Erosa scrambly on the ground. But a little bit of a better striker. Kind of a weird striker, but just quicker right now than Darren Elkins. The craziest thing is, like I said, Julian Erosa actually has one more fight than Darren Elkins, being a little bit younger than him. He was on the Ultimate Fighter, trains out of Extreme Couture, 11 KO TKOs, 14 submissions, never been submitted, which is crazy, but has been knocked out 7 times. So is a little chinny. 5 decisions, 8-7 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Wait. Contenders, was he not? Yeah, okay, he was on the Ultimate Fighter and then went through Contender Series after a regional run. He even went to Cage Warriors, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, went to Cage Warriors and lost Paddy Pimblett. Very close fight. Very, very close fight. I'm going Juicy J on this one. I think he's a little bit quicker on the feet. I don't think the takedowns, if Darren Elkins even decides to wrestle, will do anything really to threaten Erosa. I think this will most likely stay on the feet, maybe a little bit in the clinch, but I think Erosa will get it done. Now, could Elkins knock him out? He could. Elkins doesn't get knocked out easily, even at 40 years of age, so I doubt Erosa's gonna knock him out. If anything, Erosa might knock him down, hurt him, and then go for the submission. And again, coming off a win against the fucking prospect killer, Christian Rodriguez was amazing. We were all cheering for that. And a good win against Ricardo Ramos as well. So, yeah, going Julian Erosa on this one. Probably goes 3 rounds. Probably ends up doing more damage on the damage, Darren Elkins. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. I want to hear from you. I know it's more work, but this is my idea for the poll. Do a poll of who should win next fight after each winner. Ask Chak real quick to come up with 4 finishes. The poll after the next fight ends. Okay. Woodson is going to give Ige a tough fight. Okay, so who should fight next after each winner? Ask Chak real quick come up with 4 finish poll. Okay, so let's just start with this one then. Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? Give me 4 names. Give me 4 names, ladies and gentlemen. I dig it. At least you're keeping it to the fights. Well done. Absolutely. Well, we're here to watch fights, dude. I'm excited for the Ige and Woodson fight. Julian Erosa is a real prospect killer. Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? I dig it. Thank you always for the poll question contributions, my friend. If I don't think of one ahead of time, I'm a fucking deer in the headlights on stream. When it comes to that. But yeah, give me some names, and I'll add them in the chat. Rodolfo. All right. Who's going to win this fight? I think Julian Erosa is going to win this one. Saltwater Salama. Who do you think is going to win this one? Yeah, chat. Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? Let me know in the live chat. Tulio or Craig Jones. Or sorry, not Craig Jones. Oh my goodness. Paul Craig. Cesar Almeida. Eric Anders. You can Messier skills, but not someone's heart. Sean Woodson, hard fighter to prepare for? Absolutely. Eric, I like the Eric Anders one, obviously, because he hasn't retired yet. Abus. I feel like it's going to be a real quick fight, bro. Perhaps. Dustin Jacoby. Fuck. I like all of those. Oh, our good friend Ben. Ruzaboyev. Okay. I think we're going to do this. Because I think Tulio with that performance deserved... Okay, let's fight someone like higher on the roster. It's not starting now yet, guys. It's not going to start till the top of the hour. And that's just like the fight's not going to start for another probably 20 minutes. Okay, I got 4 names. I got these names from you guys. I obviously couldn't add all of them, but thank you so much. We're going to do this. We'll keep this interactive. But let's do these. Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? I will try my best to stay on top of it. Remind me if I fuck it up, but I like it. Because I'm going under for this. Let's go, Azza. Let's go. Dumas is a dumbass. What's up, Funkmaster Flay? This is YouTube, man. You're a smart guy. Lance, and you're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025. I mean, enough said, brother. Enough said. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction. Dana White is a loser. Some could say that. I think character-wise, I mean, you slap your wife and you're a little bit of a piece of shit. As someone who's grown MMA and is a president in sports, I think he's quite good. Makes a lot of money, doesn't spend a lot of money. As critical as we might be as far as fighter pay goes. But do you watch the UFC? Then you have a little bit of interest, right? Saki Kibara-san is way cooler than Dana White, though. We have to agree on that. I may want to withdraw my Tulio pick. Cesar Almeida versus him would be insane. Something like that. Again, guys, I don't work for ESPN or the UFC. I don't know. But they've been ragging the puck for about 15 minutes. I imagine they're going to start the prelims portion, not the early prelim, the prelims portion, now that we're done the early prelims at the top of the hour. Hell of a fighter. Bryce has those eight-time cold killer eyes. I'm right in voting for Cesar Almeida, 2 shorter, 185 kickboxers. Damn, I should have put that one in there. If you take 1 second to look at Dana White and Joe Rogan 20 years ago. I mean, I've been watching the sport for 25 years. Soon, very soon. Top of the hour, then we'll probably have 10 minutes of buffer time. Run the knockouts. Yes, we will shortly. I'm the chat's keeping me busy right now. When I looked at ESPN, I did see that the college hockey final was on. Yes. Dude, I thought Denver was going to win it, to be honest. I'm going to go with, is it Western Michigan? My friends are actually at the game right now. Chandler. I think Chandler himself is adopted. I think it's the true quality of someone's character is the willingness to go for more. Yeah, shout out to Saki Kibara. Shout out to Yakuza, baby. Barry's gone, bro. Big Barry's gone. It's interesting because I don't think Silva has Emmett power, but he has good power. I'm interested to see how Mitchell takes Johnson. Everyone keeps saying that Emmett has like Stonehand's power. He doesn't, guys. He's got good power. He doesn't not have power, but he's far from freaking Alex Pereira that everyone's making him out to be, right? Before Bryce Mitchell, he didn't have a lot of straight punch finishes. I think not for like the last 4 or 5 years. So I'm not saying John Silva has more power, but like maybe he does. And I wouldn't say that Emmett's like the bar, because Emmett lands a clean overhand, he's putting you out. But like again, last 4 or 5 years, he wasn't knocking out the top guys, I guess, other than Bryce Mitchell. Crazy out Tulio not winning by landslide. Yeah, shout out to the Yakuza, bro. Shout out to Saki Kibara-san. Gonna probably start at 8-10 first fight. Paul pretty even. I like the Tulio matchup too. Good for Chandler for adopting. When does the fight start? Like I said, guys, probably in like 10 minutes. Like they haven't even made their walkouts yet. Tulio kills Michael. While there's a bit of a downtime, what were your thoughts on Ariel's tweets this week? Honestly, like I read them. I like him calling out to those two guys. I mean, I like Combate Global, but the president's kind of annoying, and Donna Davis sucks. So, shout out to him. Okay, I got you. Understand. Josh Emmett is an overhand merchant. Yeah, there you go. Motherfucker wants to be pro-life, but has kids instead of adopting. Show the Jubilee fight. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that. We're watching fights, dude. I could care less about Dana's political views, to be perfectly honest. Just like Gary Bettman, I think he's very good for hockey, and he's grown the NHL more than most probably presidents would. Is he a good guy in are his political views something I agree with? I actually don't know what Gary Bettman's on, but I imagine that we agree on some things and don't on others. So I could care less, Munster, to be perfectly honest. I'm not here to defend him nor hate him. I could care less. UFC's far from my favorite promotion. I care more about Deep, the Japanese fucking feeder league to Rizin, than I do about this shit. What did you do to piss these people off? What would you rather me do, Dennis? Would you rather me be silent here when there's no fights? What do you want me to do, Dennis? You end up checking that band out. Not yet, James, but I do still have it on my board. Play something. I was rocking. I was jamming to the Pride FC theme song the other day. He was just making it clear that he'd bash into the moon. Yeah, he was just making it clear. You're making it clear. I'm the first person to ever pick Jean Silva. Everyone picked against him on Contender Series and made fun of his face while he had a big underdog. Yeah, but let's be honest, his Contender Series fight wasn't great, Funkmaster Flay. He won a unanimous decision. And honestly, I can't wait to see the rematch. And I think Vallejos beats him in the UFC in a couple of years. I really want the PFL to have a non-tournament event soon. So many great fights I want to see. He was just making clear that he would bash you into the moon. Yes. Peace. I'm out. Diego Lopez needs to win for Lukes. Yes. What a freak Sean Woodson is, right? Fought at heavyweight and didn't look like BJ Penn. All right. Dennis. I'll bash you to the moon too. As a good ass whipping is just as good as kicking someone's ass me 25 years ago. I really dislike man for the commission for MLB. That is one topic I will complain about for 45 minutes straight and ruin everyone's party. Dude, it's the first. When I start my workout or run, I play the Pride FC theme song, and you know what the second song is? The Pride FC theme song. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. It's actually not fight night. It's pay-per-view night. Get it right, Daryl. Get it right. It is deep night. We're going balls deep and deep, baby. Real rules. Fuck the UFC's fake rules. Fuck the unified rules, Daryl. Fuck the unified rules. This fake-ass trash. North America hates MMA fans. They hate us. The commissions hate us. They want to feed us this absolute trash. But you know what? We're junkies. We're combat sports junkies. So we're going to watch it anyways. But fuck the unified rules. Fuck the UFC's rules. Fuck the North American Commission. I hate this shit, bro. I hate this unified rules so much. There's so many times where we're watching these fights and motherfuckers could knee each other in the face and end the fight. But no, North American Commission's too fucking soft, bro. Oh, I can't wait for some real MMA later, boys. Some real MMA later where motherfuckers gonna kick each other in the face, double hop stomp on 45-year-old fucking Asian opponents in Japan because that's how they do it. It is beautiful. No, it is not starting. You will know when it starts. I will let you know when it starts, sir. The fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet, guys. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet. Fuck the North American Commission. Sean Woodson is OG. Like Pico Deluxe. Only Colorado. There's 3, but I forget the third because it's the newest. Colorado and Alabama are the only 2 that I know for sure. Balls deep. Deep. Why don't you talk about each fighter's political views and make a tier list? I feel like that would be more fun in hockey. Shut your mouth when you're talking to me. I've told you like 10 times, brother. It's not going to start for a little while. Probably like now 5-7 minutes. I told you guys it would start at the top of the hour, the broadcast, and we would have some buffer time. They haven't even made their walkouts yet, brother. They haven't even made their walkouts yet, Dennis. But Dennis, I got to tell you something. You should stop talking, Dennis. You talk too much. You talk too much, Dennis. Stand up straight when you talk to me. I think Dennis is talking too much, though, guys. They have not fought yet. They have not fought yet. Switching to cable. Anarchist Isha unlocked. I feel like I've always been pretty vocal about the unified rules. What's up, folks? They have not made their walkouts yet. Have I said they made their walkouts yet? I promise you, Woza, I will give you live play-by-play of what's going on, my man. Nothing is happening yet. We're watching some cold opens right now. So soon their walkouts will be happening. Paddy the DraftKings captain. Just woke up. Looks like a pretty good card. There are none, and there are none. They actually don't exist. You have to buy the pay-per-view. It's not starting yet, I'll tell you that much. Juicy J. They're about to make their walkouts, Jamie. They're about to make your walkouts. I can't freestyle, man. I've been seeing all these TikToks, people like rocking on the street, be like, yo, give me a freestyle. And they bust out like the craziest fucking song. It's like, what? Yeah, right. They're about to walk out now. They're about to walk out now. Colorado's a Bay state. Yesterday, I renewed my medical marijuana card, and the doctor offered me a trial of mushrooms, just some 1 gram microdoses. If Paddy loses, he'll be Paddy the Saddy. Boom, boom. Woo! Of course, I fucking accepted.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. Thoughts on Dream? You mean Dream, the promotion? Love Dream. Love Dream. Dream was unbelievable. Their theme song is not as good as Pride FC's, but better than Ryzen's for sure. Better than Ryzen's for sure. Win or lose afterwards, he will be Paddy the Fatty. That is true. That is true. You were born for this shit, brother. You do a good job, bro. Hey, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. You know what, though? I think I do even better when this is full with a wobbly pop West Coast IPA beverage. So I'm going to do that now. Stay on the line, guys. We highlighted the fighters. You heard who I thought was going to win. You heard my breakdown. We're doing pretty good in predictions so far, but it could crash and burn anytime. Back in literally 2 minutes, I'm going to grab a wobbly pop. It's Saturday. Time to celebrate. On the other side, we'll get back to the play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. There are no stop it, Amen, or you're going to be banned. Just shut the fuck up. I'm not giving you a free site because I don't know any free sites. I'm watching it on ESPN, brother. I'm watching it on ESPN. Anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. 2 minutes. I'm literally just grabbing a wobbly pop and we'll be back as the fighters are making their walkouts now. They're making their walkouts now. Introductions in just 2 minutes. I'll be back before then. Don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a wobbly pop and we'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here in the City Life Project YouTube channel for the now official prelims. The early prelims have passed. The official prelims now. We already highlighted and ran down this matchup. I'm going for a Rosa in this one, and they're being announced in the cage. Now, like I said, my friends at Back Channel Brewing, shout out to Back Channel Brewing. I'm more of a dark beer kind of guy, more of a stout kind of guy. Barrel-aged, high percentage, like just super fucking motor oil looking stouts, and I don't like the super juicy and sweet IPAs. I'm from the West Coast. I'm old school. When the IPA movement happened, they were bitter, they were piney, and that is just this. So shout out to, this was literally canned a couple days ago, so it's fresh. The Sky Crasher from Back Channel Brewing. Cheers, everybody. Ooh, that's good. Crisp, piney. I love it. This is YouTube. You know the answer to that question. Both look dangerous. /decision. How many members do I need to gift you to make you sing Hamilton? Oh, I wouldn't want to do it. Let's talk. You don't even have to gift memberships, but like, let's make a fucking production out of it. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I'd be down, but I want to make a production out. Like, let's make a fucking good. I want to do a whole music video and everything. I do think so. Thank you guys for commenting. Sorry if I missed some of your comments. And good to see you, by the way, Matt X. Good to see you, by the way. What's up, dude? Good to see you too. And everybody hanging out here. I think Chandler's still capable 100%. I think if Paddy wins, and I did pick him to win, but it really could go either way. It's not going to be on damage necessarily on the feet. It's probably going to be control time and some of the damage he does on the ground and or going for these submissions. But anyways, round one, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Arosa, you can definitely see he's got the height and range as he has had against most of his opponents throughout his career. Nice 1-2 and a low kick by Julian Arosa. And Elkins looking for the takedown. Nice single leg by Elkins. He does have good takedowns. He does have good wrestling. And Elkins looking to work in the guard, but Arosa good off his back. High guard here. Oh, elbows from the bottom by Julian Arosa. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Slip. Some hammer fists. I've spent more time covered for propane than I actually taking my break. 4 minutes on the clock. Elkins go back to the bread and butter. Smash. Oh, up kick by Rosa. Oh, up kick by Rosa. He hurt him. Up kick by Rosa. He rocked him for a bit. Now catching the arm. Hammer fist from the guard. Rosa on his back. Caught the arm of Elkins, but now pushing him off and back up to his feet. See, if we were allowed real MMA rules, Arosa could just kick Elkins in the face. But we have these fake-ass unified rules. So now Elkins is grabbing the leg of Arosa, trying to go for that single leg again. No one is allowed to low kick vets over 40. Oh, elbows from the side. Elkins looking for the takedown. Arosa elbowing him in the side of the head. Arosa looking for that right elbow. Oh, still wobbly. Here is Elkins as he takes a step back. Triple up kick. The damage begins. Left by Arosa. Oh, big right by Elkins. I think Elkins is still seeing the Tweety Birds, but he landed another left on Arosa. Arosa's got to keep his hands up, bro. 3 minutes on the clock. Arosa looking for that front kick. Gets taken down easy, but right back up to his feet. More elbows by Arosa. Arosa about to catch a body. And now Arosa looking for the guillotine. Arosa, nope, back up to his feet. Oh, big knee by Arosa. Okay, Arosa's striking is actually not as quick as I thought it'd be. I don't know, buddy. I'm watching on ESPN. If you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. Oh, nice duck and left hook by Elkins. Am I watching 90s wrestling? If there's no soccer kicks to the face, basically is. I will say, Arosa looks pretty slow, too. I'm not going to lie. Oh, it always looks like he's about to be finished. That is true. But he was almost finished with that up kick. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Arosa swinging to miss with that left. Oh, straight left by Arosa, but then gets tagged by a left by Elkins because Arosa just refuses to keep his hands up. Oh, big left by Arosa. Dropped Elkins. And again, if we were allowed real MMA rules, he could just kick him in the face. But we have these fake rules, ladies and gentlemen. Basically WWE here, and Elkins diving for the single leg. Arosa stuffing the takedown, kind of. Is Elkins epitome of two done? I mean, he's just 40 years old and past his prime. And back up to their feet. Trying to go for the takedown again. Here is Elkins. Oh, uppercut by Arosa as Elkins desperately looks for the single leg. He's crawling. Arosa uppercuts. Elkins back up to his feet. 1 minute and 29 seconds. Oh, knee by Arosa. 1:23 in this first round. Oh, right hand by Elkins. Getting dropped and being able to ankle pick Arosa. Right, Arosa kind of like chipped and fell to the ground after that. But if we were allowed real rules, you could just kick him in the face. Arosa would be a rising star, ladies and gentlemen. Ota goes for the takedown, kicks him right in the face. Yeah, but you know what? I'm kind of here for it, though. Oh! Oh, big knee by Arosa. Left by Arosa. Right elbow by Arosa. Another right elbow by Arosa. Elkins falls to the ground. Right by Arosa. Another right by Arosa. Arosa hammer fist. Beltran. Above the action, more hammer fists by Arosa. And this is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Juicy J takes it TKO in a sloppy performance, but a win nonetheless. That Elkins needs to retire. That was tough to watch from Darren Elkins there at the end, ladies and gentlemen. Stop. I don't think I've ever seen Darren Elkins legitimately get knocked out. He's like unknockoutable. These guys, they stop until the ref steps in. KO. Yep, that was written in the stars. Elkins needs to retire after that. Finally, dear fuck. Bro, I gotta see this. ESPN Sportsnet. Fucking KO. Hope he considers retirement. Prelims have been good. Stop the fight. Mike Beltran going full freaking Herb Dean. Get Elkins. He will be on his way to a hospital. Destroyed. I'm sorry, but he ain't the damaged anymore. He's the damaged. That was tough to watch, but still provided a crazy ass fight, indeed. Especially in Miami. He won, yes, TKO. His eye has popped out. Not quite, but whew. Stopping the fight, probably 10 Hardy. Wow, Elkins definitely needs to go straight to the hospital. That was a painful one, boys. Yep. The upkick made Elkins fully lost. Yeah, and it's like, this wasn't like bad matchmaking on the UFC. Again, two older guys, same record, both kind of slow. Arosa just had a little bit more in the tank. Elkins CTE has brain damage. Under 12.5 minutes, easy money. Elkins, Brandor, you have so much to catch up on from this morning. Holy fuck, brother. Mr. Grant Gregory got on the stream, and I was saying the whole time, I felt bad that you weren't there because you wanted to be there, but holy fuck, do you have a lot to catch up on. And I'm very excited for you to catch up on it as well. How much do you think Elkins is getting paid to take these brutal beatings? I think he gets paid quite a bit. Like, he's like, most of the old guys in the UFC have good contracts. Like, I know Caceres makes like $400,000 to fight. I know he's not like 40, but he's like one of the old guys, right? Oh my God. I mean, I will say Elkins is one of Hank the Tank's favorite fighters. What was your hits again? What was your under? Retire, bro. That kick rocked his shit. It was an awesome fight, man. That was a Chris Tioni performance by Beltran. I will agree. That was a bad... Yeah, Beltran... Fuck, he made him a warrior. Perfect fight from Arosa. The damage, can't take any more damage. Time is caught up. So far, doing good. 5-0, but it could crash and burn anytime. I do think she's going to win. That was brutal, especially toward... And also, ref. I would say more on the ref than corner, but yes. Yeah, he's still fighting, man, and he's still doing pretty well. No, he's not having that retire. His glove's still on. I don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. We don't, ladies and gentlemen. We don't.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
That was tough to watch. Finally saw the buffer suit. That's a 7.5. Caceres been in the UFC since like 2012, so it makes sense. Hell yeah, dude. He was on the GSP season of The Ultimate Fighter, and actually, he caused a ruckus in the house too, much like Julian Arosa. I'm pretty sure Julian Arosa almost got in a fight on the house. Unk is cooked. He would clean up on deep, though. He'd go fight some of these younger guys in deep. I'm biased towards Perps. Obviously picking Hooper for the next fight. Shane, you're letting the odds get to you. It's not an obvious pick. I mean, I picked Hooper too, but... Sig will have to catch up later. Oh my God, Brander. Like, hey, look at that. Look at that. Oh, Moicano Cub Swanson. We saw Lofsky as well. Yeah, Brando, it was nuts. Under, hold on. Let's see. I missed it on screen. Was that total? Arosa went over. In that final sequence. I don't think he was. I think he's getting paid. What do you think about Paddy, Silva, and Lopez? I got them in a parlay. I think all three have a chance to win. I think all three could lose, though. That's the thing. A lot of very close fights. Sounds good, the striking ace. Sounds good. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think she gets the submission. Jan's good, but Jan's a way better striker than she is a grappler. And Jandiroba, I think, will find the takedown. No. That's what I said. It was a good matchup, but that just shows. If Elkins can't even show even 3 rounds against Julian Rosa, because Julian Rosa has more fights than one more fight than Darren Elkins, right? Like, he may be 5 years younger, but he's taken a lot of damage, and he's been fighting for a long time as well. All right, yes, thank you for reminding me. Let's get to the next one here. And by the way, poll question. Who should Oleksiejczuk fight next? Dustin Jacoby, 35%. Tulio, 29%. Paul Craig, 30%. No one wants to see him fight Eric Anders. And that's okay. That's okay. Yes, he lost to Caceres. All right, let's get the next one up here. Then we'll highlight the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, guys, let me know in the chat. Who should Julian Rosa fight next? Yeah, smash that like button, guys. Ooh, Hyder Emil would probably kill him, but I like that one. Oh, I like all of these. Melky's a good one. Steve Garcia would kill him, bro. So I like that one as well. Actually, no. Steve Garcia needs a better opponent. Steve Garcia's earned a better opponent than fucking Julian Rosa. Cub Swanson, I think, is a good one. Sadiq Yusuf. Sabatini. Okay. I like that one too. I think Hyder Mill, Melky Costa, Cub Swanson, Pat Sabatini. Charles Jourdain rematch would be cool. Ooh. That's a pretty good one too. But we're going to go with these. Chepe Mariscal would make the most sense. I think Chepe is going to fight someone, again, higher in the rankings, but Trudy Cortez is hot. I think so too. The fight almost happened in the Tough House. No way. Well, these days, it never happens. The odds and age. Let me bang, bro. Next one should end or distance. I think it goes the distance. I mean, Jim Miller's only been submitted 3 times in the entire MMA career. He showed he could beat an old man. They just showed him on camera. What about Cub Swanson next? Yeah, I like that one. Is this LFA? RP Stefan Bonner. This fight hasn't happened yet. I'm worried about Jandiroba, but if she wins, easy money. Melky. Okay, we went over this. Miller vs. Hooper. This is a pick'em. I'm learning Hooper. I'm leading Hooper. He's looking good at 155. My boy Hoop Chaser coming up. Future champ if he takes it seriously for the next few years, which I think he will. Marion Sant. Oh, bro. We just want to see Arosa die in there. And Jourdain did drop to 135. Yes. Chepe versus Garcia. Make that happen. That's a sick fight. Give him the unks and bums. Jandiroba hotter than Cortez, obviously. Miller gets the upset. Barbosa versus Cub Swanson. Ooh, that's a good one too. Garcia beat him on the regional scene by TKO already. Weston Wilson versus Elkins. We can save him for more CTE. Yeah, Shane, but he's been fighting like good fights still. That's the thing. Hooperev incoming, but I do think Hooper probably outgrapples him. But yeah, let's get to this next one. Sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. Oh, 100%. I have him in my degenerate parlay as well, and I dropped a couple bucks on him. Why did Jamila have to fight Roman Kopylov? That seems like a pretty big weight discrepancy. I'm getting to it, buddy. I'm getting to it. I get to it every time. I'm not going to miss the breakdown. I promise you guys. I will not miss the breakdown. But I will not get to it on your schedule. It's going to be on mine. All right. Chase Hooper against Jim fucking Miller. Jim Miller, 38-18 as a pro. Huge underdog in this one. 3-2 in his last 5 fights and lost to Bobby Green and took a lot of damage in that one, ladies and gentlemen. Took a lot of damage in that one. Did come back strong against Damon Jackson, but I mean, Damon Jackson's kind of like in the Arosa stage of his career as well. Good win against Benitez. Good win against Jesse Butler. Hardly like high-level competition. And honestly, looked really good against Alexander Hernandez as well in that loss. And he even admitted that he probably should have made easier work of Bobby Green, taking him to the ground and trying to submit him, but he wanted to put on a show for the fans. And a show he did. Him and Bobby Green put on an amazing fight. Is he in the decline? Yes. Is he in like the BJ Penn decline? No. Shit. Is he even in the Clay Guida decline in which we saw Chase Hooper dismantle in grappling competitions and in the octagon? No, I don't think so. Do I think he has 3 rounds of high pace in him anymore? No, but I think he's still got 2 good rounds in him. He's very good on the ground and scrambly. He's a good boxer and good striker, but he is going to be a lot smaller than Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper's striking has gotten better, but even though Chase Hooper's striking has gotten better, I think it's probably like it's like on equal planes as like Jim Miller's right now, assuming Jim Miller's like not crazy slow in this one. So I think, Hooper probably has the ability to pick him apart on the outside, but I think Jim Miller's been there, done that, just won't allow him to do that. I think it's the ground. I think Hooper is stronger than we think he is, stronger than he looks, and I think he will, kind of like how I think Paddy will against Chandler, just out-control, grind down Jim Miller. And though I'm not convinced he gets a submission, I do think he'll do enough to win this fight via decision. However, like I think these odds are a fucking slap in the face of Jim Miller, especially how good he's been so late in his career. 7 KO TKOs, 21 submissions, 10 decisions, 27-17-1 in the UFC. Even fought in the IFL. Mota was a good win. Eric Gonzalez is a good win. Still crazy, they lost Pichel, but that was back in 2020. But yeah, Damon Jackson was a good tune-up fight after Green. But again, Chase Hooper is no Damon Jackson. He's no Jesse Butler. He's no Benitez. He is a level above. So I do think Chase Hooper will win the Dream 15-3-1 as a pro. 4-1 his last 5 fights. Got absolutely destroyed by Steve Garcia. Who, by the way, Steve Garcia on a fucking 6-fight win streak, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm pretty sure he's a 6-fight first round TKO streak as well. Okay, not first round, but still. Unbelievable. Give Steve Garcia a fucking savage fight here soon, ladies and gentlemen. But anyways, since then has looked really, really good, man. Beat Nick Fior, beat Jordan Levitt, absolutely dominated Borshev, and actually looked good on the feet as well against the kickboxer and made quick work of Clay Guida, as we all thought he would. So again, odds are insane. If you're betting on this one, obviously you're not betting on Chase Hooper because that would, like, I'm not, you guys are the expert gamblers, but even I know that that's the stupidest shit ever. If you're gonna make money, it's gonna be on Jim fucking Miller. So let's go Jim Miller. I'm rooting for you, picking Chase Hooper to win officially, but hopefully Jim Miller can squeeze this one out. That would be awesome. Want to make Lineker versus Quan 1? Ew. Yes, they should, but unfortunately, Chaudhry thinks that Quan 1 Ill is his prison bitch and keeps him locked up for years. So, unfortunately, Quan 1 Ill is now Chaudhry's prison bitch, and it sucks because Quan 1 Ill is one of my favorite fighters outside the UFC. Oh, the disrespect, Ray. The disrespect. My boy Chase is on a 4-fight UFC win streak. They were talking about featherweight history, and they didn't bring up McGregor. He definitely not fighting again. No, he's not fighting again. He's not fighting again. I really hope Lopez. I really like Lopez. He's a heel. Lopez by KO. What's up, Ethan? Hooper heavyweight champ in 3 years. Diego Lopez would be an insane champion. Am I crazy? But didn't one used to give every fighter who got a finish on Friday fights $50K? Bot. And not every fighter who gets a finish, but. I think Chase is going to win, but I think the odds are insanely disrespectful, and I still think that Jim could pull off the upset. Jim has bad knees. He's got bad ankles. I don't know how anyone's ever going to pass Miller's fight record. They would need about 4 fights a year for 12 years or 3 fights a year for 16 years. Yeah. Why can't Buffer say his name right? He's too scared. ESPN will get mad at him. I don't think top 10, but definitely like a fucking name, dude. Like, definitely a name. It's so fun. The older he gets, he doesn't look any more menacing. He doesn't look any more menacing. Hey, drinking some champagne. Let's go, let's go. Fighters haven't even made their walkouts yet. Let's go, Money Miller. A Paddy the Baddie. What's up, Jennifer? Yes, Paddy Pimblett. I'm answering all these people asking for stream link. I should probably be a mod, bro. Yeah, you don't have to answer them. Jandiroba by decision. I need these 3. Sebastian, what do you think? This is 2025, and I think you're a smart guy. Are you a smart guy? You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Yet you're asking really dumb questions. Just need Hooper to win. RDA has 8 hours and 43 minutes in the cage. That is wild. That is wild. He was fun to watch in his prime. He was fun to watch in his prime. All right. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Who's pulling for Miller? Who's confident enough to have picked him on their Tapology picks and or to gamble on him? Let me know. Let me know. I picked him to win, Jennifer, but it's not an easy fight for him by any means, and it really could go either way. Much like a lot of fights on this card. Much like, post Jandiroba, almost the rest of the card. Ige Woodson, Krylov Reyes, Silva Mitchell, Pitbull Yair, Paddy Chandler, Lopez Volk. I mean, if old Volk shows up, like if Lopez cracks him a few times and it doesn't get knocked out or doesn't phase him much, then it's like, oh shit. Here comes a Volk, baby. Nothing in mixed martial arts is fact. Nothing in mixed martial arts is fact. No one is a lock. Can anybody give some good... Lauka, come on, man. Really? We should be worried that Paddy... Like, you're here every chat. Now you're going to turn into one of these people? I'm disappointed, Lauka. I am legitimately disappointed in you. We should be worried that the baddie is a Scoutsa. They are solid. They are solid. I'm drinking a Miller because Bud won't pay me anything. It's a Coors Light. Coors Light because Bud Light won't pay me nothing. I got Hooper. Poor Volk. Well, we'll see. This is gonna answer a lot of our questions about his chin, this fight. Oh, okay, got you. I was gonna say, Lauka. Come on, Lauka. Come on. Don't do me like this, Lauka. Don't do me like this. Jim Miller could get a knockout. He always has had power, even at his age. Well, power is like the last thing to go, right? Power is the last thing to go. I'm sure Chuck still had power, even in the Richie Franklin fight, but just wasn't able to get it done. Come on, Damien, you're a smart guy. This is 2025. You know the answer to that question. Who's up first? What do you mean who's up first? I think Pitbull should have went into the UFC more in his prime, but let's see how he does. He was getting paid by Bellator. He was shooting for a triple champ in Bellator, and the UFC wasn't interested at that time to pay him as much. So I don't think it is going to hurt or help his legacy much more. I think it's already solidified. Would I have liked to see him in some matchups and maybe fight like a prime Volkanovski versus AJ a few times? Sure. But I'm glad he's here now, and I think Pitbull goes like 2-2 or 3-1 in the UFC. What's his size? He could eventually move up to 170. Yeah, he's tall and lanky. Damien, you're a smart guy. Don't ask dumb questions. You're a smart guy. Jim Miller used 30.5. It's a fight companion, dude. Under 30.5? Again, I don't know, man. This one's going to be tough because Hooper could smother him. Diego Lopez would demolish Movsar Evloev now. I think so too. I'd put my money on Hooper, although Miller has experience. It should be a short fight if he's going to take it. I'm literally been drinking. You want to be messy next? I can't afford to go to the game in Minnesota. I don't know. They didn't show it. Hooper first because Miller's in the red corner. Paddy's the new McGregor. No, he's not. This is definitely a test for Hooper, but hopefully he can get it going. Yo, shout out to Kentucky. Damien, you're a smart guy, dude. This is 2025 and it's YouTube. You know the answer to the question. If you have to answer the question, then maybe you aren't the smartest guy. But I think you're a smart guy. I think it's a possibility. My KFC, I wish, bro. I wish. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I could use a bucket right now. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Hey, no problem, dude. Cheers. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's a right hand by Miller. Miller swing and miss with the left hand, but Hooper went for the body lock, unable to get it. Left hand of his own. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Chase Hooper. Again, boxing has gotten a lot better. Yeah, the odds are insane. Overhand right, swing and miss for Miller. Let's go, Miller! Miller. Oh, Miller looking for that left hand. Speed still there in the hands early. Oh, Miller with the left hand. He cracks him. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. There you go, Jamie. And Hooper looking for the takedown. Miller, nice takedown defense so far with the single leg. Good balance. Hooper looking to try to trip him. I don't think so, Mr. Grant. I don't think so. And, oh, Hooper going for the takedown and Miller grabbing his neck. Miller might go for his patented guillotine. Oh, Miller trying to go for the mounted guillotine. Hooper rolling out of it. Hooper on his back. Oh, fucking rights. This should be a fun one. Miller's not looking bad. Oh, but Hooper trying to catch him in an armbar. Good job, Miller with the 2 arms in, looking to get out of it. Oh, Miller with the left hand in the guard. Miller with the left elbow. Miller in the full guard of Hooper. He's got to be careful, though. Miller with the slick reversal. What's up, D-Rod? No, Ronnie. No, it's on ESPN, dude. You know this, Ronnie. Come on, man. In the full guard is Jim Miller. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. Trying to work from his back and grab that arm again is Jim Miller. Oh, Jim Miller with the right hand. Again, trying to grab that arm is Hooper. Hooper tried to push Miller off of him. Hooper looking to get back up to his feet. Oh, nice reversal by Hooper with the double leg, but Miller with the guillotine. He's squeezing. Miller's squeezing. 2 minutes and 40. Oh, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Chase, do Bronx, Hooper might get fraud check. Again, here's that word again. There's that word again. Stupid fucking word, man. Stupid fucking word in the MMA community. Miller's got some mileage on him over 50 fights. Yeah, but doesn't look like it until the 3rd round. Oh, Chase getting the back. Chase got the back. Oh, that scrambly ass Chase Hooper. This is what I thought he would do. And this is what I think Paddy will probably do to Chandler. He's going to get the backpack on him. Let's see if Miller can fight the hands, bro.
Backpack,
2 minutes and 9
backpack.
seconds.
Backpack.
Honestly, Taco,
Yeah.
just ignore him at this point. I appreciate you, though, Taco, but these people are smart guys. They can figure it out. 2 minutes on the clock. Jim Miller on his feet trying to shake Chase Hooper off. But appreciate it, Taco. 1 minute and 52 seconds. If they don't know where to watch, they ain't MMA fans. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 142. There you go, miss. There you go. 135. Chase Hooper still on the back of Jim fucking Miller. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Miller's on his feet. Hooper, spider monkey that he is. Long ass fucking praying mantis ass spider monkey. Elbows to the body. Chase Hooper trying to soften up Jim Miller here. Jim Miller only been submitted 3 times in his entire MMA career. It's going to be tough for Hooper to get this. All right, Hooper trying to crank that neck, but good job by Jim Miller for fighting the hands, pushing it up and around. And Miller is trying to reverse. Miller's trying to reverse, and he does. He pushes Hooper to the ground, but Hooper trying to snatch that arm again. Hooper trying to snatch that arm again, but Jim Miller in the top position. Yeah, exactly, Taco Fell. 46 seconds. And again, dangerous off his back is Hooper, but Miller knows what he's doing here. Hooper gets it done. So far, pretty back and forth affair, which is good. Oh, Miller with the left hand. It's submission battle. Oh, Miller popped out of the triangle attempt as well. And back up to their feet. 15 seconds on the clock. Nice teep by Hooper. Hooper missing with the high kick. Miller is breathing a little heavy here. Front kick to the body. That's the thing. Is Jim Miller going to slow down? And there you go. Look at that. Veteran move. Miller might have gotten a little eye graze there, but is he going to call his own foul? Absolutely not. Miller does look tired after that first round, but it was a good first round for both these guys. Miller did more damage. Hooper had more submission attempts and control, I guess. Interesting round to score. 10-9 Ben Askren. Hooper's dangerous. 1-0 Hooper very close. Round 2 next. No, he didn't. Please don't do that, dude, because some people don't know, right? Miller gonna win or nah? Yep, Miller looks tired. Miller breathing heavy. Honestly, don't know how to score that round. If we're going damage, man, he only landed. I guess I thought he had more significant strikes. Yeah, that one's tough to score. Really could go either way. Because Miller went for submission attempt as well. Show the fights. What's up, Sven? How you doing, buddy? Cheers. Good first round. Could go either way, in my opinion. Round 2 coming up. Slide edge to Miller. Here we go. Round 2. Miller really need that break, though. And yeah, still looking a little tired. Even round. Yep. Oh, Miller with a nice left. Hooper with the left hook. But yeah, you can see Miller's strikes slowing down even just a little bit more, slightly more in this one. Oh, Hooper with the 1-2. Hooper having an easier job coming into the pocket. Miller round 1 says Jared. Yeah, these outside kicks by Chase are nice. Swinging and missing with that overhand is Miller. Miller swinging and miss with the low kick. I think Doohoo Choi at this stage would probably win. But it'd be a fun fight. Oh, nice takedown by Hooper. And Miller attacking the arm. Hooper knees planted. Miller on his side. Elbow to the body by Chase Hooper. 353. Yeah, no problem, dude. 314. And Hooper back on the back of Miller. Miller tried to reverse, but unable to do so. Miller trying to roll out of it, but Hooper staying on his back. Hooks are in from Hooper in 3 minutes and 32 seconds. Jim Miller, if he was tired coming into this round, this surely isn't going to help. Back on his feet is Miller, holding Hooper. Hooper in good position. And it's going to be harder for Miller now. Couple minutes into this second round. Another backpack. 308. Yeah, the odds were fucked, dude. 3 minutes on the clock. Hooper, good job pushing away from the cage as Miller was leaning up against it. 2:54 seconds. Like a spider monkey. Like freaking praying mantis ass fucking spider monkey, but yes. Hooper, body lock, gets off the back, looking to drag Miller off of the cage. And he does. Great takedown by Hooper, just dragging Miller down. I thought Miller would slow down like this in the third round, but maybe the decline is evident here, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. I also got to give Hooper some credit, too. Like, he is slick. He is slick. I picked Hooper to win. And he's doing well in this second round. If we were allowed real rules, Hooper would be able to win this fight by kneeing Miller in the face. But unfortunately, we have these stupid-ass unified rules because North American commissions hate the fans. Oh! Big left hands by Hooper. Miller trying to roll out of this. Trying to reverse. And Miller does. And he gets back up to his feet. Hooper with the knee. Miller back up to his feet. Hooper going for the takedown again. Jim Miller is the modern day Jerome LeBanner. And dropping for the guillotine again. Here is Miller. Unfortunately, not going to get it. Well, he kind of just accepted that takedown going for the guillotine. But yeah, he looks tired in this one. Hooper hasn't proved so much. Jim Miller by submission. Miller wore well down. Hooper's age is a big advantage here. Absolutely. Absolutely. And he's just strong. Doesn't look like it, but he has another takedown by Hooper. Jim Miller tried to roll out of this one, but Hooper staying on top of him. 127. I don't think so. He's still trying to roll out of stuff. I don't think he's given up mentally. If he gave up mentally, he would have been submitted already, Mike. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. 108. Oh, really, Taco? Miami, baby. 102. Oh, great job by Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper becoming Hooperov here with these takedowns. 3 rounds, Caleb. This is the UFC, sir. I want to see how Hooper does in 5 rounds. Oh! What is this, calf slicer? He's one scrawny son of a gun. I think distance, personally. Hooper round 2. Oh, yeah. 29 seconds on the clock. If he can get... I don't even know what to call this. He's locked up the left leg of Jim Miller, and if he can get the underhook on the opposite side, he could go for a calf slicer. Yeah, second round is going to Hooper for sure. Could go either way. If Volkanovski, who fought Ortega, and Max Holloway shows up, he's going to win. If his chin is still damaged and he's still chinny, then Lopez is going to win. And that is it for the second round. I don't think there's going to be a submission. This is going to go the distance. Round 3 coming up, in my opinion. Round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Calf slicer and wrestling splattle. Always 3 rounds, except title fights and, well, I guess the Paddy fight. But, I mean, this early on the card, guys, come on. It wouldn't be 5 rounds. Like, why would it be 5 rounds this early on the card? I think dehydrated Ben Askren takes round 2. Yep, me too. Hooper mogging him right now. Nope. Just English and French. Look up splattle. It's not pleasant. 2-0 Hooper. I think first round could have gone either way, but yeah, 2-0 Hooper or 1-1 is 100% fair. Definitely the distance. Next 2 fights probably go the distance. I think Jandiroba can find the submission personally, but Jan's grappling has gotten better, but we'll see if her submission defense is there. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. It is. No, it really is. And again, he's stronger than he looks. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Hooper looking for the takedown. Jim Miller stuffs it and lands a knee. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Hooper with the step back right jab. Hooper with the right hand. Je parle français, oui. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, for sure. Hail Mary right hand from Miller landing and dropping Hooper would be amazing, though. Even though I picked Hooper to win and I get my first loss on the card. I don't give a fuck about my picks win at the end of the day. And Hooper getting the takedown. And this is it. This is going to be tough for Jim Miller to get back up to his feet after this one. Double leg. He looks tired. Back up against the cage. If you want to know what the most emasculating someone will ever be, getting caught in the splattle in high school wrestling. 347. I just don't think it'll be as exciting as it would have been like a few years ago. Tech support via 1950s dad. Hey, let's go! Mais mon français c'est pas bon maintenant parce que I don't have many people to talk to, but je peux comprendre tout. Could go either way, buddy. Could go either way. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There's asterisks and context behind both of the guys coming into this one. Looking to get Jim Miller's back again. Only has 1 hook in. is Chase Hooper as they're on the ground. Miller's a dog, mad respect. It was a banger. Oh, and Hooper going back to that position, trying to go for that calf slicer. Again, that one really could go either way, like a lot of the fights tonight. I picked Paddy to win based on kind of how I picked Chase Hooper to win. Control time. Control time and just out-muscling in the jiu-jitsu and grappling. Because he is big and strong for a lightweight. Doesn't look like a Chandler frame, but if it stays on the feet, Chandler's gonna beat him. I'm the best, my mom told me. Did she now, Mr. I mean, I don't even know if that's the right, accurate way to... even... I'm not even going to go down that route. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Still trying to get this weird-ass calf slicer. Then he was kind of maybe going for a twister, but weird scrambles here on the bottom. Miller trying to roll to his left to get in the top position, but Chase Hooper trying to get his back here. Jennifer, 5 minutes. This is the UFC. Yep. He might get it. Goes back into the top position. Modified half guard side control here for Hooper. Can't see if he's back in the full guard, but 1 minute and 34 seconds. And it's gone. Modified half guard side control. An absolutely dominant round here by Chase Hooper. I feel like Chandler has to catch Paddy in the feet. Few rounds. Paddy's reach and size will get to Chandler if not. It'd be a good soundbite to add. And it's gone. He's not even crotch sniffing, though. He's not even crotch sniffing, though. He only landed one double leg takedown. Hooper's winning. 1 minute and 2 seconds. So, like, yeah, by definition, he's not crotch sniffing. So, inaccurate description, but he is winning via his jiu-jitsu. Shout out to Jandiroba's dad. 45 seconds on the clock and might try to set up the arm triangle choke here. No idea. I think Boots Ennis was fighting earlier, or I don't know. Diego Lopez money line. Oh, big left elbow by Chase Hooper. Arosa absolutely destroyed Elkins. They both didn't look that great, though. 15 seconds. Oh, another elbow by Chase Hooper. I hate wrestling heavy approach as much as any, but this is not crotch sniffing. This is a very harsh fought fight. Not very exciting, though. And that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, great performance by Chase Hooper, man. Both of them tired here. Both of them share the moment. Good display of respect. And good first round by Jim Miller. Second round faded a little bit more, and then third round was controlled by Chase Hooper. Quite literally, no. It's not. Again, I get what you're trying to say, but be more accurate and correct with your statements, sir. We haven't... Well, the fight just ended, so we don't have the decision yet. We don't have the decision yet. No, you're thinking of the way that the Dagestanis fight, who shoot for the double and single legs over and over and over again. Again, I get what you're trying to say, but you can do better, Bloodstream. You can do better. You can be more accurate. I know you're a fight fan. I know you're a fight fan. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. My app's still working. Chase Dubronx Super is very good, man. Grappling solid as fuck. Yeah, and his striking's getting better too. I mean, he didn't allow really Jim Miller to hit him with much. But he should win that one. He should win. Again, dude, you got to wait a couple minutes for the decision, man. Hey, cheers. Yeah, this one's a West Coast. I like more of the piney, bitter stuff than I do the fucking juice bombs, but... Chase looked bored out there. Give him some real competition. Attacking subs and advancing position isn't cross-sniffing. I know. High Octane War. Hooper here. All right, listening in for the decision now. And, I mean, it's going to go Chase Hooper. Either all 3 rounds or 2 rounds to 1. Chase Hooper versus Diego Ferreira. Keep the old man coming. No, please, no. Gore versus Tulio, still fight of the night for me. You think any fights will top that? If Lopez Volkanovski goes 5 rounds and it's just back and forth, mostly on the feet and some good scrambles, definitely could. Pitbull, Yair could. And Mitchell Silva could as well. I think Woodson is gonna Damon Blackshear, or not Damon Blackshear, Lerone Murphy, Dan Ige, but 2-1. Mike Davis versus Hooper next. Yo, what's up, Vinny? Baby Askren living up to the name. I think his jiu-jitsu is even better than Ben Askren. Yep, absolutely. 5 fight win streak in the lightweight division. Let's go. Miller versus Michael Johnson. Agreed. How's your night going, Vinny? By the way, we got 300 people in here. That's amazing, you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. Yeah, he's a family man now. He's a father. He needs them 2 paychecks. He needs that fight and win bonus, baby. Only 25 still. I mean, the UFC has been developing him for a while. I don't think he's going to get sub. I think, dude, I think, well, I know Patricio is a better or just as good grappler as Yair. Yair's just got the longer limbs. All right, let's get to this next one here. Let me update the poll question. All right, who should Chase Hooper fight next, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know in the live chat. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. First time watcher, I'll check out your content more often. Keep up the good work. Cheers, Jared. I'll be live later today as well. Again, I'm less of a UFC fan than I am a deep fan, right? We have real MMA coming later. Real MMA rules. Hey, look, it's my uncle, Benil Dariush, who I'm the same age as almost. But and the GOAT, Mark Coleman. Let's go. We put him in the A tier of the Pride FC Hall of Fame tier list, by the way. But yeah, we will be live later for some superior rule set, real MMA. None of this fake ass UFC fucking unified rule set bullshit. Real MMA later. So I hope you guys can join us then. But thank you so much. Appreciate you. Chase Hooper versus Rufi. I got Nazrat, Ziam, Klein, Nazim Sadikov. That's a good one as well. Cub Swanson, by the way, led the poll with Julian Arosa. All right. Who should Grant Dawson? Who should Chase Hooper fight next? I'm going to make a poll here. Keep the comments coming, the suggestions coming. You guys are part of this. You guys are part of this. I don't even know what he said. I wasn't even listening. What did he say? I like Nazrat. Rufi. All right, we'll write down in. What else do we got? I got Virna. Hooper versus Bob Mondes. Paddy loses tonight. I think Hooper would be a perfect matchup for each of their next fights. Paddy's lightweight. Hooper Hooper did move up to lightweight. What am I saying? He is lightweight now. Yeah. Joe Rogan. Conor McGregor for immigrants. Matt Frivola. Yes, that's a good one. Nolan and Ziam. I like Ziam as well. All right, this is what we're going to go with. Poll is up. Thank you guys so much for your suggestions. And don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. All right. Gamrot. Gamrot would be fun, actually. Fuck, I should have put that one in. Gamrot would be fun. That's a good write-in. Gamrot would be fun. That would be a scrambly-ass affair. Matt is the man. Hooper versus Dober. I didn't put down Dariush. Fuck, that one would be fun, too. I think Dariush and Gamrot would give Chase Hooper a similar type of fight. Hooper versus Dana. Dariush should be a good one. Dude, Dariush straight up looks like my uncle, and I'm like the same age as him. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Darius is a more friendly match. I think on the feet, Darius still starches Chase Hooper. On the ground will be interesting. Gamma 2, but he's an ex-champion, way older than Hooper. I mean, way older, I don't think matters, Vinny. Look at his last two opponents. Hello, Chief, you can't. You got to watch on ESPN or Sportsnet in Canada, obviously. All right. Next fight here, we have Virna Jandiroba against Yan Xiaonan. Yan Xiaonan is actually a very fun fighter, and I would have loved to see her fight the champion, the 125 and 115 champion in one championship, that other Chinese chick who just loves to throw down on the feet. Darius, he still hasn't fought Hinato. I don't know why I don't like it, Dariush. I loved his rise. He just couldn't get that title shot, and in fairness, Charles Oliveira beat him bad. Chase asked for younger opponents in the cage at just now. Yeah, but like younger as in not in like 40-year-olds, I imagine. Gamrot's not 40. Actually saw a women's MMA fight. Anyways, Yan Xiaonan, deadly striker. Very, very good striker. Honestly, like one of the better women's MMA fighters that I enjoy to watch anyways in the UFC. With the proper matchups can be fireworks. I mean, that the Weili Zhang fight, now she did get knocked out at the end of the fucking first or second round. I forget what round it was, but saved by the bell, I guess. Maybe poor reffing. Regardless. After coming back, she actually had good moments in that one, but Weili was able to get the better of her. Yan Xiaonan was able to get out of some of the bad wrestling positions that Weili Zhang put her in, but overall she's not a grappler. However, she was able to piece up and beat the fuck out of Mackenzie Dern, who couldn't even get close to her on the ground, but I think Virna Jandiroba is levels above that of Mackenzie Dern. She knocked out Jessica Andrade. Beat Mackenzie Dern and had a good win against Tabitha Ritchie to get back in the win column. She trains at Alpha Male, so like again, she is a pretty well-rounded women's MMA fighter. I'd say she's one of the better women's MMA fighters that the UFC has on the roster. She is getting up there in age, and I think like her grappling is kind of capped, like good enough takedown defense to beat pretty much everyone other than the top of the division or jiu-jitsu specialists. 8 KO TKOs, 10 decisions, 9-3 in the UFC, 2-0-1 in Road FC. Love how she went to Road FC instead of like staying in that of like a Wulin Fang or whatever the fuck, right? And has been in the UFC for a while, since 2017. Holy fuck, man. Has gone on a good run, taking out pretty much everyone that they've given her. Lost to Marina Rodriguez, close fight. Marina Rodriguez is actually pretty good. Carla Esparza, well, she was on her little title ascension there, which is crazy to think about now. And then Weili Zhang, beat her handedly, but she had her moments in that one. Virna Jandiroba doesn't have the worst hands, actually. Are they on the same level as Yan? No. Are they on the same level as the top strikers in her division? No, but it's not non-existent, right? It wasn't like Mackenzie Dern before she worked with Perillo, okay? 20, which was, oh God, Ronda Rousey-esque. 21-3 as a pro. He's been in the UFC. Hooper's been in the UFC longer than Roofy Terrence, so can't coddle him forever. 4-fight win streak for Virna Jandiroba. Should be getting the title shot, but this will surely cement it if she beats Yan Xiaonan. She's 36 years of age. She's the slight favorite in this one. 14 submissions, ladies and gentlemen. 6 decisions, 1 KO. TKO 7-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in Invicta. Great win against Amanda Lemos. Great win against Lupita Godinez. Great win against Marina Rodriguez and Angela Hill. She beat all good girls in the UFC. All these girls are good fighters. Say what you want about Angela Hill and her record. She's a good fighter. Lost to Ribas. Don't like that loss, to be honest. Mackenzie Dern, but didn't she beat Mackenzie Dern earlier on in their career? I feel like they fought before. Maybe I'm tripping. I guess anyways, that hasn't really aged well either, because I don't really rate Mackenzie Dern that high. But anyways, I got Virna Jandiroba winning this one. I think she'll eventually get the submission. If it stays on the feet, Yan's gonna beat her up. But I think Virna Jandiroba. Her jiu-jitsu is just too nasty. Her jiu-jitsu is just too nasty. And she's not like a lay and pray grappler. Like she goes for it. She goes to fucking end the fights, man. Killer instinct. I would say is dialed, but got more of the crazy eyes, and literally and figuratively are there to fuck shit up. Janitor might take Janitor might take this though. She's got this. I got Yan on this one. Stamp for Zhang Weili, who wins. Oh, Zhang Weili. And I don't think it's even close, to be honest. Virna here. I spent a long time. Did he actually say that? I'm telling you, people put down 20 on round 1. Chandler KO. The Scousers almost certainly getting knocked out tonight. I think certainly is a fucking stretch. Terrace is going to cost her less to go home. Isha just wanted to let you know our boy Joe G is live for this one. If you wanted to drop him some love. Oh, what? Okay, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, Joe Gianetti's live. Guys, I've never been able to successfully raid a channel, but our boy Joe Gianetti, former Ultimate Fighter contestant, LFA stud right now, is also streaming, and I feel like we should raid his shit. So let's go raid MMA fighter Joe Gianetti. I spelled his last name wrong. I don't give a fuck. Sorry, Joe. Go raid Joe. Say what's up. Go say the City Life says what's up, or just say what's up, Joe. All right, I dropped Joe Gianetti's link in the chat here. Again, he's a friend of the channel. We've interviewed him before. If you're a fan of The Ultimate Fighter, you know him. He actually roomed with Bryce Mitchell on Tough. So on the podcast, we actually had some funny stories. Let's go. Yeah, go say what's up to my boy Joe Gianetti. Go show him some love. All right, I chose Frivola. Let's go. This should have been on the main card over Krylov. Jandiroba's crazy ass sometimes isn't crazy. Y'all have noticed that in glimpse. Amanda Reeves is Jasmine Jazzu Vicious. Juliana Penner, my favorite women's MMA fighters. Jasmine Jazzu Vicious is a savage. Could go either way. I'll go head to head and pick Jan. Oh, Jean Silva pulled out, and now it's Bryce versus Nick Diaz. There you go. There you go. I wonder if she changes Pantoja. He trains at ATT. Bryce is from here. Let's go. Let's go. What are you talking about, Firecast? All right, fuck off, dude. Oh, you're talking about God Tender Love and Care. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Sorry. God Tender Love and Care. Stop that, dude. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
All right. Let's get it. Let's get it. Four minutes and 45 seconds. My bad, Firecast. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, suck a dick, you lying. Why the fuck you lying? Looking for the takedown already is Jandiroba, and good takedown defense by Jan early. Jan with the uppercuts. Jandiroba with the high kick. We're back, baby. Yo, shout to Joe Gianetti. 4:25. Oh, Jan with the kiai. Kiai. Love it. 4:13. Wide stance for Jandiroba. Oh, side kick. Right to the face, but just blocked by Jandiroba. 4 minutes on the clock. You're a smart guy, Ever. It's on ESPN Plus or Sportsnet. You know this. 3:55. Good footwork early here. Oh, a nice right to the body by Jan. Dude, Jan's looking crisp here. Yo, Jan might be the first one to break my prediction streak, which I'd be okay with. I like Jan, man. I would love her to, well, I want to get a title shot again because Weili never fights, but she's fun to watch, man. Those sounds from Jan, yup. Hey! Oh, big right to the body. Right to the body. This is a Cobra Kai. What is this? 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Probably. I don't know. I think it's just a lazy eye. I mean, I know people who have them. Sometimes when I smoke too much weed, this one kind of goes... Jandiroba looking for the trip. There you go, Lauka. Thank you so much. 2 minutes, 58 seconds. Jandiroba pushing Jan up against cage. Jan's takedown defense looking damn good. All that time of alpha male paying off. They're not lazy. They're crazy. Title shot regardless of the winner. I think Jandiroba gets it. The UFC probably wants Jan to get one more win. Especially because they probably have other plans for Weili, although Weili just doesn't fight often. But if Jan beats Jandiroba, she definitely is deserving of one. Because she is the number one contender, right? And Jandiroba gets the takedown. It's not. It's legal in Minnesota. What are you talking about? You're my TV tonight because I can't afford to see this. I got you, brother. Jandiroba in half guard here. And great job by Jan getting that left leg up and actually high guard here by Jan. When did Jan become a jiu-jitsu ace? High guard here by Jan and landing some strikes to the side of Jandiroba's head. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Jandiroba, though, muscling her way into side control. So far, it's pretty even, but Jandiroba is in the top position. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Jan was winning until Jandiroba got to the top position. Jandiroba looking for a Kimura now. Jandiroba looking for a Kimura. Might look for the armbar. Hey, let's go. Arkansas stand up. I know it must be tempting for DC to start Jan. Sprawl! Jan now close the guard here. Jandiroba knees planted, but on her side, and Jan landing more strikes from the bottom than Jandiroba is from the top. It's not on Fight Pass anymore. It's not on Fight Pass anymore. It's on Sportsnet in Canada cable, ESPN Plus, or ESPN cable. Dude, we're in the first round still, man. We're in the first round still. 55 seconds on the clock. Jan won the first half of the fight. Jandiroba doing well in the second half, but Jan still landing strikes from the bottom. Right? Like, what is this? She's even kiaiing with the kiaiing. She's even uttering the kiai from the bottom strikes. Yeah, submission's a stretch. Oh, nice up kick by Jan. Another up kick by Jan. Jandiroba on her feet looking for the entry. Jan tried to get back up to her feet and Jan drops for the guillotine. Oh, now looking for the armbar. Jan, high back take. Jandiroba stole that round, I think. I think so too, especially with the late submission attempt here. Now looking for the armbar. 8 seconds left. Jandiroba looking for the armbar, but great defense by Jan, just covering up everything. And that is it for the first round. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Jan is pulling on Jandiroba's top. Oh, geez. I didn't see it. Hop ticks. I didn't see it. All right. End of the first round. Yan Jianan has 7 significant strikes, 31 non-significant because she's throwing a lot from the bottom. Jandiroba has 1 significant strike. But 3 minutes of control time and was actively going for submissions and advancing position. Went for a couple submissions, even though they don't show them here. I think Jandiroba stole that round. Jumping Kimura in MMA is crazy work. Verena got no striking. Well, she just chooses really not to. But yeah, I mean, her striking up against Jan is definitely not as good. But I think it's like, people say it's non-existent. It's not non-existent. We saw that against, even in her Mackenzie Dern loss, we saw that. Bad example, though, because that was a while ago. What was a recent one we saw her actually throw a little bit? I need her to have 40. Significant or just in total? On the ground, she's clearly a step ahead. Hope Xiaonan wins. He's one of my favorite fighters. 9-8? I don't think it was that bad of a round. 4 minutes and 50 seconds, round 2. And Jandiroba gets the single leg. Big heart from Xiaonan. They are tight and training partners, right? Or I guess not training partners, but train of the same gym. Hot take, that was a 10-8. Jan was basically saved by the bell. Oh, and Jandiroba, full on back take here. Full on back take. Jan trying to shake her off. You get under one takedown. Yeah, I highly doubt there's a takedown in that one. Not that I think any judge had the balls to do that. 401. Crouching is Jan here. Jandiroba trying to soften her up. Couple right hands by Jandiroba. Elbows by Jandiroba. Trying to get Jan to get to the ground fully, and she does. Has that been confirmed? Again, I've never heard that, so 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. 3:31. And Jandiroba still has the back double hooks in. Oh, actually only really has the one hook in. Jandiroba, rear naked choker, armbar. One of the two. Why don't all grapplers wear knee sleeves, right? Jandiroba so far is winning, in my opinion. I think Jandiroba is going to win this one. Body triangle is secured. She's going for the rear naked choke. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't have an opinion because I don't know if it's true or false. Trying to sneak that right arm under the chin of Jan. Jan doing a good job of fighting the hands here. Jandiroba going full Brazilian. Covering the eyes, covering the face. Doing a little face wash. Yo, what's up, Jaden? How you doing tonight, brother? The fact Jandiroba has done this streak after absolutely smoking her knees makes it all more impressive. Sneaky armbar incoming. I think with the body triangle on the back, she's going to try to go for the rear naked choke. At least for the first 2 minutes, or at least minute and a half. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. I don't even think she's boring. Like, she's been attacking this entire fight, Mike. She's never laid and prayed once. So far from boring. Dude, he's awesome, and I picked him to win as well. Thank you, Ben. One trick pony, but it works. Why would you put yourself at risk against the striker when you know you're going to out-grapple them and probably submit them, right? I do think her knee sleeves help create more friction and thus better top pressure, stronger body triangle. Body triangle secured. Speaking of a triangle here, but good job by Yan fighting the hands. How does she still have one significant strike? The extra grill you have on the back of your knee, or grip you have on the back of your knees with knee guards is incredible. Never been able to get out of one. 126. Again, props to Jan for staying in this, but this is absolute one-way traffic by Jan, but my $2. 1 minute and 14 seconds. I will say, though, Jan having a tough time finishing, or Jandiroba having a tough time finishing Jan here. Round 2, it says so on screen, on the bottom and on the top. And oh, Jan gets out of it. Jan gets out of it. Here's the link, Yeshi. 56 seconds. Great job by Jan getting out of this, and Jan in the top position. No, there are no safe bets tonight, buddy. There are no safe bets tonight. Now looking for the armbar, Jandiroba. Armbar by Jandiroba. And she's extending it here. Oh, she doesn't have it. She doesn't have it. Rolling out of it. But back into side control. Joe Giannetti's the fucking man. Yeah, we've said that many times. Jan got to knock her out. Jan is tough. Let's go. Jandiroba armbar here. This is it. This is going to be it. Oh, great job by Jan getting that left leg over. Dude, great defense by Yair, getting that left leg over and turning to her right. Arm is out. Jan, 5 seconds left. Couple hammer fists at the end of the run. Oh, now looking for a knee bar at the end. I mean, Jandiroba, man, a fucking submission fiend. Arm bar. Fucking rear naked choke. Fucking knee bar. Going into the third round. He might. All right. Second round, much more convincing from Jandiroba, in my opinion. First round definitely could be the swing out of the two so far. Low IQ move from who? She would have had to break it. Jan is that way. I love Jan Janan. She's such a fun fighter. Jan wants to win, as she should. 100. Hey, I hope you win. I'm not confident on many picks tonight, because there's so many great underdogs. But they haven't been howling yet. I've been picking all favorites so far, and all the favorites have been winning. Pitbull, I think, is the only underdog that I think is just better than Yair, but the range of Yair could give him issues. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Let's go, Virna. I think it's 2-0 Virna. It could be 1-1. Late. A lot of them just get more reps. Because a lot of them, when they come over to North America, despite having holes in their game, have like 20 fights under their belts at like 25, right? He didn't fight the whole division, but he cooked the top of the division for sure. I think he should have stayed, personally. Bryce Mitchell's the best dog in the card, in my opinion. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. 1-1. Left by Jan. Swing and a miss. I am Amberly. How are you doing? Or straight knee when she shoots. One takedown and it's done. Jan looking for that right hand. Oh, missing with the high kick was Jandiroba. Left by Jan. Another left by Jan. Nice left jab on the step back. 355. I would say big if, but yeah, for sure. Very much unwritten. 3 minutes, 39 seconds. Look for that takedown. Oh, nice left hook by Jandiroba. 330. She's got 52 total strikes, but only 4 significant, which is crazy. The grappling's fantastic. I'm loving it. Dude, I saw that. I'm excited. I'm excited to see him take that next step in mixed martial arts, because he's pretty good. I think his last loss is because he's fought, I think, 3 times in MMA, right? 2 or 3 times. His last loss was because he took that MMA fight like right after his K1 fight. Xian diving back into Jandiroba's guard was a low IQ fight. Oh, okay, got you. 257. Good defense here by Jan as Jandiroba's looking for an entry but can't find it. Ilya gets bullied by Inslab. Oh, there's the knee by Jan on Jandiroba's entry. It started. We are 3 hours and 22 minutes into the card. She missed the knee. Imagine if Yao Ming was an MMA fighter. Freak athlete out of China. Very good kickboxer who's fought a little MMA. The fight hasn't happened yet. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. And a nice takedown by Jandiroba. There are a lot of very good female fights these days. Yo, who grabbed the fence? I missed that. Cut off her fingers. Yao Ming is like the greatest Chinese basketball player of all time. And he's created in a lab much like Yoel Romero. Chinese Alex Pereira. I was reading chat, that's why. 1 minute 54 seconds. Jandiroba left hooking. Cut off her fingers. Cut off her fingers. Cut off her fingers or allow a Brazilian nun just to... Whoopsh, whoopsh. 1 minute 42 seconds. That's one of the most egregious ones I've ever seen. I can't believe I missed it. Jan strip grabbed the cage or grabbed the corner, cut off her fingers. Oh shit! Like what? Damn. Left by Jandiroba, 125. What would I do without you guys? Trying to get that left arm under the chin. As bad as Shara's. Jeez. Was it as bad as that one guy from Road to UFC who just straight up held onto it? Left hook in by Jandiroba. Jandiroba's going to win decision. Jandiroba's winning. That was the worst fence grab. Well, she deserves to lose this fight. Silva. What's up, Chris? Jandiroba, back take now. Back mount now. With the... does she have... No, she only has one hook in, but she is mounted on the back. She might as well have deployed a grappling hook. No idea. I don't work for Underdog. 35 seconds on the clock. I don't work for Underdog nor the UFC or nor ESPN. The guy should have like held onto the cage with his friggin' toes as well. 23 seconds. Still on the back of Jandiroba. And she's landed some ground and pound now. Some elbows by Jandiroba. She heard you, Mike. She went, you know what, Mike? I got to throw some significant strikes for you here. This was an ass whooping. I don't know if I'm bodyguard material. I could probably take one or two guys out. Oh, look for the armbar here. Armbar here right at the bell and saved by the bell again is Yan Zhao Nan. And Jandiroba winning round 2 and 3 for sure. Maybe even round 1 should seal this. Good coaches and plan. 30-27 Jandiroba probably. Yeah, first round is the only one where you could make an argument for Jan. But other than that, Jandiroba did what Jandiroba does. Really good second and third round, and she should get the title shot next if she wins this. Did Jan raise her arms? I mean, probably, but like you kind of got to. You kind of got to. Mike's not a fan of Virna Jandiroba. Noted. Yeah, I got nothing against her. She. Oh, there's that. I just saw the grab. That's horrendous. That's horrendous. What's with these last second sub attempts? I'll take your word for it. Split decision. Some judge about to give it 29-28. Jan. You think one judge gave Jan the third or second round? The dancing was kind of weird. It really could go either way. If it goes the distance, probably Bryce. If it ends early, it's probably Gene Silva knocking him out. I don't think Bryce will submit him. Where's the hat, right? Easy drowning by hugging. It was less hugging and more attacking submissions. I'm the first one to call out crotch sniffers and huggers. She was attacking submissions the whole time. Yeah, again, agree to disagree on boring. She attacked submissions the whole time. Virna Jandiroba wins that one. She didn't lay in prey. If she laid in prey, I'd agree with you, but she attacked submissions the whole time. Virna's very well rounded. Very is a stretch, Amberly. I don't think she's super well rounded. I think she can handle herself on the feet because she doesn't really get hit, but she doesn't throw much because she doesn't need to most of the time. Damon, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. For Jandiroba, my picks are obviously Weili and I guess Suarez and Dern. Put your hands down. Mackenzie Dern versus Jandiroba 2 for the vacant belt if Weili moves up. I don't think Weili's going to move up. Fourth option, we don't care. Give her the title shot. You won the beer bet to... Hey, look at that. Bam Bam tied to Ivasa. Somehow still employed by the UFC. She went for finishes, but same 2 subs over and over. Rear naked show an armbar. That's it. Kimura at 1.2. Kimura at 1.2. Don't think the 4 options are necessary for the poll question. What a shocker. Virna's definitely not well-rounded. She has no stand-up. Again, I don't think she doesn't have stand-up. She just doesn't use it. But it's definitely not on the same level as Jan. Shui. She's pretty. No Chill MMA thinks so as well. All right, let's get to the next one. Let me update the poll question first. By the way, who should chase Super fight next? 36. No, Nasra and Rufi tied 35-35. All right, let's get to this next one. Who does Jandiroba fight next? I think it's pretty... we don't even need probably 4 option. How is there no interview? They probably got to keep things moving, and it wasn't really worth one. Let's be honest. As much as I'm going back and forth with Mike here, it wasn't really worth an interview. All right, who should Jandiroba fight next? All right. Wei Lee. I mean, for shits and gigs, let's do 4. Jandiroba 1, yes. What's up from the Philippines? Good to see you. Good to see you. Trying to see. Wei Lee, Suarez, Dern, or who the fuck is the 4th option? Oh. Like I said, Locknam, it could go either way, buddy. It could go either way. I've already explained myself, and I just did for you. If it goes the distance, probably Bryce. If it doesn't, Jean Silva's probably going to get the TKO. Let's go Woodson. They robbed Jandiroba because she's CCP. Well, it's not on UFC Fight Pass. But I would recommend Fight Pass if you like MMA. If you're just a UFC fan, ESPN Plus. If you're an MMA fan, Fight Pass. Fight Pass is going to show you more promotions. Jubilee fighting now? Soon. I'm getting there, Bradley. I'm getting there. Everyone vote for Jubilee. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Bryce gonna out-grapple a Brazilian. Yeah, Jean Silva, though he had 2 stripes on his white belt when he came out of the womb, I don't think he's gotten any more. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. The chat's fiending for it, so let's do it. And appreciate you guys in the live chat here. This card's been flying by, man. This card's been flying by. And yeah, they have to get the Dan Ige and Sean Woodson fight done before the top of the hour. That's why there was no interview. Well, then I should probably just end it all right now, Jaden. I should probably just end life right now because that sucks. And now I hate myself even more. My self-esteem is at an all-time low, Jaden, and I am jumping off the highest building in Minnesota after this stream. So thank you. Ige, KO, let's go. Belts are just a leash to Jean Silva. Woodson, let's bet on it. The fight has to go the distance, and I'm 2-2. This is going to be the last stream. I'm ending it all because of that Jaden comment. This guy doesn't show the fight. What a casual. Motherfuckers shouldn't have took those breaks betting fights. All right. Dan Ige versus Sean Woodson. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. So far, so good, but we could crash and burn at any time, ladies and gentlemen. We could crash and burn at any times. I'm not going to end the stream. I'm going to end my... How do I say this on YouTube? I'm going to not be alive anymore. If that's what I look like... Sorry, Robbie. Then... Oof. I got Ige under 53.5 Strixdo. Pick Yair to win. 50K. No good indeed. You are going to see commercials. Yeah, you're going to see commercials. Oh, okay. That'll probably get me out of here sooner. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Firecast. When do you show the Jubilee fight? Sean Woodson, 13-1-1 as a pro. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, missing the fucking Frozen 4 right now in St. Louis to fight. So, I mean, big hockey guy. This must be killing him right now to miss the Frozen 4. 4 KO TKOs, 8 decision, 1 submission. Again, used to be a heavyweight. Well, at one point fought heavyweight boxing. He wasn't like a heavyweight boxer. He didn't fight regularly as a heavyweight, but fought at heavyweight in boxing and looked more like a heavyweight than that of BJ Penn. We got Pedro Ige. Vote for Pedro. Dan Ige. Nice freaking Dan Severn mustache. That gives him at least 5 experience points. 7-1-1 for Sean Woodson in the UFC 1-0 off Contender Series. Hasn't taken out the best competition, but is on a very good unbeaten streak. Saldana almost beat him in that like meme fight, but he came back to get the split draw and has looked good against everybody since. But again, Jordan Caceres being the best out of his last 4 wins. Dan Ige can't beat the highest level of competition, but can beat everybody else. I think he's going to struggle. Dan Ige struggles against guys who have funky striking, and Sean Woodson has funky striking. So let's see if Dan Ige can make this a brawl and get into the pocket. And if so, he might win this one. I think this one goes the distance, and I think Sean Woodson does enough to win. Round 1, let's get it on. The human praying mantis, the Slender Man himself, Sean Woodson. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Ige trying to enter the pocket with a 1-2. Mm-mm. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. I've already gone over it. I made a whole prediction video of it. If you didn't see it, that's not my fault, buddy. Yes. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. $4.17. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. 407. Woodson again. I think Lerone. I think Ige is going to get Lerone Murphy'd. Shots on the outside, and he's not going to be able to gauge the distance. Yeah, which is interesting. Almost KSW tier. He's like build a fighter if you wanted to have a distance range striker. 3:38 on the clock. But I think Dan Ige is a good underdog on the card as well. No one really has solved the puzzle that is Sean Woodson yet, but this is one of Sean Woodson's best opponents in the UFC yet. And Ige doing a good job of cutting off the distance here, pressuring him outside that center line. Oh, big shot by Ige. Ige missing with the left hook. Hasn't fought yet. Weird feints, right? Hard to get someone in to emulate that, I imagine. 302, and that left jab, if it lands, it's going to hurt. The Slender Man. 253. I like that. I like that. 247. Oh, right hand by Ige. Step back left by Woodson. Shod Wood O'Malley. Oh, knee by Woodson. He literally just took a step forward. Left jab by Woodson. That low kick is what I'd target on the Slenderman. Dude, he's looking... Yeah, dude, I said he's got the Dan Severn mustache here. Adds 5 extra experience points. Nice double left jab by Ige. Nice... Or sorry, by Woodson. Nice left hook by Ige. He's trying to put a Shutter Island on us, making us think that Volk hasn't beat Lopez already. Bro, I hope he does, man. I hope he does. I hope we see the Volk who fought Max, the Volk who fought Ortega. Built like Mike Wazowski. 1 minute and 54 seconds. I think Nabil's 135. Oh, nice right uppercut by Woodson and a left hook. I think Nabil's 135. But similar comparison for sure. 135 and Woodson doesn't commit to the low kick. $128. Oh, body kick by Woodson and step back right. Left by Woodson. 116. Woodson with the right, block by Ige. Well, Don Fry was his protege, and he has the more hardcore, tough guy American voice. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Ige with the right hand, but misses with the left. I hear where you're coming from, though. Oh, nice right hand by Ige. Severin had a great interview on Napoleon Bonaparte's YouTube channel, by the way. I highly recommend it. Woodson blocking those 2 shots by Ige, but Ige doing a good job of pushing Woodson back close, like outside that center line and able to land some good shots. Please no finishes. Yoga fire. I got 100. I mean, he's using his jab. What are you talking about? His best shots have been his jab. Pride never die. Don Fry would have been perfect for Western movies. He's for me to say. I think he's utilizing his jab quite well, Tommy, to be honest. I think Ige is just pushing forward, right? So it's hard. Ige is doing a good job of cutting off the distance overall. And that is it for the first round. Good first round. Woodson out-jabbed him. Woodson won the round. Woodson is Lerone Murphing him, ladies and gentlemen. He's Lerone Murphing him. Outstruck him, and you can see visible damage on Ige's face due to the jab. But Ige certainly not out of this and has landed some good strikes in his own right. Did he actually? I haven't heard any updates on that, but if he did, I'm very glad because I love Mark Hunt. I think it's going to be a decision or a rear naked choke submission, but probably a decision. 10-9 Woodson easy. No, I don't think so. Look at the right eye of Ige. He's been getting jabbed up. Yeah, this is looking like a typical Woodson fight. 1-0 Sean landed 2 big shots. Very creative striking. Yeah, I think that was pretty clear for Woodson. Oh, he's been trying to fight the UFC on that Brock Lesnar lawsuit for years. He gets so much body to hit, he could get a TKO with a liver shot. It's like at his face level. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, round 2.
Let's get it all!
Ige trying to bounce into the pocket. Ige still light on his feet. Ige swing and miss with that big left hook. Oh, nice left by Ige on the step back. Oh, that is awesome. I can't wait to read more about it and for someone to cover that story, but that warms my fucking heart, Jaden. Okay, I might not jump off the building now. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. I got something to live for now. A Mark Hunt rebound story. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. If this goes the distance, at least we won't have a bunch of filler talk. That is true. Then we'll get right to the pay-per-view. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. What's around? Shades of Shemi Schilt, jab and knee. Yes. Glad you noticed that as well. Probably a Blues fan. Gross. 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, nice left by Ige after Woodson threw the 1-2. Low kick by Woodson. Ige doing a good job pressuring him backwards. Still anyone's round so far. Sean, all this movement needs to throw more. Jab. Well, I mean, he's thrown more. He literally has, right? He's relying on his jab as he usually does. And then the step back counters. But what I like about Ige is he's taking away that step back, right, Mike? Pressuring him up against the cage. Now, Ige looking for the right single leg takedown. Going to be tough to take down Sean Woodson, man. I mean, I wouldn't say Ige's that much better of a wrestler than Charles Jourdain. Jourdain couldn't take down Woodson. I'm not sure. Perhaps Firecast. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Woodson with the low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Woodson and counter left or counter right hook. That's what he's looking for, I think, Mike. Because he's never been an aggressive fighter, right? Very much outside counter guy. Woodson's Mike Wazowski build as a takedown defense cheat. Do you think Bilal can finish a sandwich? I think he still leaves the crust, so no. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, knee by Woodson, but he didn't land a nice counter left by Ige. Yeah, but with a frame like him, he can't really brawl, Mike, right? Because if he's in the pocket, he's going to get hit. So, if I'm his frame, I'm doing the exact same thing. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Them legs are skinny. And Ige's doing a good job trying to cut the distance. Nope, he didn't lose yet. 1 minute 57 seconds. I will say Ige having the better round, though. Ige having the better round. Woodson was able to out-jab him, and Ige had a hard time hitting Woodson in the first round. Ige's having the better round here. Woodson with the counter right. Woodson is landing some counter shots. But Ige, nice low kick by Ige. Definitely winning this round in my opinion. And Ige, well, stuffing the takedown was Woodson, kind of. Yeah, he stuffed the takedown. I didn't blame him from a fan standpoint. He's just boring point, run around Leon type of fighter. It is what it is. Woodson is the perfect guy to possibly win a championship in 5 different weight classes. Woodson a heavyweight in 5 years. Mikey, it's on ESPN if you're in the States, Sports Tonight if you're in Canada, but then it's going to go to pay-per-view after this. Let's go Ige, says Chris. Yo, what's up, Chris? Ige now, pushing Woodson up against the cage. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Woodson escapes. I don't think it was best of all time, but it's definitely up there. Definitely in the top 10. I don't think... it's tough to say best of all time. There's so many great ones, but I'll say that was in top 10 for sure. Woodson must win. I think Woodson lost the second. Oh, Woodson go for the high kick. Ige almost punished him with the counter right hand. Right uppercut by Woodson. Misses, and Ige lands the right hand. Who do you think gets the KO? 34 seconds. Woodson with the right jab. Ige missing with the right uppercut. I think he'll take some shots. I think Paddy's going to be tested more than in any one of his fights here tonight. This is Paddy's biggest competition in his entire career. It's tied. Woodson won the first round. Ige won the second round, in my opinion. Ige with the spinning heel kick to the body. I bet on Woodson. I don't hate how he talks. Indifferent. Do I watch the Wild game when it starts or UFC? That is the question, Hoptics. Might have to double screen it. All right, round 3. I got it tied. I got Ige winning the second round. I got Woodson winning the first. All comes down to round number 3. 2-0 Woodson for you. Woodson 2-0. Got it 1-1. Woodson round 3 KO. 2-0, 1-1. All over the place here. I got a 2-0 Woodson, but the second was close. Yeah, first was pretty clear to me. Ige didn't land enough. Woodson out-jabbed him and did damage. Second round? Shit. 2-0 Ige. Yeah, I don't know how he won that first round, but I definitely see how he won that second round. I truly think there's no way he won the first round. There's no argument to support that. Analytics-wise or eye test. Woodson head looks like Alienware logo. Woodson didn't throw much in the second. I don't think so. I think it's been great. Can Reyes make a title run comeback, or is he a journeyman? I think he's a journeyman / roster fighter now. But we'll see how he performs tonight. See, I expected exactly this. See, I don't know why you guys set the bar so high for Woodson. He's never been anything but this. This is how he wins. Like I said, he's going to Lerone Murphy Ige if he wins, and he's trying to. I think you guys aren't giving Ige enough pressure here for the pressure, right? And taking away the space that Woodson... Look, Woodson's swinging, but Ige's out of range, and he's out of range because he's too close, right? Thought Pitbull gained a fan. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, nice left by Ige. Oh, Ige wobbled Sean. Sean on the back foot. Sean covering up. I think Pitbull is way better than people think. I think people are confusing Pitbull with his brother. Ige needs to go for the finish, and he's going for it. Big shot to the body by Ige. Let's go, Ige. Let's go. Right by Ige to the body. Right uppercut. Ige with hooks. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Woodson going for a takedown. Savage Ige. Shot to the side of the head. It is all over. Ige. TKO. Ige TKO. Little bit of a sus referee stoppage. Worse than Goddard's earlier, but we'll fucking take it. Sean Woodson is not too upset about it. Definitely early. Definitely, we're watching. Yeah, definitely early, especially compared to Mark Goddard, who, again, stopped the fight when the guy covering all the shots but not moving in Dumas. I feel like Sean Woodson still should have had some time granted to try to complete that takedown. I think that was too early, but I'm happy for Ige. Yes. Perfect time for this. Huge. Horrible stoppage. Joe crying, money on Ige, let's go. Way early stoppage, way worse than Goddard. Early stoppage, they should have let that go a little bit more. The mustache, yes, the 5 experience points, bro. Ref Dean fault 100%. Fire that ref. Early stoppage, 50K. I can't believe they stopped that so early. Dog shit stoppage. So much space for the body shots. Woodson's like, man, but not incredibly pissed off. Rubbish ref. Ige won TKO, yes. I had Woodson to win by decision. I had Woodson to win by decision. That's the first one I got wrong on the card so far. Did say good underdog. Ige was a good underdog. And I won a little bit of money because I put $2 on Ige, but yeah, that's the first one I got. Like I said, my predictions might crash and burn at the end here. I did well on the prelims overall, but picking Jean Silva, Pitbull, Paddy, and Diego Lopez, I could get all of those wrong, ladies and gentlemen. I could get all those wrong. I mean, I would say Volk because Evloev is not as like a damaging threat. You know what I mean? Don't be slamming count to 10, Andrew Glenn. Ige was the slight dog. Yep. Those body shots were folding Sean 100%. Ige's boxing looked amazing. Ref thought that was a good stoppage. Get the fuck out of here. Easy money. Yeah, he isn't wobbly after the stoppage. He was getting to his feet and stopped it when he was up, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, it's a really bad stop. No fucking way ref saved Woodson. Dan Ige wins this one and stops the win streak of Sean Woodson. Ige's power is serious. Dude, it really is. I got Pitbull put in your ears, lights out. Let's go. Fake MMA, fake rest, fake stoppages. Yeah, fuck the unified rules. Cater or Emmett rematch. Oh yeah, let's get to it. Who's next for Dan Ige? What's next for Dan Ige? Let's get the poll question going. Guys, this has been such an awesome stream. This chat's been buzzing. You guys are fucking awesome. Whaley is 41% won the poll question. Let's get to the next one here. Let's get to the next one. Who should Dan Ige fight next, ladies and gentlemen? Let me know in the live chat. Calvin Cater. I like that one. Dude, Dan Ige is such a fucking dog, dude. Winner of Yair Pitbull. John, you know the answer to that question. I don't know even why you're asking in the chat here, buddy. Chepe? Isn't he lightweight? Oh, no. The rankings don't matter, show weather. The rankings don't matter. We know this. Loser of Silva versus Mitchell. Yeah, John, you do. If you're a UFC fan, you do. If you're an MMA fan, you do, sir. Aljamain. Gilbert Burns. Ige versus Emmett. All right. Who should Dan Ige fight next? Poll question is up. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Woodson lost. Yeah, TKO. Honda Housey. Ige versus Zalal. Ooh, I like that one too. John, it's on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Oh. I honestly think McGregor would out fucking snort John Jones. Let's be real. I think McGregor at this point is swimming in the snow. Boy be sledding all day, every day. Hey, look at the president himself, Donald Trump. I have some friends at UFC Miami, and they said that they had to get like crazy double security for this one. And Donald Trump making his walkout in Miami, ladies and gentlemen. Woodson all hype. I don't think he's all hype. Again, no, he's not, dude. You guys are smart MMA fans who gamble. If you gamble, it means you watch more MMA than me, right? You guys probably have more pages of notes than me on these fights. I'm not even being facetious. Dead serious. The fact that you guys thought that Woodson would do anything more than that, I picked him to win and I thought he'd win like that. The fact that you guys thought it was anything more than that, I question if you prepared for your notes here. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I feel really bad for Woodson. Maybe give him Barbosa next. I don't feel bad for him. That was a great matchup. That was a good fight. Got to give credit to Ige Corner. John, it's not my fault you are a little retarded, my man. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Dearest, please kindly fuck off. Thank you very much. The truck is still uploading my notes. It's not your fault. It's Herb Dean's fault. It's Herb Dean's fault. The fight is over. The fight is over, and the pay-per-view is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. The pay-per-view is about to begin. All right. I actually have to switch over to the pay-per-view. I got it on my laptop. It doesn't work on my fucking iPad for some reason. So I'm going to take a quick break. Extreme Couture Fighters Boxers is sick. No, we're going to the main card. We're going to the main card. Donald Trump isn't a real fight fan. He only comes out to the main card. True that. He's a casual. He's a casual, ladies and gentlemen. He's a casual. Even though he once owned an MMA promotion, still a casual. America, fuck yeah. DJ, fuck this Russian age. I'm glad I'm still in the pay-per-view. That Trump walkout was kind of badass. Yeah, Trump wasn't even here for the prelims. Casual, bro. Filthy casual. The rematch, because they fought before. Yeah, James, I'm going to get to it. I am picking Krylov to win, but I will get to my breakdown here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'm going to drain the main vein, i.e. I got to piss. No joke. I've drank so much water this stream. I drink a whole one of these water bottles and I drink a beer. I've filled 2 fucking piss jugs already. I've been going fucking Ray from Trailer Park Boys style. I have filled 2 piss jugs under this desk right now that you guys have not seen throughout the last 4 hours. I gotta dispose of them and fucking drain what's left. So give me 2 minutes. Let me fire up the pay-per-view. Fuck yeah, dude. I try not to take breaks, so we gotta fill them piss jugs like them truckers. Shout out to Ray from Trailer Park Boys. Trump wants to see a KO. Fuck off, dude. Kindly fuck off. Oh my god. Trump betting his bonus retirements on the he's the president. You want to see him at the Apex? 100%. 100%. You Blaze not pissing? I don't think I have enough time to roll one up. I don't have enough time to roll one up, or else I would. I'll save that for before deep. Andy, this is YouTube. Ask better questions. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. All right. Quick break, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, UFC 314 main card next. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back here in literally 2 minutes to tee up the first fight on the pay-per-view. And yeah. Refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, drain the main vein. I don't give a fuck. Fire up the pay-per-view as we'll be back on the other side. Do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Piss jugs for the boys, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back after this quick break for the pay-per-view. Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yo, City Life fam, what's going on? No idea what happened. My whole connection in my house just stopped. Luckily, it stopped right as we were transferring here, so I restarted my modem and hopefully we'll get back online soon. Literally, I was trying to fire up the pay-per-view. I'm like, why isn't this loading? Why isn't this loading? And then everything on my desktop just stopped. Checked my internet connection and the internet connection was gone. I literally, I guess, pissed it away. So hoping to get back online here in just a moment. This has never happened before. We faced some connection issues, then we've come like back online. But I'm literally using fucking data on my phone right now. My deepest apologies. There's nothing really I can do other than hope that this comes back online because this fucking sucks. We have a huge crowd here. We've had a great stream. We haven't had any issues at all evening. So hopefully, like I said, hopefully we get to it here and we get back online soon, or else I'm gonna have to end this one and then restart a new one, and then you guys can go and hang out in like Joe Giannetti's stream or something like that. So still hoping to get back online. I know the fighters are probably making their walkouts right about now. Again, I can't even see because I can't even connect on any of my devices, bro. This is insane. This is insane. It starts with one. I'm seeing some of you guys. Yeah, I dropped the piss jug on the CPU. Oh god, oh god. I see that now. I see that now. But yeah, man, this sucks, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna crash out here. I'm sure there'd be other streamers out there who'd be like smashing their chairs right now, fucking making a ruckus. I mean, there's nothing I can do, boys. There's nothing I can do. I fucking hate my internet provider. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Although we've been good this whole time. So again, I'm gonna be patient a couple more minutes here as I literally restarted everything. And you know, sometimes it takes a little bit for everything to reconnect. But keep me updated now, guys. Making their walkouts. What's going on? I need your guys' help. I need your guys' help. Stop this. I'm gonna go watch Hank. Yeah, go watch Hank. Go watch Hank. Have I restarted the flux capacitor? I did restart the flux capacitor. No walkouts? Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, you guys are the best, by the way. Again, for those who are just joined, this ain't no schmuck stream usually, all right? You can just rewind the tape a little bit and you can see we had a good thing going here. We had a good thing going here. Put it in rice. Oh my god, I should just soak the fucking modem in rice right now. Well, I'm glad we have fluff because Shit's still fucked right now. Shit's still fucked right now. I'm gonna do one last check. I told you to blaze. I know that was probably the good move. That was probably the good move. Oh man, this fucking sucks. I don't know what happened. I can't even check if there's outages in my area because I'm not connected to the internet. Ether your phone to the PC and use your data. Simple solution. I don't even know how to do that, Mr. Grant Gregory. I have no idea how to do that, bro. All right, guys, give me 1 sec. I'll be back here with an answer. Fuck, I'm really sorry, and we have, like I said, we have so many people watching right here, and this sucks. This sucks that it had to go down, but at least there's still a little bit of buffer time until the guys make their walkout, so maybe we will be saved. I'm gonna leave you with that annoying ass song and loop for just a couple minutes here again. And then we'll find a verdict, guys. But thank you guys so much for supporting. And yeah, for right now, go hop on another stream. Come back in a few minutes, and if we're good, then we're good, guys. Thank you guys so much for the support. Though, and again, I'm telling you, rewind the tape. We were golden. We were golden before we suddenly decided to switch over to the pay-per-view. But we'll be back with a verdict in a couple of minutes. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for your patience. Back in a couple of minutes, and hopefully we can get this sorted.
Let's go. Let's go.
Boys, are we back? Are we back? Are we back, boys? Can you see me? Can you see me? Oh my God. Oh my God. That was absolutely insane. That was absolutely insane. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't let me down, connection. We finally got back online. No! Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Oh my God. I am so sorry about that shit, ladies and gentlemen. That was fucked up. We lost all connection. My whole internet in my house, everything fucking shut down. Sorry for that fucking half an hour almost of bullshit. Trust me. I was more stressed than you guys, but we are back. Thank you for those who are still here. Let's get the show back online. Let's get the show back online. You guys have no idea how fucking stressful that was. But we are back. Let's get to this next fight. Oh my God. I mean, when you're streaming and you lose all your internet, just your whole connection goes out. It's a little stressful. Okay, let me get back on track here. Let me get back on track here. I gotta fire up the pay-per-view still, guys. I gotta fire up the pay-per-view still. Connecting to the internet on my laptop now. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for your patience. Sorry about that. We are good now, ladies and gentlemen. We are good now. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, I'm glad we were able to save it. Dude, at one point, I was like, fuck, man. We're going to have to end this stream, and I'm going to have to fire one up again once we're back online. But we are back online now, and we are in the first round. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Perfect timing. Let's freaking go. Thank you guys so much for your patience. We are back round one, ladies and gentlemen. Like nothing happened, just an extended break. God, I wish I smoked a joint on that break. That would have made this experience a lot more easy to handle. But anyways, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your patience. Dominic Reyes, so far looking pretty good, but shit, man, we're barely 2 minutes into this one. We are barely 2 minutes into this one. Let me get the ticker up here. All right. It's like we never left. That was fucked. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Sorry I didn't get to do the rundown, obviously, guys. Left by Krylov. Oh, missing, and looking for the high kick was Krylov as well. Swing and a miss. I'm going to chalk this up to hockey from home breaching the residence. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Three minutes and 14 seconds. Looking for that right hand is Reyes. She is in the walls. Good back and forth so far. Oh! Nice high kick by Reyes. Just clipped Krylov, but he blocked most of that. 247. Man, Dom has the power. I said it. Absolutely. Oh! Dom just knocked out Krylov. Dom just knocked out Krylov. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. here. I told you my picks were going to crash and burn after the prelims, and there they are. Damn, Reyes is back, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. God, I'm glad to have gotten back online to see that. Let's go. Slept him. Oh my God.
My God.
Hope to see you next time, Firecast. Huge KO. Wow. Dom has that power. I said it. I said it. Unbelievable. Dinged indeed. Whoa, let's go, Reyes. Dude, you have to buy the pay-per-view. It's a pay-per-view. Oh, step back left. The Silva on Forrest Griffin style, baby. That was wicked. That was wicked. He was playing the defensive react role, and I guess it worked this time. What a hook. Oh, got you. Yes, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I literally just had to reconnect everything. But we're back. 20 minutes of buffer time was me running around the house fucking testing out Wi-Fi in certain areas because me plugging in the modem wasn't doing anything. I had to restart the fucking, just straight up restart, unplug, plug back in, reset IP, and we're good to go, baby. We are good to go. This is why we love a comeback story. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I thought his interview on the Jackson podcast was really good as well. Mostly because he was just unapologetically himself. 3 in a row. He back, baby. This is a fight companion like it says in the title. Man, this is YouTube. You're not going to find free stuff on YouTube. You're a smart guy. You should know that. I am Canadian. Well, I'm half Canadian, half American. Dual citizen. Live in the States, but grew up in Canada. Sorry. At least I don't say, yeah, you know, like the Minnesotans here, although I feel like my Canadian accent's going to become even thicker living in Minnesota. I'm not afraid. That's just a stupid thing to do, Michael. Why would I be a fucking idiot? You know what I mean? Why would I be a fucking idiot? Why would I get this channel shut down for no reason, right? So you're a smart guy. You don't know how to use Google, man? That's your fault, not mine, right? If you can't afford the pay-per-view and you can't use Google, that sounds like a you problem, my man. That sounds like a you problem. But I'll be here to give you commentary and react to the fights with you guys. Oh, I see them. Great win for Reyes, Mitchell or Silva. It really could go either way. I think if it goes a lot, and I've been saying that a lot. It's not a cop-out for this card, all right? This card has so many good underdogs, right? I even wrote like Ige, Miller, Gore, Jan, Reyes, Mitchell, Chandler, Lopes, Pitbull, all good underdogs on this card. And we're starting to see some of them howl now. Most of the prelims, no. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up? Incredible KO there, indeed. Dude, hockey from home would appear even scarier. Oh, I'm not. Winner, chicken dinner. It's not your annoying voice keeping me here. Trust that. Well, then you can leave, Michael. Then you can leave. We can make it easier for you. We can make it easier. We can kick your ass on the way out. But you can try to go find someone else watching, showing it live. I guarantee you might find one on Twitch. I'm Somali, brother. We in Canada and Minnesota. That's true. It's a little annoying. Give me Mitchell. Fuck these bathroom lurkers, aka stream seekers. Jean Silva flying knee. This is YouTube in 2025. It already started, buddy. Oh, I'm not afraid. That's just stupid. I'm just not stupid, Michael. I'm just not stupid. But here, let's give Michael a good kick on the ass on the way out. There you go. The fight is over. It's okay. We kicked him out the door. What's the plays? The only underdogs I like, or the only underdogs that I picked and bet on in the last few fights was Patricio, Pitbull, and Diego Lopez. Dom emptied the piss jug on Cry. I love how the piss jugs are becoming lore here on the channel. Bryce is fighting in this next one, and we're going to get to it here in a moment. Yes, round 1. Bro, we get win tonight. Hey, no problem, dude. No problem. I'm here every weekend doing streams, and usually with limited fucking issues like we just saw. I do like Lopez, but I think if he doesn't... Put it this way. If Volkanovski's chin is not as chinny as it's been, he will win the fight. He will win the fight. Yeah, you said, why are you such a coward? You won't break international distribution law so a guy didn't have to buy the show? I know, man. I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I got 2 more to go, and we hit it tonight. Bryce is fighting with his grasp on reality. I think he probably... he said he had to sneak it out last time. And it's probably easier to... Do you think it's easier to sneak at the Apex or on a big show like this? Yes, we are back. We are back. Oh my God. Literally running around the house, unplugging modem, plugging them back in, changing the cord in which I plugged my computer in. It was nuts. Yes, okay, I gotta readjust the poll question. By the way, who should Dan Ige fight next? 47% say Emmett. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everyone in the chat here and everyone who stayed as we had our little fucking break there. Unwanted break. All right, what is next, ladies and gentlemen, for Dominic Reyes? Someone asked me in the chat, is Dominic Reyes going to go on another title run again? And I said no. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Maybe. Krylov did lose. He got starched. All right. What is next for Dominic, or who is next for Dominic Reyes? Let me know in the chat. Who are some guys that you want to see? Oh, Yair, Hill, Alberg. I like all those. Yo, in the granite with the $1 donation. In the granite. Go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Prescription, bitch. Prescription, motherfucker. I can still see. For the most part, anyways. For the most part. Thank you so much for the sunglasses emoji donation, my man. All right, poll question's up. Poll question is up. Oh, Rakic. That would have been a good one, too. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Bryce Mitchell versus Jean Silva. The only time Shane has missed, our boy Shane in the live chat, has missed a Jean Silva fight. He ain't asking for links in the live chat. Paddy. What's up, Craig? Let's go. Bruce Highglasses guy. I hope you remember me with Bryce, right? Oh, I remember. Light heavyweight is no joke, especially top 5. Agreed. Oh, never mind. Reyes is ranked 11. Pereira is 1. Rakic is a good one. I got him under 2.5 or 2 takedowns. Let's go. Hey, thank you so much in the granite. The Mitchell's fight is next. All right. Favela versus Swaps. I just said, dude, it's coming up next. Oh. Are they doing Amanda Nunes Hall of Fame induction? Yet she's going to fight again? Nunes getting inducted? Hey, that's cool, man. And she is one of the best female fighters to do it. Jean by KO. But it's funny, they're putting her into the Hall of Fame, and then she might come out of retirement to fight the winner of Pena and Harrison. Which hopefully it's Harrison, because no one wants to see the Pena fight again. I bet $5 on Bryce to win. Silva testosterone was really high. I think Bryce gonna have a problem with his aggression. Yo, what's up, Dakota? Good to see you. All right, let's get to this next one. The Lioness, baby. So much fun to watch. And it's crazy because she was good in Strikeforce. She was good in her, first few fights in the UFC, but she really came into her own. Well, I think the UFC didn't want her to go up against Misha, or thought that Misha might beat her, but she dominated, bro. She dominated. Let's fucking go. Anyways, let's tee up this next one. Jean Silva. Amanda destroyed everyone but Valentina. God, how awesome would it be to see that rematch? How awesome would it be to see that rematch? Yeah, I still remember when Katzengano cracked her when she gassed. Damn, they putting some fluff out tonight. I don't think it's been too bad. But again, I missed the first 20 minutes. I would say that inducting Amanda Nunes in the Hall of Fame is not fluff. I think that is worthy break time. I think if he loses, that's probably the way he loses. But if it goes the distance, he's probably going to win. Bryce by Twister. How fucking sick would that be? 2 Twisters on the weekend. And maybe we see more deep. Maybe we see some Japanese Twisters tonight. I think Bryce is going to pull the shit out of the fire. Guys, trust me. Hey, what's up, love myself? All right. Like I said, let's get to this one. Jean Silva, ladies and gentlemen. Gene Silva. 15-2 as a... Carson, you're a smart guy. This is YouTube in 2025. When she won her 145 title, she was only worried about in the Hall of Fame. Bryce getting KO, guys. The chat is split. It's either domination by Bryce or he gets KO'd. You can bet Ryzen on a lot of books. I don't think you can bet deep, though. Blachowicz versus Reyes. Don't give him Yuri, bro. No way a fighting nerd loses. I'm back. Yo, what's up, Driver M? Good to see you, buddy. Pay-per-view, so you know the answer. Saying it in caps isn't going to help you, isn't going to give you a cheaper pay-per-view. Nunes had 8 title defenses, or are they separate reigns? Same reign. The 135 title defenses mean more than the 145, right? The 145 was basically just built for the Cyborg and Amanda fight. Jean Silva here. Silva 15-2 as a pro. 5-0 in his last of 5 fights. It has nothing to do with being liberal. Has nothing to do with being liberal. Come on, man. Gonna bring politics in this now? I think everyone here is a very much a fight-focused guy, right? And I don't think personal life is going to affect your pick or bet at all. Bruce thinks mathematics is the devil. Flying knee on the first takedown. Bryce shoots. 15-2 as a pro. Out of the fighting nerds, as we know, 12 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. Oh, I know. You're good shit. You're good shit. I'm just saying I don't think it has anything to do with the person as far as who's betting and picking. Like, I don't think someone's making their Tapology picks based on how they feel about a person outside the cage, right? There you go, right? There you go. Thank you so much. I love myself. Appreciate it. Oh, and tears coming from the lioness. Bryce thinks mathematics is the devil. Who do you think is the best pound-for-pound fighter in the UFC? Best pound-for-pound in the... Makachev. Silva's a traitor to humanity. Amanda's 36. They sure they want her fighting again? I mean, I don't. She's taking some time off. I don't think, and still like training, which who knows at that point. I don't think the age factor, especially in women's MMA, is that egregious as the men, right? And she's hasn't taken as much damage as she's dished. Nunes going to beat the brakes off Kayla. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree. Not even close, if you ask me. Not even close, if you ask me. Close as far as maybe he's number 2 and 3, but like he's not close to Makachev. That has nothing to do with pound for pound. Voted Trump, that's fine. Darts up for the nerds. I don't care either way, Elliot. You can vote for the Bloc Québécois up in Canada. And if you're a fight fan, we'll still be friends. Coming back for another crack. Yeah, the fact that you guys aren't saying Makhachev, I'm guessing you don't watch as much MMA as a lot of other people, but that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes MMA fans, drink the Kool-Aid. But Ilya's damn good. Probably number 2 or 3, but yeah, he's not. Makhachev's the pound for pound. And those who think otherwise don't watch the sport. I say that a little tongue in cheek, but I'm very serious. Again, I don't know if he necessarily beats Ilya. I'd probably pick him to, but if we're going pound for pound, Ilya needs to do more, obviously. Like, he's done a lot already, and he's great. Don't twist this into me bashing Ilya. I said he was 2 or 3, but Makhachev's definitely, not even close. No argument. Number 1 right now. There are a few fans who aren't up all night and weeks out. True. True. Who you got money line? Let's go. I'm not hating on Topuria. I got nothing against Topuria at all. I would say probably that might be one of the fights that go the distance for Makhachev for the first time in a while, and he probably wins a decision. What's up, Marchand? Okay, so I have Jean Silva, Pitbull, Paddy, and Lopez winning the next 4 fights. Bryce is winning decisions. I think if it goes to decision, Bryce is going to win as well. All right, so he beat Bagdasarian in his last fight, which he looked really good in. Beat Jandiroba a week after he was the first one to TKO Charles Jourdain. What's up, Marchand? No one had ever TKO'd Charles Jourdain before Gene Silva. Great win against Jandiroba on short notice, up a weight class. What a war, but we started to see... maybe that was what sent Jandiroba, further to decline in that one. Weston Wilson, pretty good, but it's Weston Wilson. This one is the big one. Kevin Vallejos, I think, is going to be an absolute stud in the UFC. He didn't finish him, and Kevin Vallejos did win a round, but was able to beat Kevin Vallejos on Contender Series, which I think is huge, and I think that is going to... I think they're going to fight each other again someday, and I'm very excited for that one. Jean Silva kind of fights like Dan Ige, although not as aggressive as Dan Ige throughout the entirety of the fight. And Bryce Mitchell was able to beat a Dan Ige fighting in that style. And Bryce Mitchell looked really good on the feet against Dan Ige as well. Now, I think Ige probably didn't pressure Mitchell enough, as Mitchell doesn't have the fastest hands, but doesn't have bad hands, has way better footwork, so he can set up a lot of his takedowns and shots on the outside pretty well. He does leave his chin up and high when he goes for takedowns, though, and that does leave him prone to an elbow or knee from Gene Silva. Once it goes to the ground, I think Silva's scrambling enough to maybe get back up to his feet once or twice, but I think once Bryce Mitchell establishes that top control, he's strong for the division, and his grappling is no fucking joke, and he does attack submissions, which I love. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. A good tune-up fight against Kron Gracie, but I really don't think there was enough of a tune-up fight. I think that was just like your confidence is back fight. Even Pride would give him even the Mighty Pride FC back in the day would probably give him a harder fight than Kron Gracie, but he beat him as he should have. Brutally KO'd by Josh Emmett. Beat Dan Ige, and again, beat Dan Ige. There was no question that Dan Ige lost that fight. Obviously lost to Topuria. Good win against Barbosa. Dude, Mitchell's had a really good career, man. Thug Nasty's had a really good career. 9 submissions, 7 decisions. Fought in the World Series of Fighting, 8-2 in the UFC. And again, his only 2 losses, other than Brad Katona back in the Ultimate Fighter in 2018, were to Topuria and Emmett. No shame in that whatsoever. I think if this fight goes the distance, Bryce Mitchell's going to win. He's going to win the majority of the rounds. He's going to probably get some control time up against the cage and likely go for the grappling because that is his best skill. But I think I'm picking Jean Silva. I think he cracks him at some point, follows it up, finishes the fight. I think Bryce Mitchell is one of the best underdogs on the card, which is why I actually bet on him. But for my picks here, I'm going with Gene Silva. Do I think he should have been the favorite? No. I think Bryce still should have been the favorite. This is a big test for Gene Silva. But honestly, Bagdasarian, good opponent. Drew Dober, good opponent. Charles Jourdain, good opponent. It's time for step up in competition. And here we go with Bryce Mitchell. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, Pitbull's center of gravity is so good that he never gets starstruck by all the athleticism by his opponents. And I I think his grappling's as good as Yair. Yair just seems like he's better because he's lankier. He has a sausage. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Mitchell's win against Barbosa was great. Beat him on the feet again, right? Brazil is amazing. Again, I don't think there is a single GOAT in mixed martial arts. I think there's definitely like a Mount Rushmore or like a tier. And he would definitely be in that tier. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I had to fucking return 2 of them that were defective. So I said, fuck the fight clock. You guys can go watch Guru's stream if you want his fight clock. Eventually I'll get one, or... because this program I use doesn't allow widgets, so I can't add it. Eventually I'll get one, but I bought one that was like $100, didn't work. Bought one that was like $20, didn't work. So I said, fuck the clocks. Fuck the clocks. How you doing, by the way? Take the red pill. Take the blue pill. Take the red pill. You're so whack. He's not everyone's cup of tea. He supports this channel. I got nothing against him. Do I watch all of his content? No, but I like some of his breakdowns. And I liked his tier lists. What got me actually to even subscribe to his channel was on his second channel when he used to do the fight breakdowns before it was nuked due to YouTube. Frig off there, YouTube. I'm for real hyped for this one. Let's go. I think Pitbull wins. I only talk about the fights, yes. Oh, well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Silva win KO TKO. Pitbull's one of those guys who should have been in the UFC for ages, but he bought his 5th house by not doing that, right? Bellator paid him more. He almost became triple champion in Bellator. Bellator was good to him, man. Hey, no problem. No problem. I do this every single week for UFC. And dude, this isn't even the first MMA promotion I've covered this week. I did WOW earlier today, the top promotion in Spain. Speaking of Ilia Topuria. Fighters are making their way into the cage right now. Bryce Mitchell in his camo shorts. Give me some camo shorts. He's got his camo shorts, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to be covering Deep, which honestly, take the red pill. Deep is real MMA. None of this fake-ass UFC garbage unified rules bullshit. Deep is real MMA. Soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, flying stomps. Amazing stuff. Second round sub for Bryce. Let's go. Show the Jubilee fight now. The main card has started. The main card has started. We are 1 fight into the main card. RP Hank the Tank is unfinishes Ilya 100%. Bryce Mitchell's a good fight for Gene Silva. I think so too. Let's go Bryce Army Grace. KO Camo. 2 rounds, no breaks. The women are tough. I love it. Deep. I mean, I love deep. Balls deep. All right. Fighters are being announced officially in the cage now. Once they start fighting, you know we're going to give you guys some play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. We will change it up after this one. It's a pay-per-view. It's a pay-per-view. You got to buy it. Deep. So Deep is like the main feeder league to Ryzen. G. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, it's a pay-per-view. You got to pay for it, dude. Silva barking to Bruce Buffer. Again, I know it sounds like a cop-out, this card, but it's not. This is just how good the matchmaking is. It really could go either way. I think the biggest question is going to be answered tonight, Jay. Is Volkanovski's chin chinny? Is it here to stay, right? Or is it just a mulligan because of his schedule the last little bit, right? If Volk comes back and can take big shots from Lopez and fights like he did Ortega, fights like he did Max, he's going to win the fight. If it goes the distance, Volk is going to win the fight. He has better cardio. If it goes 5 rounds, I'm confident Volk's going to win, barring he doesn't get knocked down every single round, right? If he is chinny and we get that question answered and solidified, Lopez is going to win. Let's go, let's go! Humble pa! Oh, thank you, Profeek, thank you! Blachowicz versus Dominic Reyes. UFC made the wrong fight versus Volk versus Lopez. They should have put Lopez against Yair after that press conference. Here for Bryce, we'll stay for Volk fight. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Bryce Mitchell, Gene Silva. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. And Silva saying, come here, come here. Bryce, kick to the body. True, true. I think so too. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. High kick by Silva, blocked by Bryce Mitchell. Mitchell, light on his feet here. Silva with that wide stance. Mitchell with a nice oblique kick. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. 4:21. Oh, and Silva caught the oblique kick. Didn't trip him up. 4:14, spinning heel kick by Silva, swing and a miss. Silva with that wide stance and long guard here. Feints by Mitchell. Another oblique kick by Mitchell. I like that. I mean, sucks for Gene Silva's knee, but active with the low kick. Front kick, swing and a miss by Mitchell. 3:47. Side kick to the body. Silva almost caught it. 3:42. Oh, that was brutal. He's got heart, though. Like I said, David, if it goes the distance, Bryce is winning this fight. And I got $5 on him, but I officially picked Silva to win. Doesn't mean I can't bet on the underdog. Nice body kick by Gene Silva on Bryce Mitchell. It's a trap. Mitchell is prepping the legs. Yep. Good game plan early. Front kick by Mitchell again. Mitchell doing a good job on the outside here. Left by Mitchell. Gene looking for the takedown. 2:59. Bryce Mitchell just out of range, missing with the jab. Yeah, they're fighting right now. I'm literally giving you live play-by-play, sir. I'm literally giving you live play-by-play. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Oh, Silva looking for that right hand. Low kick again by Mitchell. Silva leaving that lead left leg out there. Oh, right hand by Silva. That lands. 2:36. Another low kick by Bryce Mitchell. Nice kick by Bryce. Silva didn't like that one. Low kick by Silva. Yeah, dude. Bryce just missing with that counter left hook. Bryce looking for that leg kick again. He's about to throw it. He's about to throw it. Oh, he feinted with it. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Great job by Mitchell landing that low kick. Mitchell needs to win so Strickland can start going to church. Take me to church. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Bryce looking good so far. Absolutely. And Bryce looking for the takedown. Silva stuffing it with relative ease. 152. Elbow to the back of Mitchell. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Silva probably could have kicked Bryce Mitchell in the face, but Bryce has no fear of the takedown, so kick, kick, kick. 141. Mitchell looking for that left jab. Not sure if those two got through. Front kick by Silva. Silva now pushing forward. Silva with the left hand. 1 minute 29 seconds. What do you want to bet, Fernando? Oh, they each landed left. Oh, no. Bryce landed right. Silva landed a right, not left. Oh, Silva looking for that knee. Bryce Mitchell, good poker face, but I think Silva cracked him a little bit there. Definitely not rocked. Definitely not seeing the Tweety Birds. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Oh, spinning heel kick by Silva. Silva, he's letting the wires cross a little bit, though. He's getting a little too playful. Yeah. Silva trying to get the guillotine here. Bryce Mitchell went for the takedown. Silva looking for the guillotine. Bryce Mitchell trying to get out of it. Silva holding on for dear life. Silva adjusting. Bryce scrambling. 38 seconds. Silva can't keep this squeeze up much longer. Tires arms out. 25 seconds. It is close to the end of the round, and Bryce is out of it. That honestly was textbook John Silva right back up to his feet. Gene Silva right back up to his feet with ease. Now looking for the Darce. Oh, and he doesn't get it. Bryce Mitchell pointed at the crowd, laughed, and then Bryce Mitchell took him down. And they separate. Final 5 seconds. And Silva continuing to walk forward. And that is it for the first round. Bryce is so much more tense than Silva. Silva's relaxed. You can almost tell it's not going to end well for Bryce. Silva taking that round, in my opinion. Darce choke submission of the year. Agree. This year, we haven't seen too many. I feel like last year we saw so many of them. Now, I do get the ninja choke and Darce choke mixed up in real time. Bryce did more, but they'll give it to Silva. I mean, actually, leg kicks, though. Fuck, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm all right with Bryce taking that round. I think the second one was a ninja. I really don't care who they give that round to. I could make an argument and understand the argument for either one. Bryce needs to wake up. How did Bryce survive that guillotine? That was tight. Jiu-jitsu guys don't tap to the guillotines, baby. Or at least for the most part. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
Oh,
on.
and already a low kick by Silva. Ninjas straight to the throat. Darce's one arm in right. Sometimes in real time, though, my mind just like, Darce. Mitchell, round 1. I think only 1 or 2? 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Silva clowning him a bit too much after the drop. Oh, Silva dropped him. Silva with the left hand. Silva inviting him back up to his feet. 4:30. I did call the takedowns. I called both. I called one. The second one, I don't know if they counted it. Keegan, I've been calling this fight play-by-play, sir. Everything that happens, I've been calling, sir. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Even the swing and the miss by Silva. I'll even tell you when they miss shots, sir. Silva dropped for the guillotine on the second one, or dropped for the second one again, so I don't know if they counted it. Bryce looking for the takedown here. Doesn't get it. Good takedown defense. So yeah, so again, Keegan, I'm literally calling everything, brother. Bryce unable to get the takedown, pushing Silva up against the cage. I don't know if the UFC credit it or not. Your betting app will tell you. Not me, right? I ain't your betting app, brother. I ain't your betting app. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. From what I saw, it was 1 takedown. Maybe they credited it as 2. Silva maybe looking to lock in the guillotine again. Bryce just trying to take Silva down by falling on his back. Didn't really work there. Silva's back up to his feet. Body shot by Silva. Left hand by Silva. Silva dropped Bryce Mitchell. Great defense by Silva. Silva, great single leg takedown defense. Bryce unable to even sweep him. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Silva now looking for the low kick. Doesn't land. That shit didn't work when Chandler did to Oliveira. 3:03. Silva almost looked like he was going to set up a spinning back fist or something. Oblique kick again by Mitchell. Mitchell with the left looking for the takedown. Silva, good defense here, but he eats a knee from Bryce Mitchell. Silva just looks so much stronger than Bryce. He ain't going to get a takedown. Silva by KO, says the chat. Silva with the, oh, nice elbow by Silva. Bryce with the low kick. Bryce looking for that single leg. Silva doing a good job with the underhook. Silva looking for that right uppercut. Bryce breathing out his mouth a little bit here. Bryce with the right to the body. Good shot by Bryce Mitchell. Front kick by Bryce. Oblique kick by Bryce. He's walking forward. Bryce looking for the takedown, and Silva again stuffing it with the underhooks. Silva pushing Bryce up against the cage. Sven, what are you sipping on tonight, dude? I had this sick Sky Crasher West Coast IPA that's really good. I don't like my beers super sweet. That's why I don't like the hazies. This one had a good bite to it. Silva looking for that right elbow, but he recognized Bryce looking for the takedown, and Bryce can't get the single leg. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Bryce missing with the low kick. 1:51. Low kick by Bryce Mitchell. Attaboy, attaboy. Before deep, I got to get some ginger tea in as well. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Oh, front kick by Silva. Silva with the left. I think he hurt Bryce with that one. Front kick by Bryce. Oh, Silva with the 1-2. Bryce going for the takedown. Oh, elbow to the back of Bryce Mitchell. Bryce just can't get him down. Oh! He was going for the choke. He's going for the choke. Silva. It is all over. Silva. Silva submitted Bryce Mitchell. And Bryce Mitchell's out. Bryce Mitchell's out. He's seeing the angels. He's seeing the angels. He's seeing the pearly gates. He's seeing the pearly gates. Jean Silva submitted the jiu-jitsu guy. I thought that Jean Silva came out of the womb with 2 stripes on his white belt like every Brazilian does, but I didn't think he ever got another stripe on his white belt. I thought he stopped there. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Well, lost my $5, but goddamn Jean Silva. Goddamn Jean Silva. Holy shit. Well, got that one right, but lost some money on that one. But that's okay. That's okay. Go Silva! He is the real deal. He's tough out, strong, short power puncher with a submission threat. What's up, Braden? Good to see you. I'll keep you abreast, my man. Bryce getting finished. He got finished. Got the sub. Silva, very fun to watch. It is over. The ninja! No. No, Paddy hasn't fought yet. I think it could go either way the first round. At first I said Silva, but Bryce cooked his leg. The ninja. ESPN pay-per-view, Lucy. I'll be shocked if Silva doesn't become a champ eventually due to his complete package. Hoptics, his only nemesis now is the guy that he narrowly beat on Contender Series, and Kevin Vallejos is his name, out of Argentina. Kevin Vallejos is 4 years younger, I think, 4 or 5 years younger, but absolute fucking stud, dude. I can't wait for them to fight for a title or like #1 contender spot. Silva submitted him. Yes, Silva submitted him. Silva's playing with us, so he have us a sub. Let's go, Gene Silva. Fighting nerds. Matt, it's not my fault you're too stupid to find it, Matt. It's not my fault you're too stupid to find it. Silva submitted him. Yep, Silva submitted him. I gotta tell my friend Shane here. My friend Shane couldn't afford the pay-per-view. We probably could afford it, but he wasn't watching. I'm gonna call him live. If you guys are regulars to the channel, you know Shane. He's always in the live chat. You know Shane. He's always in the live chat. I'm gonna give him a quick call here. Give him a quick call. Give him a quick call. You guys can hear.
Hey.
Yo, Shane, your boy submitted the jiu-jitsu guy. Gene Silva, second round submission, and he's barking to the camera right now. Had to call you live to let you know that one of your favorite fighters won, my man, because I know you're not watching.
Oh, nice. Did not see that coming.
Hell yeah. Dude, the submission too. Fuck yeah, I knew you'd be stoked. You're live right now. I said I had to call Shane live because he's one of your favorite guys, and he's wearing the Fighting Nerds glasses, put him on Joe Rogan, and most of the chat is excited, but yeah, great performance. He's the real deal, man. He's the real deal.
Maybe I'll go back and watch it later.
Hell yeah, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk soon, okay?
Okay, sounds good. Bye.
See you, buddy. My boy Shane, the first subscriber to the channel, the first member. He's my oldest friend. I've known him since I was 4. He was 5, so like childhood friend. He's my brother, and he loves UFC now. John Silva won via submission. The crowd is barking with him. That is amazing. That is amazing. So sad Bryce died. Beer. I mix a hoppy IPA with 80% light beer, flavorful, and I can drink it all night. Ooh. Good call. Good call. I work with a lot of breweries on my second channel and beer and hockey podcast, Take the Red Pill, the soda pod. So I get gifted a lot of free beer. I haven't been drinking a lot lately, though. Like yesterday I did a little bit because I went to LFA, and tonight I think I'm just going to have one. But it's cool. I get to try all these really, really good beers from some of the best breweries in Minnesota, and lucky enough to hobnob with them now, and they just hook me up with all these really good beers. But that is with like an 8 or 9% IPA, I think that would be perfect. Shane, let's go. Who's next? Let's go. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. He gave him the mic. Bryce can't handle power punches. Well, I mean, he did against Ige, though. He did against Ige. I really want to see Gene Silva fight Evloev. Bryce looked levels below Silva and everything. Striking takedown submissions literally didn't even seem fair to have Bryce in that fight. That sucks. I'm a big Bryce fan. Needs a good striking test now. Is Steve Garcia 145? No, Steve Garcia's 155. Fuck, could you imagine Steve Garcia, John Silva? God damn, that would be a sick fight. That would be a sick fight. All right, let me update the poll question and then we'll get to the next fight, okay, guys? Paddy hasn't fought yet. Paddy hasn't fought yet. I guess Bryce will just end up as a gatekeeper. Yair Rodriguez for the win. Oh, he is 140. For some reason, oh yeah, no, right, because I was thinking Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper moved up to 150. Yes. Steve Garcia, Gene Silva. Sign me the fuck up. If Pitbull wins, sure, but... Wow. We don't know what time, Ruby. We don't know what time. What I will say is there's one more fight. There's one more fight. Yes, he got submitted in the second round. Bryce needs to really switch up what he's doing for his training. Just based on visuals alone, you could clearly tell Silva was going to whoop his ass. And he did. He did. All right, featured fight coming up. And this is the only fight I give a fuck about on the UFC card. Overall, could care less. I'm a junkie, so obviously I'm going to watch it. I'm an MMA junkie. I'm a combat sports junkie. Gotta watch big UFC cards. All I care about is deep. All I care about is deep tonight. Superior rule set, real MMA. None of this fake-ass unified rule set garbage trash that North America gives us. Japanese MMA is where it's at. Having said that, I fucking love Pitbull. So here we go, baby. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. Let's go, Patricio. One more leg, baby. How do you guys feel about Paddy? I feel like we spoke about him a lot. Can't wait for this fight. Let's go, Pitbull. What time? You should tell me. I don't know. I want to look on Google. Bryce will get a title shot the same day he goes fishing with Adolf. I think Paddy the Baddy could win via control time. I shouldn't just say control time with no damage, but getting the back of Chandler, getting in better jiu-jitsu positions. Landing some shots up against the cage. Decent cage control as well. He's strong, right? He's a big 155er. I think if it stays on the feet, obviously Chandler will do more damage and catch him with some better shots, but I don't think Paddy's going to just stand and bang with Chandler. I mean, freaking Gordon beat him on the feet. I think he does try to take this to the ground quickly and just... I don't think he submits him, but I do think he finishes the fight just getting the better of him. Pitbull! Bro, getting so pissed nothing's working. I tried ESPN Plus, but it brings me to a frozen page. Well, it's a pay-per-view, Bomber. It's a pay-per-view. Oh, you tried buying the pay-per-view? It's working on my end, Bomber. It's working on my end, so I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I'm sorry. I wish I was ESPN support so I could help you. It already happened. Silva won. Silva won. I'm Ron Burgundy. The Chancellor was right. Pitbull's better overall, but Yair, I do much taller and awkward power from a lot of angles, and his shots on the outside. Last year against Jeremy Kennedy. Oh, right. Yes. Jackson in the house. Ohio, stand up. Yo, let's go. Need Pimblett for the last leg. I've been drinking a lot lately, just currently. Yes, just the last 2 days. Scouse is incoming. When is the last time Pitbull's even gotten a KO? Let's get into it. Let's get into it now. Hey, what's up, Mauricio? Good to see you. Good to see you. I love Jandiroba's dad's profile. Just got to raise some hell. Can't wait for JDM to make us all forget the name of JL's boyfriend. Yair's losing because he was talking trash about Diego Lopez. It's not on Fight Pass, Bomber Boom. Again, I don't know where you are in the world either. If you're in Canada, it's on Sportsnet. You buy it through them, I think. Or maybe you can buy it through Fight Pass. Again, I haven't lived in Canada for a while, so I'm not sure. In the United States, it's through ESPN Plus. Vamos, poha! Who'd win in an MMA fight? LeBron James or Shaq? Probably LeBron James. But maybe Shaq would just lay and pray. Bryce would have finally discovered Gravity. You're Gravity. You're in Ireland. Does anybody in that area know how to get the pay-per-view and you can help out Bomber Boom? Yeah, I'm not sure if ESPN... I'm sorry I can't help you more, Bomber Boom. Submission. Ninja choke. Anyways, Patricio Pitbull, 36-7. Y'all must think that this is Patricky, not Patricio. Now, Patricky's still putting on exciting fights, even in losses. However, Patricio still has some gas left in the tank. Patricio, in my opinion, goes either 2-2 or 3-1 in the UFC. 36-7, double champ in Bellator, 2 different weight classes, almost became triple champ as well. 36-7 as a pro, and actually took on very good guys in Bellator. I hate when people are like, "Oh, he's just a Bellator champ. It doesn't matter." No, the guys that he fought fucking matters, dude. The guys that he fought matter. Everyone hit that like. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Pitbull, let's go. I'm pretty sure Ireland, the most fights are on BT. Yeah, it might be on BT Sports. Almost became triple champ. Would you rather fight 10 dog-sized Volks or 1 Volk-sized dog? Oh, fuck. They both sound like terrible. Probably 10, because it'd be badass to see if I could take them all out. Bryce Mitchell style. What's up, old yeller? When is Paddy? Patricio Pitbull's the slight underdog in this one, probably due to his age and him being a newcomer to the UFC. I get it. 37 years of age. Won his last fight against a solid opponent in Jeremy Kennedy. Jeremy Kennedy's still good. 12 KO TKOs, 12 submissions, 12 decisions. His jiu-jitsu and grappling is actually very underrated. He just likes to stand and bang. 24-6 in Bellator, 0-1 in Ryzen. I'll say this. People were ripping on Pitbull because they didn't know the context of this fight. The only reason he got knocked out and lost to Suzuki, A, he was in Japan to corner his brother. He wasn't there to fight, wasn't in a training camp, right? B, AJ McKee pulled out 24 hours notice. Pitbull took the fight just to save that matchup. Overweight, unprepared, and against Ryzen's champ and one of the best strikers in Japan, one of the best J-kick kickboxers before transitioning to mixed martial arts, and former Ryzen champ, okay? Losing to Sergio Pettis, he probably should have beat Sergio. Sergio was on like a little surge there, no pun intended, and Sergio's good, so no shame in that. Would have liked to see him beat Pettis. Before that, beat Kleber, dude. Again, fucking casuals don't know how good Kleber Quique Earps is. If you don't value this win, you don't watch mixed martial arts. As simple as that. You aren't a fan of the sport. As simple as that. Beat Borix, beat AJ McKee, mind you, in a close decision, but still. Beat Archuleta when Archuleta was in his prime. Beat Chandler when Chandler was in his prime. Lost to Benson Henderson, but no shame in that. Henderson was still good coming over from the UFC, but fun, exciting fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Way more well-rounded than people think. This one's just going to be tough because Yair is so much taller and lankier, and Yair is very, like, a virtuoso in his striking where he can pick you apart on the outside. He's tough to prepare for. I mean, man, could you imagine how amazing the Zabit and Yair fight would have been when they were both coming up? Look at that. He was supposed to fight him twice, once in 2018, once in 2020. That would have been an unbelievable fight. An unbelievable fight. Yair Rodriguez is good. He just loses to the top of the division. He lost to Brian Ortega. He lost to Volkanovski. Lost to Max Holloway. This was a good fight, though. Lost to Frankie Edgar. That was back in 2017. Frankie Edgar was still ranked at that point, though, and still doing okay. Was losing against Chan Sung Jun until he beat him. He's good. I love his striking style. I think a lot of people think he's got nasty jiu-jitsu, and he is decent off his back, but I would say he's far from a great grappler. Good enough to be in top of the division and to stay in the UFC as long as he did, and I know he's probably a black belt in jiu-jitsu, whatever, but overall grappling, he's a striker first and foremost, right? He's a striker first and foremost and has some decent jiu-jitsu. It's kind of like Kevin Holland is a really good jiu-jitsu practitioner, but like his grappling still leaves a lot to be desired. I got Patricio in this one. I know it's a bad style matchup. I know he's new to the UFC. I know he's getting towards the end of his career. Look at this. Is so cool that he's walking out right now, man. Like, this gives me goosebumps. Patricio in his corner. God, I've been a fan of Pitbull for like a decade, bro. It's amazing to see him in the UFC right now. It really is. It really is. I'm going Patricio not because I'm biased and I like watching him. I think that he's faced rangy fighters before, and though Yair is is the favorite and should be. I haven't swung on an underdog on this card yet. I think this is the first underdog pick. Yeah, this is my first underdog pick. And I see Pitbull as an underdog. I'm going to bet on him, which I did. And I'm going to pick him to win the fight because I think he will be able to enter the pocket. I think he will be able to actually grapple Yair a little bit. And I think he'll be able to at least win 2 out of the 3 rounds. His cardio is not that bad. Again, he doesn't just throw and fade like his brother now in the first round. Although Patricio's looking big there in his corner. Anyways, I got Patricio. Really love both of these fighters. I think it's a good matchup as far as where it's a good entrance into the UFC matchup wise. Well, there's no easy matchups, right? For the most part in the UFC. So welcome to the big show, Patricio. Oh my goodness. So cool to see, folks. So fucking cool to see. I got goosebumps right now. Pitbull should have been in the UFC a long time ago. He's making money in Bellator, though. The UFC probably wasn't going to match what he was making there. 2 more fights. Again, it doesn't work like that, dude. It doesn't work like that. Maybe. If his chin is cracked, then yes. If not, he's going to win. I think the sports books tend to underprice people from other big promotions making their UFC debut. If he strikes, he's going to get kicked to the moon. That's the thing, man. Yair's kicks are nasty. Dana always picks a motherfucker when the promotion stars come over. Got some Pitbull decision plus 400. Seen he's planning to grapple. Pitbull chokes him. He might. Let's go, Pitbull. Boots beat down. Stenionis made him go no mas in the corner. No way. Gene won via submission. Nice, Jai. You made bank off that fight. That's good to hear. I'm glad. Yeah, your decision. No, unfortunately, you have to be part of the Deep YouTube channel. I wish it was on Fight Pass. Something about Yair scares me. Seems like you wouldn't hesitate to take a life. Remember that fight where he ended immediately in an eye poke? Dude couldn't be calmed down. He does have a short fuse. That is a huge win. I think Kleber finished all his wins. Kleber is an absolute beast. And Kleber beat Chihiro twice. DDP doesn't care who's winning. He's kissing him. He did get a submission, yes. Dude, I'm glad. You probably won some hella money. Lopez says Joey V. This is the featured fight. He fights in the main event. So one more fight after this. Bro, Patricio has no nose. Like, what the fuck? He have to lose? All killers. Kyle is not a killer, though, but he's good. Yair looks extra juicy tonight. Those veins in his shoulder. Hey, no problem, dude. Thank you. Pitbull has the Mike Perry nose. Yeah, I know, Jason. It comes with the territory, though. It comes with the territory. I think so many people are coming in and out of the stream. That's why. It still blows my mind that people think they can watch the fights on YouTube. Pause, man? Why would I pause? That makes no sense. We had a big pause when my internet went out earlier. Pitbull by submission. I have Pitbull winning this one. Honestly, I kind of want the Wild to beat them just so I can go hang out down on 7th Ave. Oh, big juicy veins. God, that. Sorry. I didn't piece together the context right away. Speed of light. That's my bad, brother. That's my bad. I don't know, dude. Oh, wait. Atifa. I don't know. I think Patrice. Dude, MMA is so crazy that no one can really accurately predict those. And I'm not going to pretend like I'm some hero who can. I think Pitbull wins. We'll see how it happens. Dude, make some calls. Tell him to stop trying. I only know personally enough where I could maybe get in contact with them through a channel or two, like 2 Canucks right now. My picks: Paddy, Pitbull, and Alexander. I got Rodriguez by submission. I think his only submission would be triangle in this case. I don't think he'd be able to submit Pitbull any other way. Yeah, Rodriguez is in good shape for this one. Unfortunately, it's not Talkit. Paddy wins easy. That's all I know. 5 rounds. You think it's going to be easy? I don't think it's going to be easy. I did pick Paddy to win, though. I think this is his biggest test. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Pitbull's debut in the UFC. This is truly amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you're in stupid good shape for this one. Again, it's a tough one. If Volk's chin is not cracked and Lopez can't knock him out, I think Volk wins. Both are very hesitant to start this. 3 minutes and 45 or 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And neither of them wants to throw that first punch. And Yair trying to keep Pitbull at distance here. 4:13. ESPN Plus pay-per-view, Mohammed. You know this, sir. Oh, Yair cracks him with the counter left. No, dude. Come on, man. You're listening. Why would you even ask that question? 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Pitbull by rear naked choke or guillotine choke. Pitbull scared to close the distance. 3:48. Literally calling the Pitbull Yair fight. It's on screen. Why would be calling the Volk fight right now? That makes no sense, buddy. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. 3:34. Low kick by Pitbull. Yair with the oblique kick. 3:25 on the clock. Oh, Yair with the front kick. Yair walking forward. Casual only came for the main card. If Trump was a real MMA fan, he would be there for the prelims. Oh, high kick by Yair. Let's go, Yair. We don't know that yet, though. Tonight we'll know. We don't know that yet, though. 2:52. No, he is there. I'm just saying he's a casual and didn't come during the prelims. He only came for the main card. So I'm a little disappointed in the president. 2 minutes 36 seconds. Guy claims to be an MMA fan, doesn't even show up for the prelims. Come on, Trump. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. He's doing that for views. Pitbull needs to press the issue and push forward, especially the debut. Exactly. Aspinall. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. He did. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. I like when you get a little irritated because everyone's asking ridiculous questions. Glad you do, Dakota. Not much happening in this fight, guys. War Pitbull ain't going to war right now, I'll tell you that much. 1 minute 49 seconds. I know, I'll never be able to go home. 1 minute 41 seconds. I'll never be able to see my mom again, Masters. UFC announced Burns and Morales on May 17th. Nice. 129. Oh! Little shoulder strike there by Rodriguez, and they're clinching. Come on, Pitbull. Oh, and there's a 1-2 by Pitbull. Didn't get through. I'm choosing the Mexicans because they're a little bit more durable. Brazilians a little bit more flashy. Pitbull does know this isn't 5 rounds, right? 57 seconds. 53 seconds. I'm excited for that. I think Horiguchi's going to take it. Is he not American and lives in the United States? I know he's Mexican descent, but I'm pretty sure he lives in the States. Oh, and look at the up kick there was Rodriguez, and Pitbull takes him to the ground. Sounds good, Master. 3 fights. Yo, glad you got it, Bomber Boom. Not overwhelmed, I think just doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to lose in his debut. Five seconds on the clock, and nice half guard here by Pitbull. Pitbull landed a few shots there in the first round, and that is it. That is it. Pitbull saying he got hit in the back of the head, and Yair saying, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. Not enough time to steal the round. Still 1-0 Yair. Pitbull looks meh. To SU the least. Should have ground and pound, not sub. All right, end of the first round. Honestly, I have no idea who won that one. I don't think either of them did much damage on each other at all. Maybe the judges will value that little end push by Pitbull. Maybe the judge will value the strikes on the outside by Yair. Yair did... Oh, I didn't even notice that head kick, but did land a nice head kick on him. Good body shots. So, I think Yair did just enough to squeeze that out before that final little push from Pitbull. No, dude, it's 3 rounds. Lopez is the Brazilian-Mexican Bruce Lee. Oh, I hope he doesn't TKO Pitbull, but I don't think he will. I don't think he will. All right, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Round 2. Yeah, you're 1-0. Here's minus 400 live. I don't look at the live odds, dude. I watch the fights. He should go for the finish. So far, so good. Yair clowning a little bit. Pitbull missed the low kick, and Yair goes like this. 427. It's not the fight I was expecting from Pitbull. 421. After this fight. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. Yeah, I disagree, Jose. I think he goes 2-2 or 3-1. Pitbull needs takedowns instead of going for action. Agreed. 357. Oh, Pitbull looking for the right hand. Pitbull, you can't call your fouls in the UFC, bro. I think it will go the distance. He needs to live up to his name. War. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. It's just like Yair's just looking for counters here and low kicks, which he is landing the low kicks. 331. Bro, it's not Muay Thai. Yair's the finger waving. No. No, dude. We're on the featured fight. 317. I literally just told you, dude, after this fight. I don't know what else to say. After this fight. 305. Front kick by Yair. Yeah, dude, like, we're in the second round of this fight. Like, I'm not a calculator, brother. You can do the math. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Hey, thank you, Speed of Light. Appreciate it. Oh, and Pitbull looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Pitbull finally getting the takedown. Yair butt scooting here. Pitbull needs to drag him off the wall, and Yair back up to his feet. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem. Paddy to fatty. Pretty slim right now, though. Always seems to make weight in the UFC. 3 rounds. 3 rounds. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. I thought Pitbull was going to try to wrestle, to be honest. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Maybe. Yeah, this is honestly one of the worst fights on the card so far. Both of them being very cautious. Low kick by Pitbull. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Step back left by Yair. It's like Yair's not using his tools and Pitbull's not using his tools. Yeah, there's not much going on here. Pitbull fighting at range. Not smart. Pitbull. Same with Yair, though. Yair's not doing much either, guys. Pitbull rushes there, doesn't land anything clean. Honestly, I think Rose Carla was worse. They both do, to be honest. It's not that either of them are looking like ass, if we're going to be fair. They're just not engaging enough. Nice counter left and right by Pitbull, right? They're just fighting both to counter. And neither of them is pulling the trigger. So. Yair with the high kick. Doesn't land. Pitbull evades the 1-2 by Yair. $50 seconds. Yeah, easier said than done, right? Easier said than done. Those kicks by Yair are deadly. Oh, Yair looking for the 1-2 3-punch combo, but blocked by Pitbull. Pitbull with the straight left. 40 seconds. Pitbull looking for a late takedown here. Good stuff by Yair. Pitbull continuing to try to go for it. 29 seconds. Great stuffing of the takedown. Hell yeah, hell yeah. 15 seconds. Pitbull pushing Yair up against cage. Yair with the good old foot stomps. Yeah, wholeheartedly disagree. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice job by Yair getting the takedown. I think the blame is on both of them here, Mike. I don't think one looks older than the other. I think both of them are just timid. I don't think it has anything to do with age. I think it's 2-2 or 3-1 in the UFC. Again, I don't know what fight you guys are watching. I really don't. Neither of them are doing much. Pitbull's losing this fight. Well, second round, honestly, could go either way. First round probably goes to Yair. Takes 2 to tango, and neither of these guys are tangoing, man. Pitbull's had more control, but he's been outstriked. Paddy's going to win, I feel like. How many significant strikes do I think Yair is going to get? He has 23 right now. I'm going to say maybe 60 at most. Pitbull just doesn't look good. Both are hesitant, but definitely not the fight. I think they both don't look very good. Like, I don't think one looks worse than the other. I think they both are hesitant. I don't think either of them look bad. I think they just look hesitant. Yes, it's going to go to the distance. I'm predicting round 3 is the best round of 2025. She's about to get crazy. Chandler's a big dumb wild swinger. Paddy super technical everywhere around Chandler. And the way Paddy does blitz, though, he does look a lot like Juliana Pena. Yeah, I think they both look equally hesitant. No. Maybe. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Yair didn't even throw that spinning heel kick. Stopped mid-throw for some reason. Low kick by Yair. Yeah, I don't think this means 0-4, 1-3 or whatever, but we shall see. Definitely like disappointed as well. But again, I'm not going to just shit on him when Yair's not doing shit either, right? 406. 402. Yair missing with the right uppercut. Come on, guys. Please stop asking me these questions, man. Please. You guys are smart. It's the next fight, man. It's the next fight. I love you, Bomber, but it's the next fight, bro. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Left to the body by Pitbull. Like, there's 3 minutes and 42 seconds left in this one. It's the next fight. They're going to have walkouts, right? Oh, nice right hand by Pitbull. Oh, Pitbull just hurt Yair. Why would I do that, P? No, I'm just saying if you guys are going to harp on one, you got to harp on the other, right? Because this fight has not been good because of both of them. I wanted both of them to do more. I don't see any virtuoso here from Rodriguez either. 310. Again, I don't watch the live odds. I'm watching the fight, P. I know you're watching the live odds and not the fight. And most gamblers do, and I get that. But I'm watching the fight right now, brother. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. I don't mind him getting the title shot. Oh, Pitbull with the right hand. You can have Quebec, bitch. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh! Yair landed a left on Pitbull and dropped Pitbull too. Yair now looking for big elbows. Each of them land some big shots by Yair. Landed the bigger one. Hammer fist by Yair. Pitbull. Rolling. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Finish him. Oh, big elbows by Yair. Let's fucking go, boys. Here we go, Yair. Finally doing something in the fight. Let's fucking go. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Pitbull, hold on to the torso. Trying to posture up. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Oh! Oh! Elbows by Yair. Elbows by Yair. Let's fucking go. The Pitbull's getting mauled, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, some action. 148. Nasty. 1 minute and 42 seconds. Here we go, Yair. I think there might be... Is there a cut on the right eye? Pitbull's got a scramble here. But yeah. Oh, Pitbull looking for an armbar. Yair trying to roll out of this. Pitbull continuing to hold on for dear life. Yair's out of it. Yair looking to re-enter the guard. It's not over yet, guys. I don't know what speed of light's saying. We got 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Fight's almost done, though. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Both of them on the ground scrambling now. Yair looking for the leg of Pitbull. 54 seconds on the clock. 45. Pitbull now looking for the leg as well. Looks like Yair's got the better grasp. Oh, and Pitbull loses the leg. Yair now looking to grab the ankle. 32 seconds on the clock. First two rounds were super dull, but this third round, Yair came to life. 24 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. Yeah, third round was entertaining. The first two rounds sucked. Yeah, you're dancing at the end. Yeah, this was a weird fucking fight. Hey, thank you, Master. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. And lackluster performance by both of these guys, to be honest. Had higher hopes for Pitbull, had higher hopes for Yair. First two rounds, relatively close. Yair probably got the first two and third. But yeah, it took 2 rounds for them to get anything going. Pitbull landed a few good shots in the third, but Yair got that takedown and was raining down the elbows. 2-1 Yair all 3 rounds. Yeah, it's going to be a unanimous decision for him at all. Guess what time it is? I was expecting more from both of them. It turned out to be a very, I don't even want to say like technical, but both of them kind of scared to pull the trigger. Yair's kicks were nice to the body. Pitbull landed a couple good shots on the entry in the blitz, mostly in the third round and second round though. But yeah. And yeah, that right hand actually by Yair ended up dropping Pitbull. We're going to get to it, Bomber. Don't worry. Pitbull lucky that left hook didn't land as he was falling. He would have been out. That fight definitely didn't deliver. For fuck's sakes. But Yair should take this one. Gohar. Here, I got the link for you, buddy. Tell your mom and daddy it's time for Paddy the Batty. Yair won unanimous. Yeah, we're listening in for the official decision. They haven't said it yet, but yeah, only 27 significant strikes for Yair, only 19 for Patricio Pitbull. If you would have told me that this fight would have had like under 60 significant strikes total, I would have said, get the fuck out of here. What you smoking? Shit, bro. Shit. All right, well, going back to the poll question now. What's next for Yair Rodriguez? I guess as we go back to the poll question. (30-27), all 3 rounds going to Yair. It's the end of the fight, yes. Chandler's going to KO Paddy by slamming him. I do think it goes decision. Paddy, Night Paddy, very overrated fighter. I don't think he's overrated at all. I think he's rated exactly how he is. I think people who don't watch the sport think he's overrated, but I think if people watch the sport know exactly that he's overrated. I think it's going to be 5 rounds. It's going to go the distance, I think. I like Paddy. I gave you the link, Sean. It's ESPN.com. Pay-per-view. Must have been DiGiorno, because that definitely didn't deliver.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, Paddy's proved himself. I mean, I don't know if he's proved himself just yet. I think this is his prove-it fight. Paddy's good jiu-jitsu brown belt, not black belt. Yair versus Diego must take place regardless of Volk versus Diego result. Hey, let's go. 5 rounds, 5 rounds. Pitbull versus someone in the UFC. No, what's next for Yair? People are saying Paddy's overrated. I think he's rated exactly where he should be. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't think he's going to win this fight on the feet. I think he's going to win this fight with his jiu-jitsu. Yeah. The next fight should deliver. I ain't getting I'm not getting my hopes up for the rest of the card. If it delivers, great. I'm not going to set the bar. I mistakenly, Mike, broke my own rule and set the bar for that one a little too high. I just want my 9 picks, gang. Let's go. Let's go. I love that. All right. Let's get to this next one. Co-main event of the evening. Yeah, no, for sure. Who won the last fight? Yair Rodriguez. Yair Rodriguez won. Well, like I said, Chandler's his biggest test yet. Oh, yeah. Yair had only 28, I think. 27 significant strikes. 48 landed. Scousers don't get knocked out. Hoptics, I promise you Chandler gets a first round KO. When did Chandler become a knockout artist? That's what I want to know, Hoptics. Like, seriously. Like, when did Chandler become a knockout artist? I want to know. I certainly don't know. Yeah, dude, it was a pretty... Dude, it was like... It wasn't as bad as Rose and Carla in the first 2 rounds, but it wasn't great. I already answered you, buddy. Scouts is getting knocked the fuck out, but not Paddy. I love Stylebender. I've got Lopez, Paddy for my parlay to hit. Nervous as fuck. Good luck. Paddy wins in the 2nd round. Michael Chandler for the win. I think if that one is very hard. That one is very hard to make a prediction because it all depends on Volk's chin. If Volk's chin is actually gone, then Lopez is going to win the fight. But if we see the Max Holloway who fought Ortega, if we see the Volkanovski fought Max Holloway, if we see the Volkanovski that fought Brian Ortega, he's going to win the fight. No ifs, ands, or buts. If his chin is Chuck Liddell territory on his way down, Lopez is probably going to win. But Volk is better cardio, so if it goes the distance and he doesn't get dropped in every single round, then Volk's going to win. Chandler's never been a knockout artist until Tony, but bro needs 3 KOs. Paddy Whitting said bomber. That's his entire game plan. Might not have worked that many times, but will connect. Just Paddy can take it or not. First 2 rounds reminded me of Ngannou versus Lewis. If it's actually gone. Well, that's the thing. I think this fight answers the question, right? Because he's taken a year off. Dude, you've watched enough MMA throughout your life where you've seen guys go around his age too, lose a few, and then, you know, come back for their final little stretch, right? So I think realistically MMA fans know that this is gonna answer the question, right? Chandler finally gonna get the knockout by jumping on his back. Oh yeah, no worries. Happy to answer. I want Chandler, but I think Paddy will submit him. Yeah, like I said, just answered that one. Chandler by decision, but I feel it. I'm a psychic. I've already answered you a lot, man. I said 5 rounds. Who has the best cardio? I don't think either of them have the greatest cardio. I would say maybe Chandler a little bit because he's fought 5 rounds more than Paddy. But Paddy has fought championship rounds before, just not in the UFC. And Paddy does slow down, but he looked, his cardio was worse when he fought at 145 because he was really depleting himself. At 155, it's not bad. I think they kind of, their cardio bar kind of lowers at a similar pace throughout this fight. What do you think, man? This is YouTube 2025. You're a smart guy. Got a double leg parlay sub Volk decision. Damn. All right, Manus, you've been spamming, dude, so you got to go. Time to light a bowl and fire up a beer. Let's go, Paddy. Let's freaking go. Lopez had various sub attempts against Evloev. I think he can sub Volk. We shall see. Ortega couldn't sub Volk. Volk got out of 2 nasty submissions from him. Again, for me, age isn't as big a factor in this particular matchup, but definitely could play a factor. I don't think it does, though. I don't think it does. This either shows he's going to be like Adesanya or Teixeira. Chandler, one tough cookie to submit. One of my best old friends spent 10,000 on 3-round fight. Holy. Toadbug, I already told you, you're a smart guy. I'm just doing commentary. I'm just doing a commentary. This is YouTube in 2025, Toadbug. You know you can't show it. Someone said Chandler by decision. You will not believe in your predictions anymore after this. Okay. My daughter said Chandler, they're 6-6 bets. All right, let's go. Hey, Steven's daughter knows, man. Adesanya on the decline and Teixeira coming back to win title at 41 or whatever. Hell yeah, dude. Paddy's eyes in his pre-fight can tell me he's scared. Looks like a prey animal. Watch, I'm telling you, Scouzer's about to get knocked out. Again, it's crazy that you're so confident in a Chandler knockout when I don't even remember the last Chandler finish from KO or TKO. I mean, other than Tony, but I don't think Paddy's going to get kicked in the face. Oh, yeah, dude, you know. Hey, cheers, buddy. Appreciate you. Chandler's no right to be as highly ranked as he is. Agreed. Paddy, I love Volk, but he's lost his prime. He's past his prime, and Lopez is in his. That is true. I just want to see if he's lost his chin. Because if he hasn't lost his chin, I think Volk 5 rounds wins. Lopez does slow down in the 3rd round. Let's go. I can't wait to roll one up after this stream before deep. Since when was Michael Chandler older than John Jones? Paddy decision. Fatty throwing up pizza sauce. No, we're on the co-main event. If I'm right, you have to make Paddy's more advantage. Connor, bet big that Chandler's winning by KO. Think Reyes gets a title fight within the next 2 fights. If he wins the next 2, yes. And going into this fight, I did not think that was the case, Robert. Yeah, no problem, Toadbug, no problem. Sorry, I didn't mean to clown you too much. There's just a lot of idiots in the live chat today. The ones who stayed, though, you guys are the smart ones. You're the smart guys. You're a smart guy. Choke that motherfucker out. Let's go, Paddy. Paddy decision. Paddy sub. Chandler Pat. The win is KO. No. If I'm right, you have to abandon Vancouver's your #1 team and become a Minnesota super. I mean, like, I can say that all I want, Hoptics, but like, you know, you can't change. You can't force to love something. Chandler's debut, Big Dog Hooker got TKO'd. All right, fair enough, John. Fair enough. But did he knock him out? No, I won't get into semantics. Again, I just like people were comparing Josh Emmett to Alex Pereira as far as his power, because let's be honest, chat last week most of the chat was comparing Emmett's fucking stone hands, or at least maybe not directly comparing, but talking about his stone hands like he was Alex Pereira. And I was like, bro, like, yeah, he has 10 knockouts, but like, before Bryce Mitchell, who was he knocking out, right? So I kind of feel the same about Chandler. Does he have the better hands than Paddy? Absolutely. And if this stays on the feet for most of the fight, for the majority of the fight, Chandler will outstrike Paddy. He will. And he probably will do enough damage to win the fight. My thing is Paddy's going to try to fucking clinch. He's probably going to eat a couple. I think he's going to try to clinch, try to land some elbows in the clinch, and really try to take this to the ground and get the back of Chandler and try to control him for most of the fight. Maybe land some shots to the side to soften him up. Maybe try to get mount. Maybe try to even do some work in side control. Go for an arm triangle choke. I think he will focus on getting the back. Chandler gives up his back quite easily. Doesn't get subbed from his back easily, but does give up his back quite easily. And I just think the jiu-jitsu and grappling of Paddy is going to be a little bit too much for Chandler here. Having said that, this is Paddy's biggest test. Paddy has not fought anybody as good as Chandler. Even Chandler arguably past his prime here in his career. 5 KO goes 11 submissions, 6 decisions, 6-0 in the UFC, 11-3 in Cage Warriors. Bobby Green, good win. Good win. I thought Bobby Green was going to outbox him. Bobby Green went for a fucking takedown. It is what it is. Tony Ferguson, well, they share that same win. Jared Gordon, he lost to, but it is what it is. Levity beat. I mean, he hasn't beat. Look at the guys he's beat in the UFC. Who the fuck is this guy? Vargas? Are you kidding me? Levitt, who's like okay, I guess, but like far from a top guy in the promotion, and is probably one loss away from being cut. On the regional scene, in Cage Wars, he did fight some good guys. I mean, he beat Erosa back in 2016. Again, that was 2016, bro. That was 2016. And he left Cage Wars on he left Cage Wars on a 2-fight win streak against 2 decent guys, but still. This is his biggest test yet, and you know what? Fucking rights. He needs that test. He can't keep fighting lower end UFC guys. Sorry, Jared Gordon. Sorry, JL. But it's true. It's true. He's got to get a bigger name, and this is his biggest name, so I actually don't mind this matchup at all. Chandler needs to get back in the win column. 1-4 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight losing streak to Oliveira, Poirier. He has been fighting absolute killers, though, I will say. Lost to Charles Oliveira, lost to Justin Gaethje. Good win against Ferguson, but he lost that first round. Lost to Poirier, lost to Oliveira. And again, I do think if he would fight Hooker again today, Hooker would win. Hooker now is a mythical creature with the tattoos. But yes, good win, and he did TKO Hooker. He was solid in Bellator as well. But much like us dawning on the past with Pitbull. Even though I don't think him or Yair looked bad. It was just a bad fight. But regardless. Lost to Pitbull, lost to Brett Primus in Bellator in his last 2 losses there. And yeah, I mean, Chandler has all the tools to win. He really does. Maybe not the pure jiu-jitsu, but again, he has the tools to beat a Paddy the Baddy. Paddy's a big 155er. He's lanky. His striking leaves a lot to be desired. And I think there's going to be openings for Chandler to blitz and land some shots, but I think Paddy the Baddy wins this via his grappling, like he wins most of his fights. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know your thoughts in the live chat. By the way, what you got? Who's next for Yair Rodriguez? Paddy in the cage now. He's in the blue corner. Who do you guys think is a good fight for Yair next? Let me know in the chat as I'm going to update the poll question here. I mean, I think Paddy's rated exactly where he should be. Once we see Paddy beat better competition, then we can rate him accordingly, right? I don't think he's underrated. I don't think he's overrated. I think he is exactly what he is. I see you guys in the chat, by the way. Thank you so much for commenting. Yair versus Lopez regardless. For me, dream fight for Paddy's Dariush. All right, well, we might add that. We might add that if he wins, but who else? I need 2 more for Yair. Who does Yair fight next? Jake Paul. Winner of the main. Okay, okay. Okay, I can do Evloev. Braden, Yair won. Yair won. All right. Thank you guys so much. You guys are part of the poll question here tonight. You guys are part of the show, and it's fucking awesome. All right. Sorry I missed some of your comments there, guys. If Chandler could not knock out Oliveira, I don't think he's going to do it now. 100 times, eh? I don't think he'd win all 100 times. Paddy's cardio beat Goggins, boy. That makes me cry. That makes me cry. I would rather kill. I would rather stab myself in the fucking heart, chest, throat, and watch you guys and you guys watch me bleed out than to ever fucking do that optic. So yeah, fuck the highest building in Minnesota. I would literally stab myself in the heart, throat, eyeballs, and make you guys watch me bleed out on stream. Nope, his hands aren't even better. Just watch. I've watched every single Paddy fight except for 2 of his in Cage Warriors. Now, I know he's come a long way since Cage Warriors. I don't think his striking's that great. Now, is Chandler like a polished boxer? No, but his blitzing strikes are good. Watch his fight with Justin Gaethje, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Paddy wins on the feet too. Watch. Hey, if he does, then he's passed this test, and I'm excited. But again, I haven't seen enough speed to be that confident. You are, and I hope you win some. I hope you win some money for betting on it, and I hope your pick is right, honestly. Because again, I picked Paddy to win, right? I'm just going off of what I see, brother. Going off of what I see. I don't think Paddy will KO Chandler. There's no way. I said to Holloway when he faced Justin. Chandler only chance to find his chin. If Paddy wins, what do you got for him? I didn't bet on him. He was the favorite. Chandler is all windmills. Anyways, Paddy could jab him. He could. But again, is Paddy's step back jab that solid? Again, I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I have some questions that need to be answered for Paddy the Baddy in this one. Let's go, Paddy. It hasn't started yet, but they're about to be announced in the cage. Ooh, Yair versus Aaron Pico could be the UFC new, or he could be the UFC's new welcome guy. Yair versus Topuria. Topuria is at lightweight now. I do play-by-play, sir. If I'm not giving play-by-play, Jason, you know the answer to that question, buddy. It means the fight's not on. I have Paddy winning this 100%. Be it submission or knockout, a win is a win. His guys don't get knocked out. Islam is crying in his boots on the Bilal versus Jack Della fight. Why is he crying? Chandler taps tonight. New curse for today's card. Carrying the American flag so far. 0-1 Bryce with the first L. Could Chandler be next? Yo! 437 people watching. We passed 420. Smoke them if you got them. They're in the cage right now being announced. Chandler's been losing fights at 38. He's on his way out. Paddy wins. He's been losing fights, but not in like BJ Penn fashion. You know what I mean, Steve? And he's been fighting the top of the division. So again, I'm not going to compare him to that of like a BJ Penn or a, you know, like Clay Guida, Tony Ferguson. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, always is. Always is. Oh, I don't think they're that close of friends. I think Bilal thinks they're more close. I think Bilal makes it seem like they're closer friends than they are. Let's go. Chandler knock his ass out. Hey, appreciate that. I don't know why either. I don't know why 420 of you are here, but I appreciate you guys. Bryce Mitchell lost. He got choked out in the second round. Oh, Paddy with the cornrows. Okay. True. But, you know, in like the decline, like the BJ Penn decline, the Tony Ferguson decline, where their age was really showing, I don't think his age is showing too much just yet. Paddy with the custom shorts. All right, round 1 is about to begin. All right. A record only tells you so much unless you watch the fights, buddy. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Again, look how big Paddy is for lightweight, man. It's insane. Low kick by Paddy. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up. Left jab by Paddy. Square match. This is YouTube, man. 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Chandler being measured. Chandler can adopt this L. 4:21. I'm sorry to hear that. 4:14. Neither of them really pulled the trigger yet. Crowd finally going crazy for one fight. Low kick by Paddy. Chandler almost got it out of the way. Chandler looking for that overhand right. 3:57. Chandler looking for the takedown. Paddy off the wall. Oh, Chandler with a nice right hand. Paddy with the right as well. Step back left by Paddy. And Chandler with the takedown. Paddy almost grabbed the cage there. Cut off his fingers if he did. Nice takedown by Chandler. Beautiful body lock takedown here. I thought Paddy would be the ones initiating the takedown here, but Michael Chandler wrestling. Paddy gonna win. This guy's so super Chandler. Big brothering him. Let's go, Mike. Beat his ass. Chandler not landing any strikes yet, but trying to drag that body away from the cage or closer to the cage, which is weird. Chad taking down people in common. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. True. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you. American? I don't know what his ethnicity is. 2 minutes 57 seconds. Chandler's going to gas doing this. Because this one is 5 rounds. 2:57. Chandler still holding on to the torso of Paddy. Paddy trying to get back up to see Paddy. Not grabbing the cage, but landed some elbows. He's like the wannabe Rock. Chandler going to gas no matter what. If Chandler loses the fight next year, he needs to retire. And Chandler picking up Paddy, looking for the takedown, but he just picked him up and drags him back down to the ground. But Paddy looking to get back up to his feet. Chandler now with some ground and pound. Finally, big right hands by Chandler. He went for it. He might, dude. He might. What I'm saying is you don't know the answer to that question. None of us do. We will get that question answered. And that very well might happen. But if he doesn't, then he's going to win the fight. Square Max, fuck off, bro. This is YouTube. Stop being an idiot. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. Oh! Paddy tried to drop for it. And Chandler in the top position. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. I would never put my house on anything. That's the stupidest shit ever, dude. Back up to their feet. Chandler showing peak fighting IQ. Chandler's leg is cooked. 1 minute 21 or 1 minute 26 seconds on the clock. 1:21. Paddy with the low kick. Oh, Chandler doesn't like that. Chandler's going to put too much heat. We shall see. Nice right hand by Chandler. 1 minute and 7 seconds. High kick by Paddy. Chandler's got to keep that right hand up. Godspeed, John. Godspeed. 52 seconds. No. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. 45 seconds on the clock. Why would you bet on the favorite? Or I guess you're betting on the knockout. I guess the odds on knockout are... Oh, no, he's Lopez is the underdog, actually. Never mind. Scratch it. Maybe I should put 100 on it. No, I don't bet more than $5 on fights. Paddy, right hand, left missing, 25 seconds on the clock. Easy money. Again, you don't know the answer. None of us do. We all will have that question answered, sir. Is there a big possibility? Absolutely. Oh, a nice knee by Paddy. Right hand by Paddy, but unable to connect with that follow-up left with ease. Paddy looking surprisingly good on the feet. And he's looking okay. He's getting tagged by shots, but he's staying calm, cool, collected. And his counters are landing, and I like him getting a little bit more creative. I didn't see Paddy being confident enough to do that Superman punch so early. We've seen him do it in Cage Warriors a few times. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Chandler always running away. Come on, Paddy. No problem, Barry. Again, we'll find out tonight, Atif. But anyways, you want to keep arguing? I'm not going to keep answering you. I think there's a very good chance that he gets knocked out. I think there's a very good chance he wins as well. It all depends on that chin, baby. It all depends on that chin. And we will all get that answer collectively here today. Hope you make some money, though. I really don't care either way. If he wins or loses. I guess I care now because I want you to make some money. Look up the word arguing, my friend. Paddy say sharp, let's go, baby. Round 1. Chandler 1, round 9. Yeah, who do you guys got winning round 1? Some people say Paddy, some people say Chandler. Yeah, if Volk doesn't get knocked out, he wins the fight. It's a, you know, like if his chin can handle the fight, he wins the fight. Because clearly, if he gets knocked out, he loses the fight. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Paddy round 2 submission. Chandler 1 round 1. Paddy missing with the right hand. Paddy. Oh, looking for that counter left. Paddy's striking's actually looking pretty damn good. Four minutes and 26 seconds. Those leg kicks from Paddy, though, are awesome. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Paddy outlanding Chandler here, which is something I didn't think would happen. .405. Chandler trying to back up Paddy. Paddy walking forward. Landing the low kick. Missing with the left jab. Paddy, 38 significant strikes so far. Outstriking Chandler by a lot. Chandler only at 15. Thank you, Jason. Appreciate you, man. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Bro, shout out to Paddy. Getting the better of Chandler with the leg kicks in particular right now on the feet. Not allowing Chandler to get into the pocket and blitz. Which I thought maybe on his jab he'd be able to catch Chandler a little bit. Definitely overlooked his leg kick game in this one. Nice 1-2 by Paddy. Oh, left by Paddy. I think he's opening Chandler up for the takedown. Shout out to Waggle Golf. Get your waggle on.com. Oh, and a low kick. Of course, it wouldn't be a Chandler fight without a foul. Right in the nads. Was Paddy good in MMA or UFC? He's getting both. We're focusing on this fight right now, brother. Chandler's using up his energy too soon. Paddy, come on, man. Oh, Paddy the Paddy. Hey, good to see you striking, Ace. Yeah, me too. The takedown is there for Chandler. He's so dumb. And he got the takedown earlier. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it. And Chandler looking for the takedown here. And good job by Paddy keeping us on the feet, which is crazy. Chandler's getting winded. Way faster than Paddy. Chandler kicked Paddy in the nads. Oh, nice right uppercut by Paddy. I like his uppercut. His uppercut's good on the entries. Chandler unable to take him to the ground. A nice right elbow by Paddy, but Chandler now grabbing the torso of Paddy. This is where he's been able to take him down before. Paddy. Slam takedown by Chandler. Yep. And he just did. Great timing. Great timing. Not quite two leg over the shoulder, run across the cage slam, but still. Oh, Paddy with some elbows from, well, behind Chandler. Chandler, another takedown. Paddy looking to get back up to see Chandler with the left hook, and Chandler looking to take the back of Paddy Pimblett. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Paddy Pimblett shakes him off. Paddy Pimblett now in his full guard. You don't want to play jiu-jitsu with Paddy, Chandler. You don't want to play jiu-jitsu with Paddy. Paddy with the left hand. Yeah, I'm not going to do that live because a lot of people have it not synced, but I'll read them for you after. Nice reversal. Chandler broke his cauliflower ear. Gross. Paddy now looking for the arm triangle choke. Paddy looking for the arm triangle choke. If we're allowed real MMA rules, Paddy could probably set up a knee here to Chandler's face. Sub him, please. I got Paddy winning here. I didn't think it'd be by sub. I thought it'd be by 5 rounds, but you guys can see. 1 minute, 31 seconds. What's up, Sean? The takedown's there every time for Chandler. Got room temperature IQ. 1 minute, 19 seconds on the clock. Paddy has not been submitted in this fight yet. Classic Chandler. Gonna give his back. Elbows by Paddy in side control. 1 minute and 8 seconds. And yet Chandler gives up his back. Moves left, gives up his back. Paddy with the both hooks in. Paddy with both hooks in. 58 seconds on the clock. Is Paddy going to try to go for the choke? No, he's going to try to push Chandler down into mount. See, this is how I thought Paddy the Baddie was going to win this fight. Raining down elbows now. Left hands. Paddy the Baddie full mount. Chandler giving up his back in. Paddy looking for the rear naked choke. Oh my God. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Paddy Pimblett. Good fight indeed. 39 seconds. Can Chandler survive? Give me the Dora, baby. We got a backpack here from Paddy Pimblett.
Backpack.
Body triangle is secured and he's just landing elbows.
Yeah.
Challenge is planned by the UFC to build up and comers. Just like the diamond. As I said, Poirier was able to control him from the back. Oliveira was able to control him from the back. Not finish him, but control him and land shots and go for submission. Those 12-6 elbows in the body triangle are sick. Oh, Paddy continuing to land strikes on Chandler, holding on to his back here. Elbows, strikes, the whole 9 yards. Chandler's getting tired. Send him back to the B League. Unfortunately, there's no more B League. Bellator's gone. Paddy looking damn good and passing this test so far with flying fucking carpets, ladies and gentlemen. 600 people in the live chat, by the way. Shout out to all of you beauties. I appreciate you guys hanging out. 2-0 Paddy. Can't have a fight without Chandler breaking the rules. Hey, let's go. I can't believe I want the Wild to beat my team, but I want to see the Wild in the playoffs. So come on. Took over 1.5. Attaboy. Paddy dominating so far. First round was close. This second round, pure domination by Paddy. And if I'm being honest, PFL 155 is too stacked for Chandler. Paddy looking, I don't think he looks too tired. I think he looks pretty fresh. But we'll see 5 rounds. Chandler's fought 5 rounds more. Paddy has fought championship rounds in Cage Warriors, though, guys. I don't think he's going to win by KO. Maybe TKO if he gets in mount again. But yeah, Paddy's looking good. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? I did not think that would be the case. Paddy Pimblett with 38. Or hold on, let me quickly read the stats here for you guys before this third round starts. There's some water that they're cleaning up from the corner. Paddy Pimblett, 60 significant strikes on 120 thrown. Chandler, 10 on 30. That second round was huge for Paddy Pimblett. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. And let's see if he can get back to the ground here and just straight up control and dominate. Chandler's completely gassed now. Oh, big shot by Paddy. Big shot by Paddy. High kick by Paddy as well. Chandler's cut underneath his left eye. Paddy with the high kick again. Now Chandler's running away like Chelsea Chandler. Chandler's running away like Chelsea Chandler. Superman punch by Chandler lands. Paddy the setback left. I don't know, Mike, but we're focusing in on this fight right now, brother. I cannot read that paragraph right now. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Paddy now looking for the takedown. Chandler's age is showing. And Paddy getting the takedown and gets the back take again. Chelsea Handler? They need to just take the time. That cut is nasty under the left eye of Chandler. No need to rush. I always enjoy watching Chandler getting beaten up. Let's go, Paddy. Oh, you call me AMJ. Okay, AMJ. Flying knee. Paddy, I feel will win. What's up, Michelle? I think so too at this point. Dime says over the next minute. Well, Chandler is tough to submit from his back. He'll be controlled from his back, but he's tough to submit on his back. Definitely leveling up, man. Definitely leveling up. This is his biggest test so far, and he's passing it. He's passing it. Now, maybe Chandler, a little bit past what we've seen against Justin Gaethje Chandler. Certainly Hooker, but still. I'm not going to say that this is Paddy fighting a bad Chandler and that's why he won. Paddy's absolutely dominating and had faced some adversity early in the fight in the first round where Chandler was actually out wrestling him and getting some decent shots on. Finally, some blood. Two minutes, 56 seconds. Never seen Chandler look like this. I think it's 5 rounds. It's 5 rounds, but we might not see a 5th round as Paddy is still on the back of Chandler, trying to get that left arm under his chin and landing some nice 12-6 elbows. I hate using the word fluke in mixed martial arts, but lucky knockout. He's dripping with blood. He did slam him in the second round. Oh, big elbow by Paddy. Chandler trying to roll out of this, and Paddy now looking for the rear naked choke. It's going to be a long 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And Paddy now basically looking for the choke or full mount. But this is absolute domination from Paddy. And this is where I thought he would win. On the ground, back take mount. I didn't realize it would be in this savage fashion, ladies and gentlemen. Paddy full mount again, landing some big shots. Chandler covering up here. Oh, big left by Paddy, and this is all over. The ref's gonna get in there. More elbows, and this is all over. He's the real deal. He's the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. Paddy Pimblett just passed his biggest test yet. He's licking the blood off his glove. Gross, but still. Huge win for Paddy Pimblett. The biggest win in the UFC. The biggest win in his MMA career, ladies and gentlemen. That was the biggest win in Paddy Pimblett's career. Another one. I thought it would go 5 rounds and Paddy would control him, beat him up in those 2 positions, or just continue to threaten for the rear naked choke. I didn't think he'd be that savage. And I will admit, chat, hands better than in his last couple fights, for sure. Great performance by Paddy the Batty. Perfectly timed knee as well. How fucking funny would it have been if he ran over to Trump and started praising him? Some of these Brazilian fighters have been. Licking blood, savage. Paddy versus Armin. Oh my God. Or Gamrot? Holy ass beating. What a fight. If not old fighters, they give him weak fighters. Still not impressed. Someone will knock out this Paddy. Again, there's no way that you can't say this wasn't that he passed his test, right? He passed the biggest test yet. So, I'm impressed with this performance. Now, again, let's see someone who has better fight IQ than Chandler, right? But this is dude, the level between, and maybe, I shouldn't even say Bob. Yeah, you know what? I will say it. The level between Chandler and Bobby Green is a step up. Love Bobby Green, but still. Or King Green. Tony Ferguson. Put with this, the Paddy that fought Jared Gordon would not beat this Chandler. He looks 3 times as good. So I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed. TKO. Moicano versus Paddy. Oh, yes, we have to make that happen now. Chandler still only has 1 legit win in the UFC. Yeah, but he's got some legit fights. Like the Justin Gaethje fight was awesome. Paddy still hasn't fought anyone. Literally everyone he's beaten is either on 7-fight losing streak or nobody. Let's be real. I am being real. I'm absolutely being real, Hoptics. I'm absolutely being real. I said this was his biggest. How many times do I have to fucking say it, chat? Literally in the preview and now. The fact that you guys are now saying this wasn't his biggest test is crazy, bro. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I agree, Hoptics. I agree. Who do we think? We'll get to it. Paddy versus Hooker. Oh, that's a good one too. That's a good one too. UFC waiting to book Poirier for his retirement fight this summer. He's five. Paddy ranked at least 7 now. Oh, that would be. Hey, that might be a good one as well. Exactly that. Chandler always loses in spectacular fashion. No, I'm saying that to the idiots here. Now, Yusha, you know I love you. Yolek, he didn't just dog walk Chandler. That's impressive as hell, in my opinion. Money Boy Connor versus Paddy. I just went on. Oh, let's go. This is definitely his biggest test. I was also impressed by the King Wing, but this. Hey, what's up, gym leader JC? Paddy versus Gaethje. I think Gaethje wants that title fight. Dariush. God, the Dariush fight would be fun. Dude, Paddy might even outstrike. I mean, Paddy's striking, he might actually land more jabs than I thought on Dariush after this performance. I think if it goes the distance, Volkanovski is going to win, but. Oh, he wants Armin or Charles, he just called out. He said Armin or Charles. Moicano needs money, though. Moicano needs money. All right. Let me quickly adjust the poll question. If I missed some of your chat, just comment it again in a little bit here. Who does Yair fight next? 48% of you say Lopez. All right. Who does Paddy fight next, ladies and gentlemen? I'm going to... All right. Paddy can't fight Armin Tsarukyan. Why not? Armin doesn't have a fight booked. I don't think so anyways. Is the rematch booked between him and Oliveira yet? So significant strikes. Let me get to that here. Paddy the Baddy had 80 significant strikes on 143 thrown. Michael Chandler had 11 on 28. I don't think he's going to fight down as much as... You know what? I'm going to put that in for the memes. I'm putting that one in for the memes. Jared Gordon. I bet Paddy fights like Mickey Gall next. And put up, dude, Mickey Gall had a great fight. Not in his last... Was it? I don't think it was his last fight, but the one against that... Hifez? Is that his name? The dude from Cage Warriors? Or Cage Fury FC? That was a sick fucking fight. Hey, thank you so much, gym leader. Thank you so much. Oh, Dan Hooker is a good one. There's so many good matchups. All right, here we go. Here we go. I know I missed some off here, but I had to get the poll question up. I know, dude.
Emotional damage.
Oh, he's not that good, but that fight was amazing. Come on, Major Maori UFC. You're a big MMA fan. I don't think you're just a UFC fan. I think you're a smart guy. I think you're an MMA fan. Because a lot of people don't know that MMA actually isn't UFC. UFC isn't MMA. UFC is an organization. Mixed martial arts is a sport. A lot of people don't know that, but I think you do. Yeah, Gall, not that great, but has dog in him. And that Hafez fight was awesome. Was awesome, man. You can't deny that. You're a big MMA fan. You can't deny that. Here we go, main event time. Obviously. In the main event, it's risky, man, because it's either Volk's going to get knocked out early or he's going to win 5 rounds, in my opinion. Oliveira versus Topuria. Paddy versus Moicano for the next title shot. I know UFC. When is the main event? It's coming up. Paddy with KO. Rare. All right. We've made it, ladies and gentlemen. 6 hours and 19 minutes of streaming here. 20 minutes was me running around the house, making sure, or fixing my internet. But we are here. We have made it. And thank you to everyone who stuck around. Thank you to everyone who just joined. And guys, this isn't even the last stream tonight. This is merely the appetizer. Because realistically, who gives a fuck about the UFC? No real MMA fan does, right? Because it's fake MMA, right? It's the NFL, the MLB, the NHL as far as their roster, but let's be honest. You guys are real MMA fans like myself, not just UFC fans. You can't deny that it's fake, right? You can't deny that not having soccer kicks, not having knees to grounded opponents, not having flying stomps is real MMA, because it's not. So I'm excited for Deep tonight. That is right. There's a second Deep card later. We will be streaming that. Real MMA, superior rule set, soccer kicks to the face, knees to grounded opponents. Real MMA. And that's what I'm excited for. UFC has been pretty good. This stream has been amazing. You guys have been awesome. But realistically, who the fuck cares? We are here just to get through the appetizer before the main course, that is superior rule set action. Paddy won TKO. I feel like Armin should be next because Bronx is too much for him currently. He should be ranked up right now. Only 6 decision. I mean, they're the ones who submit them. Bro, Verify would be unreal. Love to be going for Bronx. I'm going to get to here in a second, Sven. I'm going to get to here in a second. It's hard to get into other fighting promotions without knowing the personalities. Wholeheartedly disagree. And I'm not even going to read the rest of the comment because that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I'm the complete opposite. I don't give a fuck about their personalities. I don't. I want to see them fight. And in Deep, Hoptics, the best fights in Deep are a 0-1 guy against a 1-6 guy because they actually want to put on a show. They actually want to put on a show. So the less I know about the fighters, better, Hoptics, because I know, especially in those promotions, they're all savages and I don't need them to get me hyped on the fight, on their personality, then not deliver. So I understand some people are like that with hockey players as well. If Ovi had a personality or not, I still would love him because of the way he scores goals, right? Could care less if he's a dick on the ice or in the community or nice or, he scores goals. I love the way he scores goals. That's why I love him, right? Deep, the fighters are savages, actually want to put on a show for the fans. I could give a fuck about their personality, but to each their own, to each their own. But yes, passionately disagree. Passionately disagree. Let it ride, doctor. All right, let's get into it. Just bleed. Bro, I want to get the Just Bleed guy tattooed, I think, on my chest, Just straight up. I want to one-up Napoleon blown apart and just get the whole fucking Just Bleed guy. I think Volk is washed. So I think we'll find the answer to that question. Is he washed after this fight? I don't think McGregor can call out Paddy. He stays retired. Yeah, McGregor's never fighting again. Yes. And he doesn't even watch MMA anymore. Well, then I guess we have to watch the 99 times. Show Paddy highlight? No. That's illegal, Brendan. Did have him to win, though, Speed. Did have him to win. And glad you won some money. And he won kind of the way I predicted. I thought it'd be more back control, but I loved how he used the mount. I'm telling you, it's why all these other leagues fail eventually because they don't get the fans invested. I see what you're saying, and performance should speak for itself, but I need something too. Yeah, I could care less about that shit. It means absolutely nothing to me. And Pride FC didn't end because of that, so that's false. Ryzen hasn't ended yet. Octagon is thriving. KSW is still thriving. So again, I just disagree with that, Hoptics. Soccer kicks. Enough said. If you aren't paying $20 for Deep a month, are you really an MMA fan? Pre-social media, I knew nothing about fighters' personality. I got to learn Bryce Mitchell thinks it's fun. Yeah, there you go. I get what you're saying, and I'm being a little bit of a heel here in my disagreement, but yeah, I could honestly care less. All I want to see is soccer kicks in the face, baby. All right, let's get to this next one. But maybe I'm the fucked up one. Actually, no, I am the fucked up one. I got Pitbull, Woodson, and Krylov wrong. But other than that, doing okay. Well, other than that, got the rest right. But yeah, that's the thing. We will find out. All right. Diego Lopez, 26-6 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights, ladies and gentlemen. And he's good, but it's not like he's never lost before. 6 losses in his pro MMA career. Had a long run on the regional scene. Lost on Dana White's Contender Series and eventually got into the UFC taking on Evloev at short notice. Is he a dog? Absolutely. 10 KO TKOs. 12 submissions, 4 decisions, 5-1 in the UFC. But he looked really good in that loss against Evloev. 0-1 in ACB and 0-1 in Contender Series. Askur got handled in the big leagues. That's all I got to say. And he wasn't allowed to use real rules. So, no, I think Pantoja would have beat him regardless, even if it was in Ryzen. But yeah, the fact that people don't like real rules and like these fake rules, and it honestly makes me sick. It honestly makes me sick that you guys would rather watch the UFC over Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat. But hey, to each their own, boys. To each their own. All right. Yeah, Diego Lopez. Brian Ortega he beat. Good fight. Ortega actually gave him a little bit of issues at times on his feet, which again could be a little. Brian Ortega, tough. Will scrap it out. Hard to knock out, but not as polished on the feet for sure. Beat Dan Ige, but let's be honest. Dan Ige looked really good coming into that fight on literally a few hours' notice. Sadiq Youssef knockout was awesome. Pat Sabatini, good win against Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini looked good in his last fight, though, in the grappling. And Gavin Tucker, that was his welcome to the UFC fight after Evloev. Give him a little bit of a layup here. On the regional scene, yeah, he has some losses, man. Brito is good. That's who he lost to on Contender Series. Nate Richardson's good in Fury. I think Nate Richardson was the former champ in Fury, if I'm not mistaken. Split decision, close one there. Was the Luke's Fight League champ, which is the top MMA promotion in Mexico. I think Luke's is... Let me know, chat. Do you guys think Luke's is better than UWC? I certainly think it is. And he defended the title and got the title quite a bit in Luke's. Was also the XFL champ. Literally went to ACB and fought 3-1 guy who is 9-2 now. No shame in that. Was on the Amazon regional scene, Thunder fights before coming over to North America, and has been doing well since entering the UFC. Hits hard, good jiu-jitsu, 5-round cardio. I certainly don't think it's going to be. I don't think he's going to be elite in round 4 and 5. Let's just say that if it makes it there. He does tend to slow down in his fights. Does he get knocked out easily? No. Has he been knocked down in a lot of his fights? Yes. I think other than the pure jiu-jitsu, Alexander Volkanovski is the better MMA fighter. Is he washed? We will find out in this fight. That is the question that no MMA fan has the answer to, but we will find out. We will find out. If Volkanovski can take the shots of Lopez and obviously not get knocked out and obviously not get brutally knocked down in every single round as well, right? If he can handle the shots and his chin is recovered, head is recovered. It was a tough year for him last year. He will win this fight 5 rounds. He will. But if he's chinny and he's getting knocked down left, right, and center, or obviously gets knocked out, then we kind of know our answer on Volkanovski. But if the Volkanovski who fought Ortega, if the Volkanovski who fought Holloway all those times shows up, should be I don't want to say an easy night, but should be Volk's night. Having said that, I only picked 2 underdogs on this card. I got burned with Pitbull. I think even if Volkanovski can evade damage for the first couple rounds, Lopez still might crack him. And I hate to do this, but I am in the camp that Volk is more towards the washed chin than not. I don't think as a fighter he's completely washed, but I don't trust his chin. I want to be proven wrong. I want Volkanovski to win this fight, but I'm picking Diego Lopez just because of that. I don't trust his chin. I'm not here saying it's a lock by any means. It's not. We don't have the answer. We're going to get the answer. I hope that I'm wrong in picking Lopez, but I think Lopez eventually catches him, and it has to be early in the fight, because if he can't catch him, if he can't hurt him, I do think the 4th and 5th round, Volkanovski will be able, again, if he's not fazed by the shots, I think he will fucking shine late in this fight. But anyways, picking Lopez to win, as you can see here. My last one. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Hoptics. What's up? Yeah, there's no way you can say 100% until you... unless you're living in the future and you already saw this fight. This is the fight that answers the question, believe. Right? That's Ricky Simone's brother. Give that boy a belt. Technically, Volk only lost to lightweights. If Volk wins this fight, he deserves a title shot, no question. This is the title shot. Believe? This is the title shot. Dang, I picked Lopez. Y'all make me feel good about it. Does long hair like Lopez help prevent certain submissions? No, it's honestly, he did it so that people would recognize him and talk about him on now. Which I know I don't care about optics. But I guess gonna 3-4 rounds. This has been a great card. Absolutely, Justin. If I wanted to give a membership to Deep, what's your... I mean, I could just pay, I could just buy it for... I could just send you money. If you send me your whatever info, I can just send you money to watch it. I'll use the donations I got on this stream to pay for it. You think this will be Volk's last fight if he loses? No, but I don't think he's ever going to be going for the title again. I have Volk decision. Nope, match hasn't started yet. Volk's making his walkout now. Evloev should be the next title challenger. His shitty tattoos give him power. It is 5 rounds, yes. This is the title shot. There is no champion. Ilya vacated the title, right? I got Volk at least see the third. All the other champs are too nice. Yeah, we need a heel. Yeah, heel champs. Lopez high kick knockout. I'm psychic. All right. I'm looking forward to it. It's crazy how fast MMA moves. Volk was so dominant and seemingly like unbreakable. And now he's fighting to see if he still has it. Dude, it's a crazy sport, man. Volk's good, but Lopez explodes when he sees blood and will probably get Volk on round 2. Lopez winning is good for the sport. I agree. Well, it's good for the UFC. The sport doesn't, the sport doesn't, like, it doesn't affect the sport at all, but it's good for the UFC. Again, the sport is so much bigger than the UFC, guys. It's so much bigger than UFC. What do I think of Evloev? Really good grappler, as he showed in Aljamain Sterling's fight, but I think leaves a lot to be desired on the feet. There is no champion. There is the title's vacant. Dude, I got you though. You got my email and social media, right? At VI Sports Talk. You let me know. Hey, if it means you're staying up with us late, I'd be happy to buy you a membership for it. You're super loyal to this chat and you've given us a lot of your time as well, so it would be the least I could do. More stats, please. The fight hasn't started yet, Paul. The fight hasn't started yet. I don't know what more stats you want me to give. I think Diego Lopez overall will rely on his KO power in this one. I do think there will be some scrambles. I do think he will. I do think this will be a mixed martial arts fight. And I do think we'll see the mixing of the martial arts. Volk shorts are dope. I like him too. Sup, fellow psychic? What stats do you want? What stats do you want, sir? Is it because I'm wearing a toque and black hoodie that I'm Eminem? By the way, Armin's leading the poll question, 34%. Oh, Dan Hooker's rising, though. It's time. No problem, Casta. No problem. Casta and Bart. What's up, guys? Thank you so much for joining. Over under, how much lemon, ginger, and fucking honey tea am I going to have to drink to have a voice for Deep in a few hours? That's the real question. They haven't fought yet. They haven't fought yet. 1 million on Volk. Stop the cap. I mean, I didn't say that necessarily. I think he could grapple his way to champ. I mean, look at Aljamain Sterling. He was champ. He's not insanely well-rounded, right? His striking is nothing special. So, The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. They're being announced in the cage right now. All right, main event of the evening coming up here, guys. Round 1 is upon us. What a great card. What a great stream other than my internet. But you guys stuck around. We have 400 people still here. Dude, everybody and their dog are hosting a fight companion for UFC. And the fact that you guys are hanging out with me here, even though the UFC is far from my favorite promotion, but that we're all MMA junkies, combat sports junkies, and we love all the promotions. And the fact that you guys are giving me your time and hanging out with me here when there's so many other options just means a lot. We got a great community, and you guys have been fucking awesome. So thank you. Smash that like button and subscribe. Yes, sir. Someone did, Anon, someone did write in the chat earlier that they did a deep dive into Drake's betting on MMA, and he's actually up a couple $100,000, which is crazy. Sal Diamato, we're fucked. How many words you got? I don't understand the question. All the way, Volk. Land down under. Do. All right, Bruce Buck. Volk's in incredible shape right now, too, guys. Honestly, I could care less about. We saw how that one played out, Jatter Bobby. No, that's illegal, buddy. That's illegal. Hit the fucking like button. Volk is a warrior and Lopez is a fighter. No. The best one is coming up in 2 weeks, or maybe it's next week. I'll have to double check. I'll check at the end of the show. Remind me. Play by play, guys. Play by play. Hey, love Vegemite. It's honestly my favorite thing from Australia. Not enough then? I feel like I've talked for 12... I've streamed for almost 12 hours... 10 hours today. It's taking 10 years for the walkout? Hardly, man. The WoW FC walkouts are way longer than this. Doesn't it start at 3 a.m. Eastern? I'll probably start it at 3. So we just watch you. Yes, sir. Well, you don't have to, but you can. This will be the best version of both these guys, in my opinion. The fight hasn't started yet, buddy. I love Vegemite. Or Vegemite. I love both. I'm Aussie and Vegemite disgusting. I'm Canadian American, and I would eat that shit by the spoonful, bro. High in protein and good for you as well. Little Vegemite, eggs, cheese, nutritional yeast on toast. Nothing beats it. Paul, I got you. It's called ESPN.com, sir. 2 weeks away. Got you. All right. Oh, yeah, what's up, doctor? I was just confused. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. For the 145 belt. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Here we go. Hey, well, glad I could at least keep you abreast. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Neither of them throwing the first punch just yet. Volk with the low kick. Volk light on his feet. I am. Dude, what the fuck do you think I'm doing, brother? 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Low kick swinging and a miss by Volk. People always say that. Give us the play-by-play while I'm doing the play-by-play. I don't get it. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Diego. .405. Volkanovski trying to get that left jab going. Stevie Lopez. Stevie Wonder to Lopez there. .348. Lopez with the low kick. Feint by Volkanovski. .343 on the clock. I'm wincing every time Volk gets hit. Oh, big right hand by Lopez. Dude, Lopez landed a big shot on Volkanovski and he's still on his feet. Looks like he's the last member of My Chemical Romance. .323. Hey, cheers, guys. Glad you dig it. Glad you dig it. Lopez with the right hand there. Dude, Lopez landed a beautiful uppercut on Volk, and Volk took it. Volk's chin is there. He took that shot, dude. 306. Each of them throw the low kick. I see you, gaming. I see you. Oh, nice right uppercut by Lopez. Fight's still going on. Both look good. Lopez looks so good. They both look good here. Low kick by Volk. Low kick by Lopez. 2:43 on the clock. Lopez, though, has landed the bigger shots on the feet thus far. But Volkanovski took him. Didn't go down. Lopez with the right hand. Oh, big right hand by Volkanovski, bro. He ate 2 on the entry, but Volkanovski landed a big right hand. I'm literally giving you play-by-play, sir. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. 2:12. That's what I was thinking. Well, I think if it sure, early. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. We're about to see Lopez's chin as well. Volk will make it happen. Still early. We'll see if it tenders up. Oh, they each crack each other. Volk and Lopez cracked each other. Lopez stumbled a little bit as well. One minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Nice left by Volkanovski. Volkanovski has 10 significant strikes. Lopez has 7. 128. Volk's going to do it, boys. I still got 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock, David. Am I that much behind you? 1 minute and 14 seconds. Damn, I must be that. I'll try to refresh my shit here in a sec. I didn't realize the round was over already. Nice left. He'll be champion. 102. Volk now looking for a takedown late here. 56 seconds. I'm on both sides. I don't give a fuck who wins. I just want to see a good fight. Oh! Lopez, good takedown defense and throws a knee there as well. Let him cook. Cooking with Volk. Looking good for Volk. Okay, 40 seconds left. Volk. And I said it coming into this fight. If it goes to decision, Volk will win. And Volkanovski still can't take down Lopez here. Yeah, that's illegal, dude. I'm not going to do that. Oh, big left hands by Volk up against the cage. Big left hand by Volk. Volk with the takedown. Volk with the takedown. Volk doing work in the guard of Lopez. Amazing round by Volk. Smart to steal that round back. Yeah, my channel will get shut down, dude. I'm not going to do that, okay? This is 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4 seconds on the clock, and Volk in the top position, landing some good ground and pound, and that's going to be round 1 for Volkanovski. Good first round by Volk. Amazing round. Yeah. No, good round. Good round. Lopez cracked him with a couple, literally 2 big uppercuts early in the round. Volk took them and was able to kind of take over a little bit late. Let's go. Volk wins round 1. This was empty hours ago. Cooking 4. Round 1, Volk. I still think this goes the distance. Definitely looks hesitant. Lopez by KO, says a Tiff. He took 2 big uppercuts and wasn't phased, so I don't think he's washed a Tiff. Volk's been seriously rocked at all by, not seriously rocked. No, they each landed a nice straight left and like stunned each other, but I would say Lopez got the worst of it. Lopez got the worst of the striking exchanges. It doesn't matter about the feds, dude. It's that YouTube will shut my shit down in an instant. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. If you like Lopez, now's the time to bet. He's never been in a main event. He's never been in a main event. But I think he's seen main card fights before. I don't think Lopez is ready for 5 rounds. He's fought 5 rounds on the... I think he's fought 5 rounds on the regional scene, but yeah, it's a different animal in the UFC. Here we go. 4:24 on the clock. 4:20. Smoke him if you got him. He's got to start to do it soon here. Exactly. I don't think Dana cares. It's more just like, dude, literally in 2 seconds, YouTube will shut my shit down. 4:03. No one's really landed much at the start of this second round. Volk with the 1-2. I think that's a smart move because I think if he wins, it's going to be decision. 3:48. Again, Lopez not fighting like the brawling Lopez that we're used to. Again, has caught Volk on his entry, but that's about it. Hey, cheers! Yo, shout to Officer Juice. God bless everybody here. Even OBS blocks that. And Danu. 3:26. Yo, you don't fuck around with the NHL or UFC. You don't fuck around with the NHL or UFC. They will fuck you up, bro. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Volk has been stumbling slightly when he gets hit big. Oh, there's a big right hand by Lopez. I think he's just hesitant. This is his biggest fight ever, and he doesn't want to blow it. So he's fighting a little safer. Oh, there's a nice exchange there. Nice right hand by Lopez. Volk landed the right on him as well. Yes, God bless. Godspeed. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
2 minutes and 40 seconds. Lopez lands some good shots here. Low kick by Volkanovski. But Volkanovski is landing more strikes here. 33 on 12 significant strikes for Volkanovski. $219. Got my money on Volk to buy a house. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. In this round, Volkanovski so far, but Lopez has landed some big shots. And I think in the first round, Volkanovski won it as well. Volk has the upper hand so far. I think so too. I like both. I like Moss at the MMA holes. He's a big supporter of the channel. One of the OG streamers. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Well, I mean, obviously I like my channel, but... Oh, nice left by Volkanovski. Lopez landed a nice right, but Volkanovski answered and actually caused Lopez to stumble backwards now. Clinching up against the cage is Volkanovski. Hey, no problem, no problem. But yeah, I like the MMA holes. I like Moss. He's good shit. 123. Lopez trying to separate, and he does. Dude, I'm literally calling the fight. I don't get it, chat. I don't get it. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Volkanovski. Volkanovski, though, cut on his right eye. I can't see if it's right above the eyebrow or right under. 102. Low kick by Volkanovski. Right hand by Lopez. Volk older, but experience counts, but Lopez is beast. How about these warriors? Absolutely, brother. Yeah, Volk cut. I don't know if it's on the eyebrow or under the right eye. Whenever Jones... oh, nice left by Volkanovski. Whenever Jones appears from under the cage at Jackson and Wink. There is no City Life Church. 28 seconds on the clock. We're the City Life Project. 24 seconds. Walking forward is Lopez here. Never count the old man out. 15 seconds. Oh! Looking for that counter left by Lopez. Lopez says, come on. Oh, Lopez just dropped Volk. Lopez just dropped Volk, but Volk right back up to his feet. Missing with the high kick. And Volk, seemingly okay, says, come on, come on. And that is it. Wow. Big end to the fight there by Lopez. A little flash knockdown. Volk got right back up to his feet and was like, come on, but that cut on his eye is nasty. Look at that cut on the right to Volkanovski's eye. Jones is still hiding under the mat, or still hiding under the cage. I think so. I think so. Ooh, interesting. I would have said Volk was winning the second round for sure. Was that enough there at the end to win back the round? Let me know in the live chat, guys. Let me know in the live chat. That cut is pretty close to that eye. Volkanovski's outstriking Diego Lopes 36-17 significant strikes, 55-25 total strikes. He's got more control time. He's got a takedown. But a little flash knockdown by Lopez. A little nice right. But it didn't look like Volk's eyes rolled back, and he didn't get hit by the follow-up kick. I still think Volkanovski won that round. Volk for the knockout. Volk is still up, but I have a feeling he's going to get knocked out in the third. Perhaps. Volk for the knockout. No Volk 2-0. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
That cut's going to make all the difference. It's in a bad spot. I predict overhand right or uppercut. Yeah, the uppercut landed and didn't phase him in the first round, but it might as the round goes. It's going to be close. Sledding. 4:36. Yeah. Wait till Jones suffers an injury and tears his pec again in training or something. We never see the fight. 4:26. We don't have live scoring. You have no sound. Round 3. Oh, straight left by Volkanovski. Volkanovski's the right. Lopez missing with the left hook and right uppercut, but he's throwing. Volkanovski has the cut. It's right under. It's literally right here. So it's in a bad spot. .352. Missing with that left hook is Volk. Low kick by Volkanovski. Another low kick by Volkanovski. So far, it's not bleeding yet, so the cutman's done a good job of closing it. Lopez hasn't landed a left hand or a shot on it yet. 318. Volk can't take them heavy shots. Hey, shout out to Australia. .305. He just slightly froze. 255. Low kick by Volk. Keeps dropping his left hand. Pretty good. I think stamina's fine for each of them. Oh, big left by Volk, but big left by Lopez, and Volk, his head jerked a little more. Very close fight. It could be 1-1 going into the third. It could be 2-0. Some people are saying Volk. It could be 2-0. Some people are saying Lopez. Oh, there's a nice right by Volk and a right by Lopez. 224. Volk's confidence coming back. Good fight. Oh, nice right hand by Lopez. Definitely good fight. Yeah, Lopez clearly has the power advantage here, and I think we all said that coming in, but Volk's chin looking a lot better than I think Vivas thought, especially a Tiff, who was saying first round knockout. No, definitely not. Definitely not. 154. Although that would have been a sick fight to watch. That would have been a sick fight to watch. Lopez KO punch incoming. 151. Who won the second round? I thought at first Volk, but honestly, maybe the judges give it to Lopez. Maybe the judge give it to Lopez because of that late knockdown, but we shall see. We shall see. It is round 3, sir. It is round 3. And sorry, my ESPN just froze, so I'm refreshing it quick. But it's right at the end of the third round, guys. Right at the end of the third round. Think Volk hangs up if he loses? Maybe. Maybe. OG, no one is concerning themselves with that right now, buddy. No one is concerning themselves with that. All right, round 4 coming up, guys. Round 4 coming up. Shout out to everyone joining us here in the live chat. Appreciate you guys. How are you guys scoring this one so far? Didn't expect Volk to come back strong after getting his head kicked off. Close round 3, but got to slightly give it to Lopez. All right. 3-1 to Volk, who won the third. Volkanovski doing more damage or landing more shots, but oh man, the third one. This one's tough for me to score, man. This one's tough for me to score. All right, round 4 coming up here, guys. Round 4 coming up. Again, smash that like button if you haven't already. Appreciate you guys for hanging out with us, watching here today. Volk only wins by decision. I think he wins the decision too. All right, just refreshed this. Let's get it back up here. All right. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you guys for watching. Sorry, my ESPN froze and it just... I had this issue last time I bought the pay-per-view too. I got to stop buying the pay-per-view, guys. I got to stop buying these pay-per-views because they're not working. Okay, here we go. Finally back at it. 2-1 Volk. Aussie. Oh. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock in the 4th round. Let's go. I have no idea who you're talking about, buddy, but all right. Lopez is a good submission guy. Yes. But he's not using it right now. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. And Lopez has thrown that high kick a little bit as well. Lopez definitely has a chin. Left jab by Volk. Another left jab by Volk. Again, Volk, 55 significant strikes to 24 for Lopez. But Lopez has landed some big shots. 419. Oh, nice 1-2 by Volk. Oh, Volk with a big overhand right. Thunder from down under. Bloody Brazilians are so good at sports. Dude, it's nuts. Bombers just KO round 4. $80. You better choke him out. Too expensive. I'm happily paying for deep tonight. That's only 20. Well, I have a membership, so that's why, but still. Oh, big right by Lopez. Volk with the left in the pocket. A little right hand by Lopez. Didn't do much damage, though. Dude, I had that issue last week. Or the last pay-per-view. We don't have open scoring, so there's no way... Unless you know someone who's sending you the scorecards, there's no way that you know that. Who's leading pretty close so far, guys? Hell yeah. Lopez... 313. Volk's getting the better of Lopez in this round. He's out jabbing him, controlling the octagon here. Gas tank seems to be holding up. Yep. Lopez hasn't cracked Volk with anything yet in this 4th round, guys. Hey, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you hanging out. Volk's winning this 4th round simply off the jab and low kicks right now. Stop the cap. Very close fight. So far, Volk winning this round. I think Volk is up at least a round, though. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Lopez anti-wrestling? No, he's not. 213. Sorry, 223. Come on, bro. Who gives a fuck right now, Tommy? We're focusing on this fight right now, man. Why are we talking about John Jones right now? We got a title fight going on right now. Oh, nice right by Lopez and Volkanovski. Volkanovski looking for the takedown. That right eye by Volkanovski starting to bleed, and that left eye, he maybe got hits with something there because he was rubbing it. Right hand by Volkanovski, but he's on the back foot, and Lopez smells blood. Lopez looking to brawl in the pocket. Volkanovski starting to run like Chelsea Chandler here. But I have Aspinall winning. Volk with the 1-2. Volk right hand. Oh, big left by Lopez. Volk eats another right shot. He's trying to reset. He's shuffling. 139. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker, Julio. Appreciate you. 131. That cut now is dripping on the right side of Volk's eye. Thank you so much for the peach. But Norma Dumas not fighting today. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Lopez doing well second half of this round. 104. 59 seconds. Right hand by Lopez. I think Lopez wearing a little damage under his right eye. That pop left jab by Volk is money. 44 seconds. Volk outstruck Lopez again in this round. He's been outstriking Lopez in every single round, but Lopez has been landing the harder shots, so it's a tough round to score. Much like most of this fight. Competitive, man. And good fight. Jaden, I please stop, dude. We're going to time you out if you do that. I have to time you out. Left by Volk. Right hand by Volkanovski. I think he tried. And in fairness, in the first fight, he did. Another exchange there, and that will do it for the fourth. Volk is such a dog, man. Weird round. Volk was winning, but Lopez had the best moments. And in the first fight, I mean, he almost did win. All right, fifth round, ladies and gentlemen. How you guys scoring this one? I got bullied? By who? Islam whipped him twice. No, he didn't whip him the first time. He whipped him the second time. The first fight was razor thin. Come on, guys. You're MMA fans. You know this. You know this. I gotta give it to Lopez because of the bigger moments and more damage, but Volk was on his way to winning that round. Very close. It's either 2-2 going into the fifth or Volkanovski up one round. Holy, how did Volk survive that uppercut? Dude, honestly, the first round he got cracked with an even bigger uppercut, in my opinion. I did. I said thank you to Julio. I said shout out to Julio for the super sticker. Julio, I did give you. I said thank you for the peach, but Norma Dumas not fighting tonight. Thank you so much for the super sticker. All right, round 5, ladies and gentlemen. Fifth and final round of the fight. Final fight of the night. There's a left by Lopez. Bad cut on Volk, indeed. Sven saying 2-2. You know what? Fuck it, it's 2-2. It all comes down to this round. Both of them have a little bit of swelling. The cut under the right eye of Volk is bad, though, but they've stopped the bleeding. He sure did. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. It is 5 rounds. Yes, we're in the 5th round. Lopez wins for the bad guy. Yeah, I gave you a shout out, Julio, and I really appreciate the donation, my man. 4 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice left by Lopez. Lopez looking for the spinning heel kick. Volk seems to be okay. Resets at center. Can Volk even vote? 2-2 going into the third, I would say. Oh, and Volk just missing with that left hook, but Lopez also missing with that right hand. Well, we haven't watched the third round yet, so you can't confidently say that. Yo, dude, fuck off, man. 3:35. I don't think he sucks. 3:31. Double left by... How can you say he sucks? Again, I really don't think you're watching the fight, Atif. I think you're just watching the live odds right now. 3:21. Or maybe not even. I don't know what you're watching. Tied going into the third. He did not win yet. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Volk. 3:06. Yeah, he's not watching the fight. 259. Volkanovski has more strikes. 117 to 55. 249. I don't think his name has anything to do with it. My name's fucked, but... Oh, a nice left by Lopez. Straight left jab by Volk. Lopez walking forward. Volk looking for a takedown here. Knee by Volkanovski. Right hand by Volkanovski. Lopez tried to call his own foul, but you can't call your own foul, especially in a title shot. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Volk is winning. Two minutes and 20 seconds. 214. It's risky, but Volk should mix in kicks. What's wrong with the name Atif? Again, my name's Isha, and I would argue my name's more fucked up. 2 minutes on the clock. Nice knee to the body by Volkanovski. He's 36. He's not that old. 1 minute 53 seconds. Oh yeah, that knee by Volk was beautiful. 1 minute and 14 seconds. I mean, Chief's a little bit of fucking annoying with his KO, 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 but like, I don't think his name has anything to do with it. Come on, Lopez, we need the upset. 132. Left jab by Volkanovski. Low kick by Lopez. Volkanovski. Able to evade those two shots by Lopez. Lopez, right hand and a high kick. Volkanovski was blocking that. Yes. It's the ref's job to notice. Because if you call your own fouls, and people will lie about them, right? You give an inch, they'll take a mile. Lopez eating two left hands by Volk. Volk trying to employ the tie clinch. Lopez with a couple shots to the body. Straight back. Oh, that was badass. That was badass. Lopez says, let's go, and Volkanovski just spits out blood. It has been a night of favorites for sure. 40 seconds on the clock. Volk's a legend, win or lose, absolutely. 35 seconds. Big right hand by Volkanovski. Volkanovski's trying to land that step back left jab. Oh, Volkanovski almost landed that wicked fucking step in, curl around the neck takedown. 20 seconds on the clock. The Volk jab was a game changer. Dude, he almost doubled the strikes on Lopez. 132 to 65 for Volkanovski's significant strikes. Oh, and they agree to stand in the middle, and Volk didn't really agree, but he let through a right hand. Lopez with the left, Volk with the right, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fight. I got it, Volkanovski up 3-2. But honestly, this fight was close. I don't want to say razor thin, but it was close. Volkanovski landed more volume. Lopez landed the bigger shots. Lopez was credited with an official knockdown. Lopez had 67 significant strikes to Volkanovski's 134. I'll bring up the stats on the screen here now that the fight is over. So it's volume versus the big moments and the damage under the eye. So here we go, guys. Volkanovski, 134 significant strikes on 257 thrown. 213 thrown for Lopez, 67 strikes. 46 to the head, 13 to the body, 8 to the legs. Volkanovski, 110. Again, jab city, baby. 10 to the body, 14 to the leg. Control time didn't really matter much in this one. He did get a takedown, and obviously the knockdown is going to score more than the takedown, but does the discrepancy in strikes, and because it's not like Volk only threw jabs. Like, look at the replay. Lopez just has such a good poker face when he gets hit by shots, especially in this one. Volkanovski, less of a poker face in this one, definitely showed when he got hit by bigger shots a little bit more. I really don't care who wins this one. I think Volk did enough in that 5th round, especially us assuming that it was even going into it. But again, those big moments from Lopez could have stolen the fight. We shall see. We're awaiting the official decision. But he wasn't knocked out, Atif. Hey, thank you, doctor. I said doctor. Yeah, Volk also has a takedown and control on him. Yeah, I don't think the takedown and control is going to do much, though. But I think 3-2, he should get the decision. They're doing okay afterwards. All right, we're listening in for the decision. That round sealed it, but Lopez definitely impressed me, especially with the gas tank, and Volk did run around a bit, but was doing what he had to avoid the rumble. That's the thing. If he didn't try to evade, he would have gotten knocked the fuck out. Islam beats him. 48, 47, 49, 46. Winner by unanimous decision. Yeah, of course it's Anu. What's up, Creepy Colors? Cheers, brother. I got to meet Creepy Colors last night. Volkanovski! Anu! And he's back, baby! The man from the land down under. Like I said, I knew on the main card I wouldn't do as good on picks, but I am so happy to see Volk back with the belt. Love Diego Lopez. He will get back there. He will still be a fan favorite. He will still put on amazing fights. But this was a well-deserved victory by Alexander the Great Volkanovski. We had Ovi beating Gretzky's record. We had fucking Alexander Volkanovski getting back the title. The greats are crushing it. Let's go. Let's go. Volkov. I don't think it was whack at all. I had Volk up and or tied going into the 5th. And he won the 5th. Hell yeah. Let's go. Wow. Let's go. I think Lopez had a good fight. He comes from the land down under. Close, but I got Volk. Volk barely. Volk won that, but man, Volk, what a beautiful... Volk done it. Until next time. Hey, thank you, Atif. Wow. Great win. I will be live for Deep later today. I think it's the first champion to win the title back after being KO'd? Maybe. Elon bet 50 mil on Volk. Volk got the win! Unanimous decision. Thank you, Doctor. The great indeed. Volk won.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Let's go. Because it's the ref's job to call the foul. Like I said, if fighters were allowed to call their fouls and every time they called the foul, the ref had to stop the fight, then again, you give someone an inch, they're going to take a mile. Everyone would call bullshit like Josh Koscheck. Every shot would be an eye poke. Every shot would be an illegal knee to the head. Every shot would be a kick to the balls, you know? You got to let the ref do their job, and you're hoping that the refs are competent enough to be able to fucking ref at the highest level in the UFC. I'm down for that. Oh, Stipe won the belt back after being KO'd. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Volkanovski won unanimous decision. Hey, see you later. I will be live in 3 hours, by the way, for Deep. I will be live in 3 hours for Deep. Damn, look at Diego's eye. Now, oh, that right eye by Diego is pretty much shut. It would be basketball crybabies? Huh? Who won? Volkanovski won. Unanimous decision. Dude, he looked really good. He looked really good. Hey, thank you, Bomber Room. Hope to see you on the next one. Oh, no. He was saying Volkanovski hit me in the eye, and he didn't. Got you. No, that I think is fine. If the fighters want to do it, I don't think they're gonna do it. But I understand now. Hey, let's go. Dude, how awesome was that? Hey, thank you. Hey, Striking Ace, if you're still up for Deep. We'll see you there, brother. I know you had a long day, though. I know you had a long day. Someone wrote the scorecards in the chat. Let me scroll up here. 249.46 and 148.47. I do think Lopez could catch him if they run it back. Oh, yeah, for sure. Volkanovski won unanimous decision. First was Oralby, now it's Lopez. I think they'll both be back strong. Dude, Creepy Colors, by the way, shout out to Creepy Colors. He was at LFA last night. We hung out for a bit. He bought me a beer. I got the next one, Creepy Colors. It was awesome meeting you too, man. It was awesome meeting you too. How did the Wild end up doing? Did they lose to the Canucks? Yes, guys, go check out the post show. Ido, please link your channel. Please link your channel. I'd still watch it. Diego's getting the ceremonial cauliflower eyeball. What a beauty that man is. Lopez lost. Lopez lost. Who is next? That is it. The card is over. We will be streaming Deep next, though. He wasn't aggressive, and that pressure clearly is what made Volk look most vulnerable. I agree. I do agree. But he got it done. He dug deep, and Lopez, he'll be back. He'll be back. That chin is back, though, which is nice. And great display of respect between the guys here. Let's be honest, this was just the co-main to Deep. I've been saying that all night. This is just the appetizer. Oh, what's next for Volk? Yes. Tapur is fucking sick. What is next for Volk? Well, who gets the next title shot? Is it Evloev? Does there need to be a contender fight? What do you guys think? Who is next for Volk? I will make that the poll question of the Deep stream, by the way. Yeah, let me it's on my schedule, so one sec. I gotta fire it up here. All right. My schedule, by the way, is on the post tab of my channel. All right. This is what we got coming up the rest of the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. You guys think that the streams are done? You think I'm done streaming because UFC? Bro, I could care less about UFC when it's Deep weekend, brother. We're going balls deep and deep. Superior rule set action. By the way, shout out to Napoleon Blown Apart. He gave a shout out to Goozy. He's going to save heavyweight in the UFC. All right. Oh, shit. 4:45 Eastern. Damn. So one Deep card just ended, and the second one's going to start in a little bit. But yeah, we will be live for this in a few hours, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe take a quick nap and then join us for Deep. Movsar going to wrestling him. Oh, 100%. It's low level. There's like 1 and 2 guys going up against 3 and 7 guys, but it is 1,000 times more entertaining than the UFC. The streams are never over. Yeah, but I'm glad he vacated it. Max Holloway 4. Evloev in Mexico for Lopez. Oh, I love the rematch there. The Wild one. I can't believe I'm happy that the Wild beat the Canucks, but the Canucks are out of it, so fuck them until next season. I want the Wild to be in the playoffs so I can go hang out downtown during the playoff run. Yair versus Diego on UFC Mexico makes sense. Yair versus Volk, Lopez versus Evloev in Mexico on the same card. Hey, thank you so much, AR Glizzy. Good to see you. I was going to say Yair, but remembered Volk smashed him. Yeah, you can sleep a little bit. All right, how did I do, ladies? Okay, the safe parlay lost. Woodson lost. The DGen parlay lost because Mitchell, Jim Miller, and Pitbull lost. Underdogs who won, though. Ige, Reyes, and then that's it. There were a lot of good underdogs on this card, and only 2 of them won. But that's okay. That is okay. Guys, what a tremendous stream. Hank is happy because he picked all the favorites. But you know what, though? You know what?
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
I mean, pretty wise words there. No, Jaden? Pretty wise words there. You set me up perfect for that one, though, Jaden. Yair doesn't deserve the title shot. He was coming off 2 losses before the Pitbull win, and the Pitbull win wasn't a good win. Nina curse stronger than the Drake curse? I would say so. It was a bad stoppage. I 100% agree. 100% agree. But he was getting the better of Sean Woodson at the end of that one anyways. But yes. Yair versus Lopez, just bleed. Bro, I will say this. If Magomed Sharipov comes back to mixed martial arts, Fuck a tune-up fight. He's going against Yair. 9 out of 13 right. Yeah, let's see how I did. 1, 2. My underdogs were wrong, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I went 9. Hey, what's up, Legendary SS Jackson? I'll be live for Deep in a little bit here, buddy. I'll be live for Deep here in a little bit. And if you guys want to watch Deep, you can find it here. So, there's some. So their Future King card is on right now. They had 2 cards here tonight. Badass fucking poster, by the way. The prelims start at 3:40, but it says 4:45. Anyways, this is the stream that I will be covering, ladies and gentlemen. This is the stream I'll be covering. You'll find it on my page soon enough. Soon enough, I will get the live stream up, and you'll be able to find it on the live tab of this channel. Shout out to everyone who joined us for WoW. Shout out to everyone who joined us for UFC. Who does Paddy fight next? Who do you think, Harsh? Who do you think? I think Armin would be a good fight. Paddy or Armin or Dariush. I like both of those. Or Moicano. He's got options. He has got options now. He called out Charles or Armin. I like the Armin matchup a little bit more. But I think Dariush is a good one as well. I think Dariush is a good one as well. All right, guys. I need a little bit of a break. We've gone 7.5 hours strong. Other than the 20 minutes I was running around the house like a head or like a chicken with its head cut off. Trying to get my stream going. But anyways, Charles or Armin. I'm going to prep this stream. Volk versus Lopez fight of the night. Yeah, the Tulio fight still. The Tulio fight still, I think. Maybe, no, okay, Tulio's best performance, but yeah, fight of the night, sure. We'll give it to Lopez and Volk. It was a good fight. Paddy versus Jared Gordon too. Jared Gordon's too low in the rankings now, unfortunately. I love Topuria versus Paddy fight so much. Yeah, but I mean, maybe. I only saw that one because it would be nice to see Dariush get a big name after kind of getting screwed by Armin pulling it. Yeah, for sure. Where can you watch Deep? So like I said, it's on the Deep YouTube channel. You got to become a member of their channel to be able to watch it. They have a stream going on right now, actually. And then the second card tonight, the Tokyo Impact 2025 second round. We've streamed all the Deep cards this year so far, by the way, guys. It is one of my favorite promotions. And as you can see here on the live tab, we don't fuck around when it comes to Deep. We streamed it last week in the Osaka card. What was the one before Rise? And Tokyo Impact first. So we saw the first round. We got the second round coming up here. The 124 Impact. This is the Grand Prix that's going on. They'll have 2 fights in the same night next weekend, I believe. So yeah, we go balls deep and deep, ladies and gentlemen. We go balls deep and deep. And then they had a little bit of a break here, but anyways, yeah, we cover all of them. Paddy's popular as fuck, dude. He has a crowd in Florida going crazy. That's impressive. That is true. Miami Beach PD added a Rolls Royce Ghost to their inventory to attract new recruits. Damn. Sign me up. All right, guys, that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching. 200 plus people still here hanging out with us. I hope 200 plus of you guys stay up for Deep and join us on that stream. Big shout out to everyone who donated. Shout out to the Idaho Skatesman. Shout out to In the Granite for the super sticker. Shout out to Mike Wilson for the $2. And shout out to Julio for the super sticker as well. I'm pretty sure Justin donated as well in this stream, but I might have missed it because it might have been earlier. But thank you, Justin, as well. Hit that like, everybody. Yeah, honestly, Joe Rogan hasn't been the same for a long time, TJ. So I don't even listen to him. I turn off the commentary. Well, I turn it very low. For me, it's Gooden and Anik are my 2 favorites. As far as color, I like Felder. Fitzgerald's okay. Good stream, man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan, he does. When Joe Rogan was good at calling fights, he was like us. He was watching Deep. He was watching Pancrase. He was watching Pride. You know, he was Strike. He was watching everything. Now he only watches some of the UFC, and it's reflecting in his commentary, right? Hey, thank you. Hey, Taco, if you want to watch Deep, offer still stands. Just saying. Gary vs. Prates next, and I got a pack of ciggies for Prates, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'll be back in a couple hours for Deep. Have a great rest of your weekend if I don't see you. And as always, ladies and gentlemen, as always, it's fucking Herb Dean's fault. I'll watch Deep if I don't fall asleep. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much to Activate A for hanging out with us here as well. Creepy Colors, everyone in the live chat. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And I will see you in a couple hours on the next one for Deep. Peace.
Yeah.